where you bow down, your last chance. Now I hope you understand. Should've pushed my trigger, not unless you plan to face the end. There is something in the dark, there is something here, big sharp and teeth. There is something going on, make you wish you never looked at me. In the dark, there is something here, big sharp and teeth. There is something going on, make you wish you never looked at me. I will take you down, I will take you down. Did you have doubts? Did you have doubts? Will take you down.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the ranges are some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down in here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not.
I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handouts. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now.
You just gotta love yourself. You just gotta love yourself. You just gotta love yourself. You just gotta love yourself.
Ooh, yeah, yeah.
signals, no signs. Girl, you be tripping, no lies, nah. You said je ne sais pas. I flew in all the way for this. I'm not here to waste your time. I just came to give you vibes, you changed a bit. Girl, you mad teasing. I don't mind leaving, just let me know. She told me take it easy. Hey, yeah. I just came here to make y'all feel good. You know what the message is. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Suddenly you with me now. You know what the message is. I be running wild for you, babe. You know what the message is. I don't have no patience. Ain't no conversation. Conversation. we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the
I've been so anti yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. Could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. Don't really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything.
She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Saks Fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know, it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
The energy high as they coming to go up. Believe in myself and I'm taking it home. I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow honestly. I cannot be stopped constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And I'll let it know it's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone. Stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I love this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in a slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I my feet, forget all of my fears. Cause I know my destiny, I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legends spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You talking about your best side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got no intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming, I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to myself. Don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out by all the parts that maybe something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out by all the parts that maybe something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece. Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is day number 4, if I'm not mistaken, here for the November finals. I'm FaZe. This is Yololee, otherwise known as Leonard. And we've got the ESL Community Clash here brought to you by Intel and XPG. As you guys can see here, some amazing peripherals. And yeah, we've got the last day right now. This is the finals for the last 2 teams who can make it through to the grand finals coming up next week. First game, we're going to have Bosa versus, what do you call it?
Paper Rex.
Paper Rex, that's one of my favorite teams.
I mean, it's definitely going to be a really hard game for today because like a lot of people will be were actually expecting like yesterday's game or day number 3 was probably the most hypest moment, the most hardest roster or lineup for a majority of these teams here. But I honestly think in this lower bracket it's probably the most hardest here because a lot of these teams is going head to head with each other. We have seen one of the top few teams from the Asia Pacific, of course that's going to be AAA, going toe to toe with one of the top, actually the top team in Philippines. That's going to be Brand Esports.
Yep.
But as we see from history as well, from another FPS game title as well, Brand Esports has always been having a really tough time against the Thailand teams here. So this could be the retribution moment for them if they win against AAA. And of course, the first and last time they fought against AAA was during the ePods Roller C Cup. And of course, that was just a best of one, and AAA won that. But you never know, if there was more matches, the fight could have been a little bit different. Really excited to see how it goes. But of course, we cannot forget about Elite Busa and of course, PERIPHERALS.
Definitely two very, very good teams here. But we're just going to have a quick look at the highlights here. And I mean, this is just showing how amazing these teams are out here. This is pretty sure like Bosa yesterday versus Boom Esports, and they've got some really good players here. One of them is right here, Vasilis, very, very strong. You have to really watch out for him, especially when he's on towards the Rays, and Flipster as well, very well-known CS:GO player. And hey, and when he's on form, you have to definitely be careful. But unfortunately for them, Boom Esports, the whole team was online, and it kind of just it was a bit too late here. And it kind of just took 13-5 and 2 easy wins, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, it was definitely not an easy run for them for sure as well, because you must understand Boom Esports has months, and I'm talking about like 6 months of experience in Valorant when it comes down to those professional leagues, right?
Definitely.
Compared to Elite Busa, who is literally, I believe this is actually going to be their first debut here. Although yes, it is not their first time in the professional scenes, but for Valorant-wise, for tournaments, this will be their first debut. And I think they had such a great start when they won against AAA during day one here of the November finals. But when they go up against Boom Esports, that's when experience comes into play. That's when the difference of, I believe the right word is specialist here, because if you look at Boom Esports, they are specialized in certain amount of agents compared to Elite Busa, who only means, at least like if I'm not mistaken, 3 of the members only means 1 agent instead of having multiple agents in their kits.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the thing is, Boom Esports, they've been together for a long time. Even their previous games before this, they've always been playing FPS together. And as soon as they switched off to Valorant, it was just another shooting game. All they had to learn was the mechanics, some agent skills here and there, but they can definitely play off each other. Especially yesterday, we had the interview with Blaze King. He was very, very happy because he actually he finally found some competent teammates who actually listen to him. And yeah, but this is gonna be PERIPHERALS versus Elite Busa. Elite Busa very, very strong, and it's something I'm expecting them to win because I have not seen PERIPHERALS play just yet. So this is gonna be my first time, so I'm not really expecting much from them. But they've got some noticeable names in their lineup here for sure.
I mean, honestly, PERIPHERALS, I'm a little more concerned for PERIPHERALS here. Although, yes, they have the experience here, but they had a massive, and I mean massive and major roster change here. 4 members from ePods for the C Cup. They changed 4 of their members here, except Redla. Redla is still possibly one of the only OGs here for PERIPHERALS from the Singapore teams here. But the rest of the new members are slowly coming in. Definitely, I think they're still having a tough time because, new team trying to find that synergy with each other, to try to cope, try to find that teamwork that really fits them entirely. That is going to be taking a while because that roster change, let's be honest, very recent. 16 November, that's pretty much 4 days ago.
Yeah.
So this is pretty much, although yes, PERIPHERALS is a name that we have heard for quite a while, but this is pretty much with the 4 new members. I think this is also sort of their first debut here.
Exactly. It's going to be super tough, especially when you get new teammates. You still have to work on all the chemistries, the plays, how are you going to play off each other, and kind of it's like second instincts, I guess, when it comes to playing off each other. It's super hard, and it takes a lot of time to really work on, all that game sense. But I'm sure they've got what it takes. It's gonna take a while, but if they can push through and beat Elite Busa, I think they can do anything, man. But we're just gonna have a look at the participating teams here. There was 8 in the beginning of this November qualifiers, but now we've got 6 left right now. We had Inner Voice and one more was, I forgot.
4 cents, I think.
4 cents, yes, exactly. So now this is the last 6 teams. We got Elite Busa, Myth Attitude, PERIPHERALS, Boom Esports, Brand Esports, and Attack all around. So far, Boom Esports, they've made it through yesterday, as well as Myth Attitude.
Congrats.
Exactly. So it's all down to the last 2. It could either be like Bosa, Brent Esports, Triple A, or PERIPHERALS. Either these two teams are going to make it to the grand final, which is coming up in a few weeks or so, and they have the chance to win that 4,000 USD grand prize.
That's
a lot of money.
That is a lot of money.
Yes, sir.
Face. There is so much money. But speaking of money, let's quickly bring up the prize pool here to see what
go.
they're trying to compete for. So, of course, the champion will be walking away with 4,000 USD, followed by 2,400 for the second place. Third place will be 1,400. Fourth, 800 USD. Fifth and sixth place is going to be 500 USD. And, of course, even the 7th and 8th place team here will not be walking away with nothing. They will still be walking away with a good amount of 200 USD.
Still a lot, you know.
Yeah, still a lot. It is.
I would love to have some of those, but yeah, this, this is not for this this November qualifier. It's actually for the grand finals, as I said, coming up in a few weeks. And yeah, it's gonna be definitely something to really fight for. There's been a lot of teams that's gone through so far, but I'm just excited to see what we have here in store for today. I'm gonna have a quick look at the brackets and just show you guys what we have lined up.
I think it's really great that we actually was able to bring out to see the brackets once again. So at least that way, any new viewers, of course, you guys are amazing as well for joining us today. You guys can have a quick rundown or summary of what actually went down. So during day 1, day number 2, we see a couple of matchups, especially during the first upper brackets here. Attack All Around went against Alec Bosa, and of course, it was a very close match. I'm talking about super close, very close here, between like 13, 15, like that kind of score here. But Alec Bosa still went on top here. They pushed forward to go against Boom Esports yesterday in day number 3. However, Boom Esports will be able to shut Alec Bosa down, as today we're going to be watching their matchup in the lower bracket against PERIPHERALS.
Definitely. I mean, these are teams that have gone through a lot. These were 4 days of qualifiers, and now they're down to the last and final day, and they kind of just have to go. They have to push through. You know, it's very, yeah, you might think gaming is easy, it's chill, but no,
man.
Once you get into competitive scene, it's super stressful, and it's really, really crazy. Just going to have a quick look at the schedule here, and as you guys can see, we have 2 games here for you. Got 2 best of 3s. One coming up in a bit. We've got at 7 p.m., which is in about, have a look at the, well, now, basically. We've got Alec Bosa versus PERIPHERALS, and later at 10 p.m., we've got Brent Esports versus Attack All Around. Very, very amazing games. I wasn't expecting much what do you call it, action yesterday.
Really?
So, but today, I'm sure they kind of proved me wrong yesterday. But today, I'm sure there's gonna be some crazy stunts going on.
I mean, I hope you're surprised as well, because I'm like, I saw the teams and I'm like, this is actually going to be it's going to be a really tough day as well. I'm really excited to see who's going to be coming on top. And after watching the game with you, by the way, Feis was casting with Gideon. And of course, I'm going to be replacing Gideon for today. Gideon, I'll be doing well, my friend. You were an amazing caster yesterday. But the games were just that tough.
Yeah, exactly.
And of course, a quick summary of the game between Myth Attitude and Brand Esports. Because like I said as well, whether it be Valorant or another FPS game titles, Brand has always been having this situation where they have a hard time dealing with the Thailand teams here. But anyway, let's quickly bring up, I heard as well from our amazing production, a beautiful chance for you amazing viewers to win yourself and a beautiful XPG Summoner keyboard for yourself. And of course, if you guys want to find out how you can do it, the link is actually right down in the description below. Find the link, click the link, sign up and register yourself, and stand a chance to get yourself some beautiful peripherals from XPG.
All you gotta do is fill up a form, send it in, and you lose nothing, mate. You might win a keyboard, and a very beautiful keyboard indeed. It's a Summoner by XPG, and they've got that magnetic wrist rest you can take out.
Ooh,
got that media controls, and I don't use a wrist rest, but I'm finna start using now, you know, just in case, if they let me bring the box home. But I'll talk about it later. Anyways, guys, yeah, it's just some crazy games yesterday. I wasn't expecting a 2-1, because if you look through the brackets earlier, it was all 2-0s, 2-0s, 2-0s,
Correct.
2-0s all around the board, you know. And yesterday we had Brent Esports versus Myth Attitude, and they just went crazy. Brent from the bottom, 6 feet under, they climbed all the way back up, you know. But we're definitely gonna see more action later on tonight. Well, later on today and tonight. We will see you in a bit. We're just going to go for a quick break before everyone starts warming up, and we'll see you in a bit.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, fading out. Chasing the light, chasing the night.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
And welcome back again. Ooh, so sorry, my friend.
We should have discussed this beforehand.
I know, right?
Take it away, Ray. Take it away.
Oh man, we're not professional at all. We're gonna be fired after this, right? But either way, welcome back once again to the ESL Community Clash presented by Intel, and of course our official peripheral partners is gonna be XPG. Thank you both so much for such an opportunity for some of the amazing top teams, by the way, so far in the Asia Pacific.
Definitely, we've got the last four here for tonight, and definitely whichever one of these two teams make it out alive, they will be heading to the grand finals, which is coming up in a week or two, and they're going to be battling it for the grand prize of USD 4,000. That's a lot of money.
It is a lot of money. We could do a lot of things with that money as well.
You can buy all the XPG keyboards you want.
Exactly. What do you mean? Not just the keyboard as well. The headset, the mouse. Okay, check it out. Come on. Have you ever seen a brand that actually not only lets you buy the headset, but it comes with a headset stand as well? I'm sick and tired of every time I buy a headset, and I always have to put on the table and always tell myself like, oh, that doesn't look right.
Doesn't look right, right? Yeah. I always just put it on a monitor or something, but
yeah.
I want my own stand, and XPG has it. But
exclusive.
Yeah. We're gonna be just waiting for the players to just finish warming up, entering the server and all that. But Elect Bosa and PERIPHERALS, very two strong teams, but it's a bit of a so-so situation going on at PERIPHERALS. I heard there's been quite a few roster changes in the past few tournaments.
I mean, yeah, definitely for sure. Because if we're talking about roster change itself, they had 4 members. 4 members out from the original PERIPHERALS lineup. Like, if you guys have been following up with them ever since ePulse Royal Seeker, I think that was the very last major tournament. Although yes, there were small tournaments that's happening prior, after that, or even before the ESL Competitive Clash. But they literally changed from their roster from last time. 4 members going to be shifted out. Sadly, we will have to say goodbye to Brandon, Egoistic, Pandemonia, and JD Faker. They were replaced with Fane, Benev, Kalel, and of course, Mozi. And Mozi was Muzi, right?
Musi, yeah.
Musi. And he is actually, although yes, PERIPHERALS is a Singaporean team, Musi is probably the only member who's actually a Malaysian player. So, so if you guys are rooting for this team, please remember there is that one Malaysian dude there. So do not chant Singapore alone, okay? That's not right.
Yeah, it feels bad. But yeah, we're just gonna move on to the map picks here for today between these two teams, and we'll see who chooses what and which side here. PERIPHERALS, they're gonna be choosing up Ascent, as Elect Bosa will opt for the defensive side. Elect Bosa as well going for Haven, and PERIPHERALS going for the defensive side. So it's going to be 2 very lovely maps, and the third map is not going to be shown. It's going to be tallied up by the difference of round wins. So whoever has the most round wins, they can either choose a side or they can choose a map first.
Correct.
And then we just wait till eventually we get to the third map. But yeah, that's a very big map. When this came out, I didn't really like it, but it's a lot better than Bind, that's for sure.
I mean, definitely for sure, but of course, most importantly, I think during the map selection as well, I think Elect Bosa really did their homework on the team. They did the research here on PERIPHERALS, mainly because although yes, maybe not directly on the players, but if you're just seeing based on match histories, I think Elect Bosa really did a great job, mainly because they actually banned out some of the maps, which they're actually PERIPHERALS is actually pretty talented and really great on maps like Split here.
Yep. That's the unfortunate part, you know. That's when it comes to the pick and bans. It's just once you've played a number of tournaments, people watch the old ones, they watch the VODs, they see, oh damn, this team is really good at this one map. Let's just ban it out and let's just train this map and kind of just it's unfortunate, but that's you as a pro team should be able to play it here and there. And looks like we're going to be into the agent pick now, and obviously you're going to need at least one of the players who can smoke. And looks like both teams they have the Omen. Also got the Sova here, which I assume is probably one of the better picks. And I'm expecting at least a Cypher and a Killjoy in either teams, because you're going to need someone to watch out for the flanks or someone who can solo either bomb sites.
I mean, honestly, like just looking for the lineup itself, but of course, I want to remind everyone as well, PERIPHERALS is actually on the left side, it's going to be on the red, followed by Elec Bosa is going to be on the green, which is on the right side. So, if we're just talking about, yes, like you said, Killjoy is really great on maps like this as well, because she's just one of those sentinel agents that's really great at just holding down the point by herself with her nano swarms, with the sentry placement, and then what's even better as well, her ultimate, her lockdown can be used both defensively or aggressively as well, whether it's on the defending or attacking side. But what I'm really concerned is the fact that Elec Bosa, according to their match history as well, they don't really have too many agents to play for themselves. They don't really have too many. It has been always very common, like Omen, Brimstone for the side here, or Bodimeister. Flipster is probably just always going to be playing the Jet. He has never been playing any other agents other than that. He's pretty much a specialist. Majority of the players here for Elec Bosa is mainly specialists here on a specific agent alone, except for Bodimeister, who can play Omen or Brimstone. And Verkalize here is only Sova and the Raze.
Exactly. I mean, Vasilis is very, very good. We saw him play yesterday with that Raze, just insane. Noisy Boys, we've only seen him playing Breach, so I'm assuming he's definitely a specialty player. And Breach bringing into Ascent is probably one of the stronger picks. The site isn't that big. You can be in towards A main or B main, and you can just hit him with the Rolling Thunder and basically catch almost everyone on towards that site. So just look based off of the agent picks, I'm assuming that Elec Bosa had the better pick overall.
I mean, if we're talking about just picks alone, just based on what they're really specializing as well, but let's be honest, they don't really have too many agents for them to go for. That's pretty much why we call players like this who plays only a single agent specialists, because they only main one agent and specialize it in that field. So where they, although yes, knowing how to fully utilize the agent is one thing, the firepower still has to follow out with this. However, Elec Bosa performance against Attack All Around was actually pretty impressive here, going toe-to-toe and actually topping the win here with 2-0 against Attack All Around. I say they're pretty great. However, they did lose to Boom Esports here. Boom Esports had the upper hand here since they have more multiple I guess the right word is very versatile and flexible with their agent picture. So they can actually play around with Elec Bosa, and hopefully same goes for them as they go toe-to-toe with PERIPHERALS.
Definitely, and this is the first round here. This is the lower bracket decider. Whoever loses this best of 3 will not be making it through grand final. So there's a lot at stake. It looks like PERIPHERALS here, as per usual. They're going to be starting here on towards the attacking side, and they are all chilling here towards B main. And you can see Elec Bosa, they're kind of taking it easy. There's not really anyone going for the flank, going for the rotations. But here we go. Benaf gets 1 kill here on towards Noisy Boy. Their Breach is going to be down to Sova as well. So Kalel and Benaf picks up the 2 first bloods, and it's all down to a 3v5 situation. Flipster ready with that Jet. He still has quite a decent amount of utility to be used here. All 3 players from Elec Bosa chilling and curling here towards CT. They have to be very, very careful. Those shock darts can do a lot of damage. As you can see, their Cypher player already down to about 20 HP, but now for a beautiful position. Gets a blind shot here, takes down 1, but unfortunately not going to be able to connect with the second, as it's all down to Flipster on towards that Jet. Will eventually get taken out by Alte.
Ooh, just really smooth transitioning coming from PERIPHERALS as well. And what's even more crazy is the fact that we just saw 1 blind pickup after he got hit by the paranoia. The thing is this, you know the line. Both of these teams here, they fully, I wouldn't say memorize the entire map, but they're just totally comfortable with the fact that, alright, if someone were to be pushing it, if I hear someone, I'm confident enough, even if I get hit by paranoia, flashes, or even smoke, I can still at least try to do some damage or even go for the pickoff. He managed to get 1, almost follow up with the second one. Pretty close, but the team coming from the side here of Elec Bosa was able to follow up with this. Remember, this is a team that actually won against Attack All Around. You cannot underestimate this team that we have never heard before. But speaking of which, Fein already opening things up for their team against PERIPHERALS.
Botline going to be hitting Moosey here. He's down to just a ghost, doesn't want to get too aggressive, and you can see the Cypher player on towards Elec Bosa already pushing up B main, and that's a beautiful flashbang coming in, but it's going to backfire here for the side of Elec Bosa as Moosey picks up the 4th kill. It's all done on Nats. He's chilling, going to make his way towards that A-bomb site. Not really much he can do in a situation like this. He's kind of just want to go for the exit frags, maybe get the Spectre off of Benaf, see what he can do. And the timing is just unfortunate here.
I mean, it's beautiful cleanup again once again from Fane, who actually initiated the combat for this round number 2 here, and also will be the one that ends the round. I think it's really great the fact that Paper Rex, they fully understand the fact that they had the gun advantage.
Yep.
Although there will be situation where a team will force by and try to contest head to head with the team who had the gun advantage round here, but that's very unlikely. You need to have that kind of confidence or even skill to really pull that kind of play or gamble by themselves here. But anyway, this is round number 3 here, so our dear friend Bosa, they should be able to have enough for the buy. And now let's see who's going to be having the strong firepower between both of these teams. Exactly,
but right now it looks like the match is going to be paused. It might be a little problem with Flipster. He doesn't seem to be moving here in his spawn. So if you guys are wondering what's taking so long, it's well, Flipster DC, man. We got to go for a pause.
Oh,
but
no.
So far, so good. Paper Rex, they won 2 rounds in a row. It's pretty reasonable. You know, if you win up the pistol round, you really must kind of have to go for the kind of just have to win the second, because that would be terrible if you get ecoed. But everyone did pretty well here. This is finally the first gun round. Not exactly a proper gun round. Paper Rex is a bit of a half buy. They've got the Spectres from last round.
Yep.
But these Vandals, these Phantoms are definitely something you really should be worried about. But Spectres, sometimes they kind of just pull off miracles, I'll be honest with you.
I mean, definitely for sure. And like, although yes, it may not be the most cleanest of buy rounds for themselves, I think it's actually pretty great, or it's more like standard play as well, because you want to try to save, because remember, it's not just about utilities, your skills or ultimates, or even your firepower. It's always about that economy. If you have no economy, you're not going to be able to bring up all the firepower or the firearms necessary to really demonstrate that firepower. So the fact that Paper Rex is still playing with the economy, not being too overconfident about this, saying like, hey, we're the better team here, we have the better firepower, let's just pull up all the rifles here, although we don't necessarily have to do it. So some of them are going to go for the ecos here, and I think, sorry, not really ecos, but they're actually just going to still be reusing the money, reusing the guns which they have for round number 2. So I think that's pretty great for them.
Definitely. I mean, that's the thing about Valorant. The whole economy system is not as bad as other games, for example, like CS:GO. But you know, because if you even if you are in a sticky situation, you can still go for a half buy. In the next round, you'll be able to full on buy. So you just don't get too greedy when it comes to those eco rounds. You don't have to buy up the full armor. You can just stick with maybe a ghost, no armor, and just try to pull 1 or 2 eco frags off. But yeah, it's not as bad. Definitely, it's pretty easy. I don't know. You're not really, like, in terms of economy, you don't, even if you are down, you save 1 or 2 rounds, you're good to go.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty great for themselves. But you know, there will be times where the teams they'll just like to just gamble a little bit too much. You know, they'll be saying like, oh, you know, we forced this round, we lost, let's just force another round again to see our luck. I'm not really a big fan of contests, although yes, it is fun to see this kind of gambles coming out for some of the pro teams out there, but I feel I like to be safe here. Although yes, my name is Yololee. I pretty much love to live life on the edge here. But sometimes when you're in a professional team or a professional competition, you want to try to take this sort of win. But beautiful spray down coming from Naz, and also follow up with the fast as well. They managed to shot down towards B main. However, Paper Rex already pushing onto the side here, ready to get the full control as well. Beautiful shot of Cloud Smoke coming out from the Omen. That's going to be slowing things down, especially for the rush. But now it's all comes down to the retake. He gets one, but Sally's not going to be enough. This 2v1 was just a little bit too much to ask for here.
Exactly. I mean, you can see how great Bosa held down that side. Vasilis and Nats, they managed to pick up a few kills here and there. I think it was 2, but in the end, it was a 3v4 retake, 2v1 in the end, and it just did not look well. They waited for the retake, and you know, just let them go for the plant, and just came in together as a team. And nonetheless, still a decent round for Paper Rex. They managed to get the plant down, and finally, with that plant, they can actually go for another buy. So not bad at all. Still 2-1, still early days in the match, so shouldn't really have much to worry about.
I mean, definitely for sure. The game ain't over till the fat lady sings, right, Feis?
That's it. That's the one.
Now anyway, round number 4 here. Now this is where things gets a little bit more dicey or more spicier for some of the teams here, because right now, since sadly Paper Rex was not able to win 3 rounds in a row here, they had to force buy in this 4th round. They have to be careful in their picks here. Although that's pretty much why we see them playing a little bit more defensive in this game, not as aggressive compared to round number 2 or round number 1 here. They're taking this nice and slow because they know that the fact that if we were to lose this round, we'll probably have to go for an eco for the next one.
Definitely, you do not want to lose rounds here. the winning number is 13 here. That's super. It's not a lot of rounds, you know. They are playing very, very well here. They're playing together as a team. And we will always see them stick around together. This is the first time we actually see them play default. You can see their omen all the way towards T base, making sure no one really pushes towards A long. So very, very responsible, tactical team. All gonna be making their way up towards Catwalk here. So there are 3 players from Elecbosa. They've got the Jet, they've got the Omen, they got the Breach as well. So all these flashbangs are definitely doing a lot of damage. There we go. The Paranoia is gonna be coming out. Jet gonna be chilling,
30
waiting for
seconds
the
left.
crossfire. And this is going to be tough. They've got 30 seconds here left. 4 players already on towards this A bomb site, so they have to be very, very wary of what comes their way. The flashbangs are going to be coming out. Not going to connect with anyone here, but a beautiful shot here. Paper Rex just destroying Elecbosa right now. It's a 3v2 as long as Vasilis, though, picks up 3. He might be able to make things work now. A 1v1 situation. Nats versus Alte. No bullets, unfortunately, and he cannot go for the plant. All he got to do is survive, and Nats takes him out. Great round. Very messy, but it all worked out in Elecbosa's favor.
I mean, it's really great. Now we're definitely seeing a little bit of a difference here when it comes down to firepower. Although, yes, utility-wise, we see Paper Rex doing it very smoothly as they slowly push towards all the way to the side. But once they got onto the side, that's when the pickup started happening. That's when we start comparing between the firepower between both of this team. Elecbosa is definitely a team you cannot underestimate for this. They really showcase their metal here inside this game here. Although I feel a little bit bad for the side here of Paper Rex because Alta, he actually had his ultimate in that round as well. He could have tried to use it to go for the contest, but he was a little bit confident there, and he was trying to go for the kill without having to use his ultimate.
Definitely, Nat's getting a bit too greedy there. I mean, the Blade Storm was out, so they have to be careful about that. Did a lot of damage here on towards Nats, but he will survive. 4 HP though on towards Jet, and the Hunter's Fury from Musi is going to be coming out, and unfortunately, not really connecting with anyone here. They've got a half buy. But these half buys are very, very dangerous because, you know, you've got the ultimate ability, the Blade Storm of Jet that you have to worry about, the run it back and the lockdown from Killjoy. So these 3 ultimates can turn around like this around.
Now we're going to be slowly pushing to the side here. Although, yes, they have the ultimate coming out, but they have the lockdown. Ooh, beautiful hold coming from Nats as well. Not only was he able to get 1, he was able to follow up with a second one, but instantly get traded up by Kalel. Kalel currently going for the spike plant. Spike being planted as well. Beautiful.
Whoa.
Although, yes, the dark cover was good, but Sally was not going to be good as Alta pushes in for the ultimate. Booty Master trying to hold on the line. Managed to get Alta though. Now going to be looking at to a 2v3. Sentry has been popped out. Here comes the ultimate coming in from the Omen. Kalel trying to hold down the line. They know they have the man advantage as well. Noisy Boy doesn't really have any other skill.
Beautiful shot.
Whoa, bang! Beautiful positioning and also prediction as well. Gets the double kill. Now it comes up to the 1v1. He still has time on his health, but to make full use of the time, he has to get this kill. But Kalel playing with his beautiful Dark Power will be able to shut down his mirror image of a brother.
Exactly. I mean, Kalel, that was a hard shot to hit. It was a bit easier there for Booty Master. It was right in front of him. Kalel had to just go for the flick of the wrist right there. So great stuff here coming in from him. That's a beautiful spot, though, to hold off the A-long push. Definitely use that in my game. But super, super close. As I said, man, when it comes to these plays, you might be on the half buys, you might be on ecos, but you've got the abilities that you can work with. As you saw, Blade Storm was put out here. You got the flashbangs from Phoenix, and it was just a great play to run it back as well. He was able, Redla was actually able to get 1 pick off on towards the CT player. So it's that was a bit unfortunate there for them, but nonetheless, it's gonna force down Elecbosa here on towards the half buy.
Definitely not having the fun time for Ness as well as he's trying to pick up the sentry here. But that's the beauty about just pretty much the beauty about Killjoy. You're just pretty much able to just lock down when it's attacking or defending here. But Booty Meister, he's gonna be playing a little bit greedy here, overconfident as well, and that overconfidence has consequences as well as he gets punished by Musi. Ooh, Vasalize is able to push forward, spots out. He heard the trigger coming up from the Nanozone that's about to be procced as well. Pushes forward, gets one, get the double instead with the frenzy, by the way. Not even the rifle, ladies and gentlemen. He's going in with a frenzy here. He's on an absolute beast as well. And now it's gonna be a 2v2. They have nothing to lose at all. He has the Blade Storm, connects one, tries to go for the long range, but sadly not gonna be enough. But Vasalize will end the round here with his 1v1 here, tying the match once again with Paper Rex here with 3-3.
Exactly. They were on a half buy as well, but Vasali is just insane when it came to that frenzy. Managed to get 2 picks off Flipster popping off that Blade Storm and went out for the push. It was a 2v2 situation. They knew for a fact that who was it? I think it was Moosey was all by himself outside of B main. So they went for the push. It was a 2v1. Even if the Flipster passed away, they would have facilities to go for the trade, and he managed to get the last 2 kills, one towards B main and one towards that middle area. So great stuff, great calls coming in here from Bosa, especially to win out that half buy, and that's going to force Paper Rex, unfortunately, into a half buy of their own.
Now just trying to hold on the line. Skydra's going to be coming in and wow, Nat still able to find the shot first, although Benef had the opportunity first. So that's a pretty cool, nice entry frag for his team here. That's going to be slowing things down for Paper Rex as well, especially losing one of their entry fraggers here and Duelist. Although they still have the Phoenix trying to make do with this, but they still have to play with the time. They don't really have the ultimates needed as well.
Look at this, the push coming in from Bosa. They know for a fact where everyone is. Flipster gets 2, pushes up with that tailwind and gets the 3rd. So last player right now, he's all by himself towards B main. He's chilling. He manages to get 1, but Flipster trying to add insult to injury, just goes for the taps with 4 bullets remaining in his mag.
Dude, Flipster coming in hot. Although yes, he's not really a hot hit agent at all. Pretty light and breezy for him when he's playing this agent here on Jet here. Able to just constantly dash in with the updraft as well. And he literally got 4 men. 4K in that last round as well. Went for the rotation. He went for the backstab. He managed to get it clean to beautiful flash. Actually, not really a beautiful flash. More like his teammate. I think his teammate actually flashed his own teammate here and allowed him to get the 3rd kill here on the Omen.
Exactly. I mean, those are the kind of rounds that can make you just pop off here for the rest of the game. That's the kind of confidence that you need. And Flipster, he's going to be playing here towards A. There are 3 players here. Noisy Boy, he's got his Rolling Thunder on towards Breach and a lot of flashbangs to work with. So he's got 3, and he's definitely going to use that for the kind of just stop any of these push coming in from Paper Rex. They've got the Killjoy as well. The Nanostorm just getting ready to be thrown out towards Default or Generator. They are ready and waiting. I'm sure at this point you can see Sova on the other end. He's already joining out B main. They have the information. So Cypher already pushed up towards top mid, and he can easily rotate here towards A short. But there we go. Rolling Thunder is going to be coming out. It's going to force them to stop, and it's a beautiful shot here. Here we go. Lockdowns are out, and it is just a mess here on towards this A bomb site. Also, it takes down 2, but Noisy Boys comes in with the trade. So a 2v3 situation, 4 actually, and I'm sure the NAF is just popping off. He comes in with that Jet. What a messy round, a noisy round for sure. But in the end, Paper Rex, they managed to survive the Rolling Thunder. They managed to survive everything that came towards them, and I'm sure that's because of the lockdown with the Kalel's ultimate, Omen's ultimate up towards Heaven, just distracting everyone. Just great play here from Paper Rex. Great entry.
Honestly, I'll just be flat honest with you. I thought it was going to be a really difficult push coming in for Paper Rex.
Exactly.
They're going to be dedicating 5 men towards A main, rushing in with barely enough like flashes or smokes. But what they did actually in the end, they didn't even use the Killjoy ultimate either. They actually just went toe-to-toe without any major ultimates as well. Although yes, they have to run it back for the Phoenix. But they just went for pickoffs. They didn't run into the side here. They know if you run in straight into the den of the lions, they will definitely die here. So they just went for side peeks, went for the angles here, made full use. And of course, once again, Kalel started things off for Paper Rex as he get rid of the breach. One of the key members for defending here.
Exactly, that great positioning, that great teleport on towards that toll booth, managed to catch off Noisy Boys off guard. And that's the thing, I didn't even know about that position. So I'm definitely going to use that in my games. But it's a 4v5 situation. Right? You can see 5 players with Paper Rex just ready and waiting here to hit towards this B bomb site. The thing is, well, it's going to be a tough one. Omen just going to get burned down. He managed to take down one. Vasalis with another one as well. So that's a 2-for-1 trade. Make that a 3-for-1 as Vasalis pops off. Nats does manage to take down one, and now it's a 1v2 situation. And somehow, some way, Vasalis is still alive. He still has that drone to find the information. There we go. There's the information, but Flipster will be able to trade him out. So great stuff, great hold, and this is what I'm afraid of. When Flipster and Vasalis pop off, it's something you have to really start worrying about. This is when you start thinking, yo, okay, let's maybe not hit this B bomb site anymore. Let's hit that A. Vasalis is popping off. Nats is really, really good as well at holding. And if you look down towards the bottom of the scoreboard, you know, Noisy Boy is not doing too great. And when we hit that A site earlier, it did pretty well. So, you know, these are the kind of things that they're probably talking about in these last 7 seconds, just thinking where should we actually hit. But you can see now, Musi, I guess he's going to try pull any sort of rotations here towards A-Long, and Flipster just going to get super aggressive. Beautiful flashbang, but unfortunately not going to connect any shots at all. Oh, and Booty Meister is going to be pushing up. Flipster does take down one, and all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, it's a 3v2 situation as Noisy Boys. Everyone just pushing up, ready to go. Musi's all by himself. He's going to be detected by that camera, and they know exactly where he is as Nax picks up the last. And right now, this is the Elect Bosa that we have to be worried about. This is the scary players, mate.
You know, now it looks more comfortable to me, right? Especially coming from the side here of Alec Bosa, because I was a little bit confused where usually it's normally Booty Meister and Flipster that's always topping the kill board. They're always the one that's starting the frags or the main fraggers for the team here for Alec Bosa. But however, Vassalize has been on a roll in this game. Of course, Flipster for like I'm pretty sure for 3 rounds now. Never failed to deliver, never failed to impress us with so many great frags, such great rotation as well. A little bit scary and risky, but he's confident to pull it off. And once again, that's a flash for coming from the breacher, trying to go forward here. Thankfully enough, Flipster making a right decision instantly to tailwind away right after he picks up the sentry, because he knows the sentry is just the bait here.
Great paranoia here, but you have to be very, very careful. There are 3 players here. I was just about to say, Benaf, he had his Blade Storm ready and open, but unfortunately, Booty Meister, he right now is holding down the fort, holding down that A bomb site, and is not letting anyone in. Musi now all by himself. He's got the Sheriff, he's got all the utility in the world, but he's in a 1v5.
Wow.
Managed to turn it down to a 1v4, so great shot here coming in from Musi, but it's going to be very, very tough to deal with. He does have his Hunter's Fury, so if he manages to go for the bomb plant here, that would be perfect. He can play from afar and go for the Hunter's Fury, manage to maybe pick off 1 or 2, but look at this. The army, Elect Bosa, they're coming in hot, and they want blood right now. They take him out. Vasali's from the back, and they will manage to get the defuse. So round number 7 here in the hands of Elect Bosa, and Paper X not looking too hot anymore.
You know, I'll take that back. Booty Meister, it wasn't chilling too much. He was
just waiting for them to come.
No, I think he heard me, right? He's saying, what you say, Leonard? Do you just say I was chilling in this game? He came in and anchored down at guard and 3 hits for himself with the spray down too. And the best one, the first 2 kills was actually a beautiful lineup for himself.
Exactly.
What a spray down. And the third one, not too far behind. Beautiful usage of the Paranoia. But the Paranoia didn't really connect just yet. But sadly enough, this is Booty Meister. He doesn't need the Paranoia.
Definitely.
He just needs to see a hit, and he goes popping it off.
Exactly, and that's the thing. That's the one of the most tilting things is when you have your Blade Storm ready. You saw Benaf, he had his Blade Storm. He was ready to carry his team through the eco. But those 2 shots here by Booty Meister was just too intense to work with. But look at this, the information Booty Meister is picking up. He's pushed up towards top mid already. He's going to watch the flag. He's going to be able to catch these 2 players off guard. That's 1, that's 2, and there is no sign of the spike. So you know what happens now. He's going to be able to go towards B. There we go. The TP towards the backup side, and that's going to lead everyone here. So many players, 4 players at least here towards this B bomb site. And the last 3 players in towards B main for Paper Rex. But not does manage to take down 1, but the trade instantly coming in from Basali's, as you know what he does, mate. He comes in when his team needs him, and he is popping off. Great push coming in here from Booty Meister to actually get the information. So that's the last round. They're going to be switching sides here, and 8-4 is not a bad scoreline at all.
I mean, it's really great for them too as well. But however, now we're going to be seeing Paper Rex in full throttle right now, because remember, Killjoy, although yes, she can be used for the attacking side here, but she's going to be able to fully utilize her whole kit as a sentinel when it comes down to defending here. So pretty much her holding either the B or A side here, it is going to be detrimental. It's going to be very difficult here. Although yes, if Elect Bosa does know how does a Killjoy actually plays, exactly where they do the placement for the Nanoswarm, the alarm bots, then just casually enough with the Silver Shock Bolt, they will be easily able to clear all of those kits that's invisibly placed down on the point.
Exactly. I mean, it's very, I wouldn't say it's invisible, but it's a bit hard to spot, but you can definitely really spot it out. You can shoot it with anything you want, but if you were a Killjoy player, you wouldn't be putting it at the same spot every single round.
Yeah.
So we'll just see how Killjoy plays with it. But Fein right now, all by himself here towards Market. Booty Meister will come in for the trade now. It's a 3v4 situation as Musi picks up another one as well. Booty Meister just running through the smoke, and that's not exactly what you want to do as Alte is going to try to stay alive as much as he can. But it's all down to Flipster in a one. It's all down to Kalel in a 1v2 situation versus Flipster and Vasali, the two strongest players in the Elect Bosa team. The scan is going to be coming out. They know exactly where he is, and the double peek comes out as Flipster takes his head out nice and clean, picking up round number 9. It was interesting strat for sure.
It was really confidence coming out for Elect Bosa, because first things first, after just seeing a couple of games as well, they are a very fragging team, regardless of what ages they're actually playing on, right? Very aggressive, very straightforward, just constantly just get onto the side, get onto the point here, find the hits, find the pick-offs, and clean things out before they fully plant out that spike. However, what gave them even more motivation in that last pistol round was the fact that they managed to pick off Fein very early. They shut down the Killjoy.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And the nerf on the Killjoy is the fact that if Killjoy were to die, then all the turrets and traps will pretty much be offline. So they have nothing to worry at all about it.
Exactly, and that's the hard thing about playing Killjoy. You know, you want to kill as many people as possible, but it's really just not great, because you have to just chill, let your utility do the work. And yeah, as we're talking, like Bosa just gonna be pushing here in towards this B bomb site. Booty Meister picks up his second kill here of the round, clearing out that B bomb site, and it looks like a swarm of rodents now.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to call them rats, you know. I don't want to call them rodents either. No, man, that's even worse. You're calling them insects now. Come on, there are professional human beings
Nah,
here.
I mean, with that overview, it looked like they were insects for a second. Like.
Oh my god. Then okay, fine. If we want to compare it like that, then let's call them war ants here.
Oh my goodness, Kalel.
Oh no!
He somehow managed to stay alive. He wanted to go for a cheeky kill, but unfortunately it did not work out. And they managed to save a Spectre. Also, he wants to go for more. Spots that one, the second, but unfortunately Vasalis will come and pick it up and save the Spectre from the wrong hands.
Man, it was definitely a very smooth round here so far. Elect Bosa was able to fully just play with their full kits here. Very comfortable as well with their playstyle. Nothing has changed here. And I think PERIPHERALS at this point just have to just totally understand the fact that, alright, Elect Bosa, they're a fragging team. They're very aggressive. They like to get up close and personal. Close combat is their name here, even if it's an FPS game here. So if PERIPHERALS played exactly like how they played in round number 7, where they will play with the distance, with the Pekos here, then possibly they can actually do this defense very well against Elect Bosa, because if they're not prepared, then they're going to be facing a lot of frags.
Great stuff. Great hold coming in from Muzi. He's just playing far back, letting them enter towards his site. And Elect Bosa just going to be wiped off the face of the earth. This is going to be a beautiful push coming in here from Flipster. He does manage to take it down to a 1v4 situation, but if anyone can pull it off, you know it's your boy Flipster. So great play there. 1v3, but unfortunately did not work out. Fein being very, very smart as a Killjoy player, actually putting the bot down and standing right behind it, so even if Flipster tried to spray him down, it would hit the bot instead of hitting Fein. And that's one of the more annoying things if you ever face a Killjoy player. It sucks.
It really does suck, like, especially like if you're playing attacking or defensive, you put a bot down, all of us will instantly go for the bot first, right? We'll be like, alright, we need to get rid of this before finding the actual player for it. But either way, that's exactly what I was talking about from before that round as well. They need to go for pickoffs. They need to play with the distance here. Go for the sniper here. Go for the spray down. Beautiful hole here. And now the fact that Elect Bosa, they are literally slowed down right now. They cannot do exactly what they did for the last round. I love how fast Elect Bosa actually really adapted to this.
Exactly. And I love the crosshair there towards the Jet earlier. It was very, very big crosshair, a huge gap, but oh, here we go, the drone. The paranoia is going to be coming out. He has to go for the push. As he hears Musi falling back, and Musi one step ahead takes that Booty Meister. The last two, not last two, but there are two players here in towards B-Man. He has his Hunter's Fury, and the Recon Dart is going to be coming up. So if he manages to scan at least 1 or 2 players, he can definitely pull it off here. Fault line going to be coming out. Might be hitting Fein here, and a beautiful shot there. Doesn't even have to move his crosshair. All he has to do is strafe and press mouse 1 here. And right now, Vasali does manage to take down 1, but Musi as well picks up his second of the round. So great stuff coming in from PERIPHERALS. And I feel like Elect Bosa, they're kind of throwing a little bit. They've got the team comp where they can stick together as a team. They can smoke it off. They get the flashbangs from from Breach, from Noisy Boys, and they can enter as a team with the Recon Bolt as well, as or the drone. But they're not really using it to their advantage. They're kind of playing it default, and I think they might have heard, and as they are stacking up here towards that outside B main. So maybe they're finally going to use the team utility, agent utilities as
Here.
well, as a team, I guess.
Here.
I think most importantly as well, like, although yes, Noisy Boy doesn't really have the Rolling Thunder just yet, he's pretty much just 2 kills away. But the flash is coming in from Alter as well. Just go for the spray down as well. With both smokes and assisted as well, he's definitely not gonna die. He has his ultimate right all the way to the back as well, so he can pretty much be so aggressive about this. Go for the spray down, and although yes, it would not be a flawless round for PERIPHERALS, but that is still a very clean spray down.
That is exactly what we want to see coming from your duelist, your Phoenix. Alte, he had to run it back. He popped it off as soon as he heard the Blade Sword come out from Flipster, and he went for the spray down through the smoke. I'm not sure whether they got the recon information from Sova, but that was just impressive. Managed to take down 3. Passed away. His run it back died only after he killed 2. So it's just an insane amount of hold here, and they're gonna start thinking, yo, Electrosa, they're probably gonna be starting to think that how are we gonna push past this defense? They're super great at holding angles. We saw how they did it 2 rounds ago, even last round. They just have an amazing crossfire. They let them enter through B main. Man, this ain't looking good. Oh no. Oh no. He managed to survive, but yeah, they let him enter B main. They let them cross on towards site, but during that cross, you can see Moosey, you can see Alte just holding down the crossfires, letting them come in and just pressing mouse 1 whenever they enter towards their crosshairs. But here we go, they're going to be moving towards A short here. Great flashbang, Flipster does take down Fein, and this is something they have to be very wary about, the flashbangs here from Breach. So if Kalel can play behind these angles very well, he takes down 1, Noisy Boy, the flasher, he's out, but Booty Master comes in with the trade, and all of a sudden it's back and forth. It's all down to Alte in a 1v3 as he's going to get taken down by Flipster coming in from Tree.
Really well placed stuck out from Alec Bosa. They totally understand. All right, like guys, let's still play around what we do best. We like close quarter combats, but at the same time, it's really hard to engage or enter the site where it's just like pretty much very open or just an area with no cover, right? So they decided to all fully stack towards the A short there, where they fully understand the fact, right? All right, just from A short itself here, with just the right placement of the smokes and flashes, we should be able to casually get onto the site with the least of resistance here, and they pull it off for themselves here and fully make use of their full cooks and kits. And they just fully excel in their last round.
Exactly. This is very unfortunate. There are 2 more rounds here. Like Bosa, all they need is 2 rounds to win out the first map of this best of 3 series. And you can see there towards middle, a lot of players just chilling. And Krillin Fein is going to get hit by that aftershock. Just a little bit, 88 HP there coming out, and just forcing the Killjoy to just fall back. And look at this, Flipster's crosshair is just a little too big. I can't. It's like the old school games. But yeah, mate, if it works, it works, man.
I mean, it has to fit exactly a head in there, right? You know,
I guess so. That's the very big head, if I'm not mistaken. But you can see Benaf now on towards the operator. This is the first time I saw the operator coming out here. But he's gonna get hit by that rolling thunder. He's gonna tailwind straight away. But Flipster getting super aggressive here. Takes down 1, the second as well, but not gonna be able to pick up the third as they trade each other out. Alte now in a 1v3 once again. Deja Vu. What can he do? Oh, not at all. Vasalis takes him out. 12-7, and that was just insane. Great combo of the Rolling Thunder and the Jet Tailwind to get in there and destroy everyone.
Dude, it's so great. Flipster, he
22 frags, wow.
Dude, he probably in his mind, yes, he wants to go for frags and everything, but he was telling himself, like, I don't mind dying, because as long as I can lead the way, set things up for you guys can pretty much clear house for me. This is why I just love all these professional players, right? They all have such full faith and trust in their teams. So even if they were to go down, they don't mind leaving that opportunity for them. And seriously, Alec Bosa just blitz work throughout that last round. It's absolutely insane.
They basically just went ham. I mean, I don't know how they managed to guess where exactly the operator was playing towards A short, and they just went for that Rolling Thunder. And you know, if you get hit by a Rolling Thunder, you cannot scope.
Yeah.
And it just completely counters the operator player, but not fair. But yeah, great start so far for PERIPHERALS. They managed to pick off Flipster on towards B main, but they might just get a little surprised here as Booty Meister Has to be very, very careful on what's in front of him. A beautiful shot. He gets taken down to 72 HP. Make that 32 as Musi tried to go for the trade. The door is shut now, and it's all down to these two players. Altair takes down 2, and there we go to Crossfire. Beautiful setup coming in from PERIPHERALS. They are down but not out. 4 more rounds here to go for that OT.
PERIPHERALS playing around them from the mid-range distance. Totally understood. Literally, after being reminded twice, 2 rounds in a row, they're like, all right, guys, remember, don't get overconfident. They like to be up and close. Just play the crossfire. Play the mid-range here. Don't get too close to them here. And just want to answer your question from the last round, which you were saying that how did they know whether the operator was there or not. Honestly, I don't think they knew it was an operator player. I think that the fact that they just know someone will be playing around the gardens here, they just wanted to go for the pickout. So happened it was actually a jet operator combo. So they're like, hey, you know, that's the best benefit we can actually go for here.
Exactly. It all went their way. But now it looks like they're going to go for that A-short hit as well. Once again, 3 players. The Bladestorm is going to be coming out, and instantly 4 players, almost 5. There we go. 5 players going to be heading towards this A-bomb site. The Paranoia at an unfortunate time, and Flipster does take down 1. Missing her Bladestorm. Going to pick up the Phantom here, so it can definitely make things work now. A 4v4 situation. The Killjoy lockdown is going to be coming down. Run it back, unfortunately, going to be running out of time here. As you can see, the rest of Elecbosa just instantly rotating here, closing the door and making their way towards that B bomb site. And if Flipster can manage to pull off a cut in this rotation, he can definitely do a lot of crucial damage here to the retake of PERIPHERALS, because they cannot lose this round. They have to go for the retake. And look at this, Phoenix already on towards site. That's a beautiful position to hold here. But Flipster takes down Musi, so a 2v3 situation now. And these last 2 players, they are well, nowhere to be seen. Bane all by himself. See you later, Alligator. Flipster picks up 4 kills and just goes lights off, goes insane here. 13-8, and a good game indeed here for Elecbosa.
Well played, seriously. Well played coming out from Elecbosa here. Really telling everyone once again that we didn't win against Attack All Around, the top teams for the Asia Pacific side, by a fluke. We did it with our own skills, with our own abilities, and our whole trust with our team as well here. So first game will be definitely going to the side of Elecbosa here. And of course, Flipster, one of the main fraggers, followed by Bootymeister. He actually managed to catch up. Initially, he was 3-8. Look at him now, 19 and 14 here. He's pretty much on the top 2 fraggers here alongside him, which is totally understandable. It's exactly where he's supposed to be. Alter, who is also known as Red Light, I believe he changed his in-game name here for this game, for this tournament in particular. By the way, Alter will be Red Light here, the lone OG member here, but the rest of the team still able to keep up. Although, I was actually surprised, right? A team with a new roster here, I would be expecting the fact like, okay, maybe they still haven't found the chemistry or find the synergy needed for themselves here, but they actually did pretty great. The call-outs, the communication, some were clean here, but of course, right after experiencing and adapting to the play style of Elecbosa here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they did very, very well a bit late game. I think it was 8-4 half. They managed to secure 4 rounds here in the second half, but it was just a little too late. At that point, you can see that Flipster, Vasalis, Bootymeister, Nax, everyone from the Elecbosa team was just synchronized perfectly. You were playing like well-oiled gears, well-oiled machine, and just firing on all cylinders. So it's very, very hard to counter a team like that. Yes, you might have the aim like Musi and Alte did very, very well. They held down those sites perfectly, having those crossfires, but it just did not work out for them when Elecbosa is playing the way they're playing. 26 frags here from Flipster, and you can see Noisy Boys. He's all the way at the bottom, but if you look at his KDA, it's 7, 16, and how many assists? 15. A lot of work coming in from every single member of this team. That's crazy.
I mean, everyone has their key role when they play in the agents as well. And also, if I just want to remind everyone again, it was actually Flipster, Noisy Boy, and Nats who's actually only able, not to say only able to play one agent, it's just that they're specialized in that one agent alone in the professional league. I'm pretty sure they did play and practice other agent off the screen here, or at least they're not, at least some of you not be able to see them in the VODs. But for now, in this current professional tournament, they are only a specialist here, playing both the Jet, Cypher, and the breach. And of course, Noisy Boy, he may not be able to get the most frags here, but if you're talking about utility usage, then no one beats Noisy Boy in this game as the breach.
Definitely. I mean, the thing is, it's not that many champions in the agents. Agents in the game.
I mean, they're going to be champions if they want to win all the way,
true,
right?
That's true. But yeah, I was just gonna say that there's not that many agents in this in the agent pool. So you have to really choose your agent as soon as possible and just master them, just like how these players are doing. And yeah, they're doing very, very well. Flipster, he was having a bit of an off day yesterday, but he's starting to do very, very well. If they keep their momentum up, they can definitely make things work. And Flipster might just be the MVP. 26 kills, just insane.
I hope he gets the MVP too. But either way, let's quickly bring out our beautiful showcase of our amazing peripherals here. It is going to be the XPG Summoner Keyboard once again. So any of you viewers who just joined us today, and of course you guys are amazing as well, check it down in the description below, because not only will you be able to support your team, but you also get a standard chance to win yourself an amazing keyboard. Not just any keyboard, it's going to be the XPG Summoner Keyboard with the armrest and all that beautiful RGB.
Yes, sir. All you got to do is look at the chat, look at the comment section, click on the link, fill out the form, whatever they give you, and just press enter, man. Just enter the giveaway. You don't really lose much. All you lose is time and typing on a keyboard. That's all you got to do. So yeah, just don't forget. This is the ESL Community Clash. We're going to go for a quick break. Brought to you by Intel and XPG. I'm FaZe. Leonard will be back in a bit. All right. Just don't go anywhere. We're chilling. All right, chill.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder, because I've come to claim my throne. never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, Gonna let it burn.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to once again another round of the ESL Community Clash presented by Intel, and of course our official peripheral partner is gonna be XPG. You guys should really check out some of their peripherals. It is very slick. I mean, super slick, more slick But of course, not as slick as FaZe, of course.
No, not at all, man. Super slick. Hey, don't take his word for it. But nonetheless, guys, we are here for game number 2, mate. It's gonna be Elec Bosa versus PERIPHERALS, and Elec Bosa coming up with a very, very convincing victory, 13-8 if I'm not mistaken. Flipster and well, his whole team just went popped off, man. Especially Flipster on towards that jet, getting very, very aggressive. But everyone just went insane. You know, they all, as soon as they got their confidence up, they got the momentum. There was plays like Booty Meister pushing up towards the top of mid, catching 2 players off guard towards A long, instantly teleporting all the way back to the back of B side as soon as he didn't spot the spike. And it was just plays like that, playing off each other, that kind of just made them the better team.
I mean, it was really great as well. But anyway, let's quickly bring up the highlights. So you and I, we can talk a little bit about what went down in round number 1 for some of our amazing viewers who just joined us as well.
Definitely, PERIPHERALS, they were able to actually pick up 2 of the first rounds here, and unfortunately, after that, it kind of just went downhill from there. I mean, you see just Nax going insane. Vasalis as well. It came down to this hold here, this triple kill from him, and it was such a crucial holding point here for him, and Nax picking up the last kill. So great stuff, and it was just onslaught from then and there. Vasalis managed picking up 2 kills with this frenzy as well, playing the angle perfectly, catching them off guard, and he managed to survive with his life as well. And this is the kind of plays you can see they're so confident together. The chemistry is insane, and they all just had some crazy lunch because they are firing off on all cylinders here as Flipster. Mate, it's just he's something else. There we go, 4 frags from him. Crazy.
I mean, it's really crazy as well because like just looking at the teams, right, or in particular just Elec Bosa, right, you would normally expect the team to just be so focused on frags, and that is correct because they were solely dependent on just getting those close quarter combat. They were like, you know, don't play with the angles, don't play with the corners. We're just gonna flash, get onto the side, get onto the point here, find, or at least even if we want to play with the angles, we want to find a spot, a corner where we're so benefiting, and Booty Meister started popping off in that second half because he just tells himself like, I'm not comfortable like just holding down the side. I want to look for contention. I want to look for fights. I want to look push forward. And Flipster was also there to retaliate back here, and of course, understandable as well, Booty Meister and Flipster is one of the 2 main fraggers, the anchors for the team here for Elec Bosa. But we cannot forget about PERIPHERALS. Although yes, PERIPHERALS did lose against Elec Bosa here for this first round, but their adaptability started showing when we hit in that second half. Although yes, the first half did end to a score of 8-4. In that second half onwards, they're like saying like, all right, they like a lot of frags. They like to just flash and run in. These are the habits which PERIPHERALS is able to pick up. They're like, all right, you want to play it this way? Fine, we'll play it your way, but we won't get too close to you. We started playing with the range. We played with crossfires here. They started to go for a very clean pick. I don't know how many times we were both just literally off our seats because we were saying like, that's a beautiful crossfire. That's a beautiful spray.
I mean,
that was absolutely insane.
They play off each other very, very well. You know, even if it wasn't a crossfire, there was this one time Alte, he was playing outside of market, just chilling. He spotted 2 players out, and both of the players from Elec Bosa, they were having their attention towards Alte. And as soon as that happened, Musi came out from A short and just from that boat area and just destroyed them. And it was just beautiful. They play off each other very, very well. So, you know, you cannot count them out just yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just going to have a quick look at the map picks and just see how things are going to go down here towards Haven.
Ooh, man, either way, this is going to be the one that decided it all, right? Because remember, Ascent was actually PERIPHERALS picks here.
Yep.
It was their pick here. So, although, yes, if we're just talking about the map picks itself, I think Elec Bosa did a really fine job in figuring what map fits best for PERIPHERALS here. They managed to ban it out also. So PERIPHERALS just pretty much had no choice to actually just pick what was pretty much left for them here. And Elec Bosa are going to be playing on Haven, a map which is pretty much the OGs of all the 4 maps here.
Exactly.
Or 5 maps if you want to count Icebox, of course. But either way, Haven is one of the OGs. We all pretty much, when we first started Valorant, we played Haven. We know the ins and out of Haven as well. I feel, honestly, not sure about you guys as well. What do you guys think? Comment down in the comment section below if you think that Haven is a more defended side map or an attacker side. Because to me, I still think it's the defending side.
I mean, it's very, very hard here and there. It kind of depends on what kind of operators you pick, agents. And, you know, if you have a Killjoy, if you have got a Cypher, you're kind of good to go to hold down that either 3 of the sites. But, yeah, this is Elec Bosa versus PERIPHERALS. The first game was unfortunately for Elecbosa's side, and that was Paper Rex's map pick. And this is now, we're going to be heading on towards Haven, which is Elecbosa's map pick, which is not going to look great here for Paper Rex, but I'm sure right now they're all fired up. They really want to come back and get map number 3 here. As you can see, Paper Rex on the right side. The Reyna is going to be coming out. Kalel on towards that Omen. You're definitely going to need that, and they have at least one Cypher on each of these teams. One anchor is all they need for sure. But you can see Noisy Boy playing his usual pick on towards that breach, and this is exactly the kind of players you need. You need these support players. You need the person who can set you up with the flashbangs, and breach is just the perfect player to do so, especially with his Rolling Thunder. That's always on towards that Cypher. Very, very great player when it comes to aim. Booty Master, Feisal, Slipster, these 3. You just have to watch out, but we cannot count out Paper Rex for sure, man.
I mean, definitely for sure. And just for Agents picks itself, not surprising to see that Elecbosa is going to be going with the very exact same lineup, because like I said, 3 members are specialists here in Cypher, the Breach, and even the Jet here. However, Booty myself Vassalize. Noisy Boy still going to be sticking with that Breach. Vassalize also not going to be changing the Raze, because Raze doesn't really work as well compared to the Sova here. And Sova, he works very well on all maps here. However, what I'm really interested about is the fact that Paper Rex, they have, each of the members can play multiple agents. Like literally, they can play 2 to 3 agents here. And what I'm really surprised here, Alter or Atler or Redline in this case here, he rarely plays the Reyna. He has always been maining or commonly playing Cypher, Sage, or Phoenix. Reyna, totally new thing for him, but of course he definitely practiced it off the screen or off the competition here. But there's a reason why you don't see him playing Reyna that much, because Reyna is the kind of agent which you really want to excel. Although yes, Reyna has one of the best flashes in the game, but she's the kind of hero where if you can't get kills or frags, you're pretty much a very skillless hero. You need to be a major fragger to pull her off.
Definitely. I mean, it's super, super hard, and to be able to have the reaction, whether to press your heal or you press your evasive maneuvers, you know, that it's all in this split second, not even a second, not even half a second. You really have to think about it in your head and just manage to pull it away. But yeah, Reyna player is very, very respectable. Very hard to use that champion. You use it wisely. We saw great Reyna plays coming in from a Dren King from Boom Esports just yesterday, and I'm hoping to see more Reyna action here from the side of Paper Rex.
Same as me as well. I'm really excited to see how well this is going to go as well. But now remember, Haven, I'm going to be flat honest with you guys. I'm pretty sure some people can agree with me or even side with me or even hate me for saying this, but I'm not a big fan of a 3-point map. I have always been very comfortable or so used to the fact that there's only point A or point B.
Yeah.
Now with the existence of 3 points, it just makes things very versatile and flexible for some of these teams here.
Exactly, and looks like Bosa going to be hitting here on towards this C side. Musi does manage to take down one, and all of a sudden it's a 4v2 situation. Kalel very, very low. Vasalis does pick him up as well as Nats, and now all of a sudden it's a 2v2. All these last 4 players, they have the HP advantage. They can make this work, but look at the aggression coming in from Paper Rex. Not going to even let them plant. They're just going to catch them off guard, get in there, and pick up round number 1. And so far, out of this best of 3, they've picked up, well, both of the starting pistol rounds.
Ooh, man, that was a beautiful round for themselves as well. Although, yes, they did lose 3 members, but not too many. But that's going to be enabling at least 2 of the members to get some really high-priced weapons for themselves here for the team here. But no, in the end, they're going to be going for that half buys here with the Spectres and even picking up the Marshal for themselves on the hands of Alter. I believe he's still with the Marshal. He's going to be holding down that point C by himself. Actually, no, he's actually going to be playing around the A long. So, going to be able to find some beautiful spots for themselves. However, we see Elecbosa going to be very aggressive, pushing through the window here. Nats finding a beautiful pickup with the classic as well to the head. Kalel was able to even things out with the 4v4 here with a beautiful spray down with the Spectre. But will it be enough? Sally is going to be even more better for the side here of Paper Rex as Venom was able to get a beautiful shot down. But that's the return fire. That's the trade-off. Now it's suddenly turned out from a solid 4v4 to 3v3. It became a 1v3 here. So it's great. And making it 1v2 as Vassalize was able to just make it a little bit more easier for him and him alone to try to turn the tides in this 1v2 here.
Exactly. This was they full-on eco. They barely had anything. They had classics, and that's managed to pick up 2 kills with that. Vascalis with 1. So taking down 3 players from the Paper Rex side is definitely going to be a bit of a damage to the economy of Paper Rex. They're going to have to full-on buy. They can definitely manage to salvage Few guns here and there, but they are going to see. You can see to the top, to the top of the scoreboard right now. 3 of the players, they've got light armor. They can't even go for the full-on armor. They got a Spectre here, and that's all because of the work of Nats and Viscali's picking up 3 kills last round. So great stuff, and that's exactly what they wanted. If Alec Bosa does manage to win out this round, it's going to be very, very, it's going to be a hard hill to climb for sure.
Ooh, man, hard hill or not, it's going to be all about going that distance. Anyway, Carl trying to go for the peek from the window, double doors here. Unfortunately, not able to find the hit. He was
aggression
trying to go for you, but he still pushes forward. Fein as well. Dropping down the cyber cage as well, just for good measure and for some form of cover. But you gotta be careful as well because he's gonna be able to green them not from 1 but from 2 sides. And Budimeister will be punishing Fein for that over-aggression and overextension.
Yeah, that's fine. He was the only Spectre player there, so you know you kind of expect people with the SMGs to get a close angle, get very, very aggressive. But you can see on towards this A bomb site, there are already players swarming here. Alta, he's all by himself. He's got to wait for the rotations before he does anything else. They can go for the retake here. He still has both his Leers, and it's just going to be a very hard retake to go for. They have to watch their back as well. They are a man down, so anything can happen at this point. It's all down to how these 9 players alive play it out.
Oh man, speaking of playing things out, it's going to be really difficult for them. But anyway, here comes the flash. But whoa, what a quick firing coming in. Beautiful, beautiful flashback coming in from the breach as well.
Oh
but sadly, with too much flashes, too much paranoia as well. Budimeister is going to be able to find a kill on Kalel. Benham, however, able to try to trade things out, but it's still a 3v4. Scratch that, making it a 1v3 as the fight just turns things around. And LA Bosa will take the win with only losing 2 of their members here. Although yes, the score has finally been tied to, not really tied here, but it's just 2-1 here. But it's still more benefiting the side of Alec Bosa in terms of the economy compared to the side here of PERIPHERALS.
Definitely. I mean, that kind of just shows why Alec Bosa, they just have the better agent selection. They've got the paranoia that PERIPHERALS has to worry about. They've got the 3 flashbangs from Noisy Boys and a lot of information with that recon dart. Cameras from Cypher, you know, it's just very, very hard to deal with, especially when you get flashed by breach just like that. It lasts so like 17 years, if I'm not mistaken. Flipster does take down Fein here. It is a half buy, so you know, as long as they can clean it out, as long as they can gain momentum here from this round, they should be good to go instantly. They're gonna be falling back here towards that C bomb site here. There is no one here except for their Omen player in towards Garage.
Oh man, this is going to be really rough as well. Like Kalel, I think he realized the fact that they might be going for a C push as well. That's pretty much why he started falling back. Finds one with the frenzy, gets the kill, goes for the teleportation with the Shrouded Step as well because he wants to pick up that Vandal to try to get as much gun advantage as possible here. But we're committing the paranoia and even his own personal smoke as well. But he has to be prepared. He has to wait for the rest of the team.
This is going to be a beautiful paranoia. That's a great paranoia. 2 players, at least 3 here blinded. And look at this, Benaf. He's got the Blade Storm out, but Flipster takes him out, takes out a second, a third, and a 4th here as he goes crazy with the spray down. Elect Bosa, they are out and about. Damn.
Man, Flipster is making players, he's making PERIPHERALS members flipping tables here, dude. Like, the spray down was, he could have asked for a more better lineup for himself here. Although, sadly enough, Paranoia was possibly the only flash utility they have left in that game. Like you said, it was beautiful, but it didn't last long enough for them to get into position to get the pick off on Flipster or any of the remaining members of Alec Bosa.
Exactly. I mean, you can just see how this play turned out. There was the flashbang coming in, but look at this. 1, 2, 3. He just goes for it. That's his 4th K. He gets a 4K there and just plays that little cubby area perfectly. Just go for the jiggle. You don't want to go for the wide swing because you know for a fact there's going to be 17 people looking at you. But yeah, Fein, he's caught off guard. Beautiful stuff coming in. Beautiful clearance here towards A-Long. And Alec Bosa, they're just taking out. They are just showing why they are here to play. They want to make their way to the grand finals, and it's going to be a tough, tough game for PERIPHERALS.
Oh man, speaking of tough as well, like now the fact that they realize that okay, maybe we're holding A a little bit too long. Let's quickly do a mass rotation back towards the C side here, because just looking at the rest of the members, this is exactly what Alec Bosa did in the last round as well. They hard press and hard pressure towards the A, and they just slowly made a rotation back towards the C.
Oh no, they've got the information. Alte is actually going to make his way towards Garage because, if I'm not mistaken, Flipster spotted out Alte. We'll just see how it goes, but there we go. Noisy Boys is going to get picked off, and now it's a 3v2 situation in the favor of PERIPHERALS. Jet, though, super, super low, but it is still Flipster. It's still Nats Laurent. and they can definitely make plays. So they have to be very, very careful. They have to respect their opponents right now because they're on fire. The neural theft is still available. The camera's up here, and they've got about 17 seconds to make their way on towards this A bomb site.
And the best part about it is that he's not really using the neural theft at all because he knows that they are really lacking the manpower necessary needed to really hold down the point. But they're not gonna be hell and sure they're gonna try. But from the heaven, instantly Banaf delivers the divine judgment, gets the pick up on flips. The Multi was able to finally pick up and finish on Nats, and that is gonna be a win for Paper Rex in round number 4. Yeah, sorry, round number 5.
Great stuff. I mean, you saw the kill, but Naf, he managed to take off Flipster, and he did not move a muscle. He just waited, held the same position, and wanted to get that kill. Even though he had about 36 HP, he wanted to show dominance. He wanted to take out Nats Laurent, and it just did not work out. So finally, Paper Rex, they finally get the advantage once again over Elecbosa. So it's a back and forth game for sure. But we do not want Elecbosa to have that momentum. I mean, Paper Rex, they've got this. They've got enough money here. They've got the Vandals. They've got the Phantoms out, and almost all of the utilities, all of the skills that they can get. They just have to keep it up. They have to not let Elecbosa play around with them. They can't just easily rotate here and there. And this is the one thing about Haven. You know, you can once you over rotate towards the attacking team, they can just easily rotate towards that C bomb site, and it's just like a marathon. It's a marathon simulator for sure. And this crossfire though is going to be set up here by Fein and Alte. Ready and waiting. The flashbang is going to be coming out from Noisy Boy, but I don't think they will expect 2 players here. But oh no, Fein is going to be falling back towards site. Alte spots down Flipster, but unfortunately nothing is going to be made. Nothing is going to happen, man. They don't even damage each other. I mean, very, very patient play so far.
They're taking it nice and easy for now. Just trying to get into position as well. But anyway, here comes the rolling thunder. The timing could even be better for Alter as he pushes forward. Go for the spread. Gets the double kill. Even popping up the overheal and intangible. And still going to be following up with the triple. However, here comes Feisal and Buddymeister. They're trying to trade things off. 2 members still alive. They're able to pick up 2 members for the side here of Paper Rex. It's a 2v3. Spike's been planted. The situation is still, not to say in their favor, but it's still doable. Shot Ball's going to be coming to do a couple of damage as well. Picks up the recombo. There's his own
a lot of damage. A lot of damage done towards Moosey there. He's going to get taken out. So now it's a 1v2 situation as Buddymeister. He just shrouded steps to the wrong spot. Banaf takes him out. And that's a beautiful retake coming in. And Alte just insane with his rain. I was thinking, why isn't he grabbing the orb there? He could easily make his way out. And as soon as he wanted to cross, he just presses his E if I'm not mistaken, and boots it. He gets out of there. Managed to take a triple kill as well. So beautiful, beautiful hold coming in from Alte. And I was surprised. Paper X, they spotted out the Flipster playing towards a short, but they were still chilling. There was not much rotations, and there was still 2 to 3 players here on towards that C bomb site. Well, everyone else was from Elecbosa's side was attacking A, which is pretty weird. But in the end, they managed to get the retake. You know, you can see Paper Rex are kind of adapting to not rotating too early. And, you know, as long as they get those retakes, those beautiful, beautiful retakes, they can definitely win this out. This is Elecbosa's map pick, by the way. And they are doing fairly well so far.
Naz, Noisy Boy, going to be going for a casual pick. Finds one, gets the head, but instantly going to be traded off here. By the way, that is a beautiful wall bank coming in from Banaf as well. Neural Theft is going to be committed as well, so they're going to be able to get a lot of information out of this as well. Fein and the rest of the team has to get ready to reposition themselves because Neural Theft has already been committed. However, Kal-El is such a beautiful position, but Saleh was not able to fully utilize it as Buddymeister will instantly deny him, and Nats with another beautiful timing gets the Mozzie. Now we're looking at a 1v4.
Exactly. This is not this is not possible. You know, you don't really see Cyphers clutch it out that often, especially when he's got no utility at wall. Yeah, you can believe.
You gotta believe.
Yeah, you can believe, but, you know, I don't think Jesus is on his side for sure for this round, you know. But 1v4 situation, he's going to get taken down by the Blade Storm. And, yeah, round number 3 for Elecbosa. They're coming back. Only 1 round difference, and this is like a back and forth game. And I love to see this kind of games because it takes the team who makes the least amount of mistakes win out these kinds of games.
Yeah. And what's even more crazy to me, Feis, is actually the fact that Paper Rex is actually, when they're playing on the map of Haven, they have more success when they're actually on the attacking side. So the fact that they actually,
okay.
so the fact that they actually went for the defending side here, and not to say super excelling, but they managed to even up the score with Elite Bosa. I think it is going to be a huge boost for them when they switch towards the attacking side.
Definitely the aggression coming in Flipster, and unfortunately not going to be able to get the pick here on towards Kalel, but oh my goodness, 2 kills back and forth here, and they still have been on towards that Blade Storm as I say, he's just going to get taken out here, as now a 3v2 situation. They've got the Cypher, they've got the Reyna, see what they can do with this Fein, and Alte might be able to win this one out here if they manage to get the picks here. Fein takes down Noisy Boy, they know exactly where Visalis is, and there we go, a 1v1 now. Eurosteph is going to be coming out, so he will know exactly where Booty Meister is playing. He does have the shot of step, the bomb is going to find a beautiful defuse, but no, Booty Meister 1 step ahead, takes out Fein, and a decent effort from PaperX. Super close. Unfortunately, not enough. A lot of damage to the economy of Elect Bosa, though, so that's really good.
Honestly, like, in that kind of situation as well, when you're trying to go for pickups or even just trying to see who spots who first, I think in this case, we can sort of agree that Booty Meister definitely has the faster hand here. He spawns him out instantly, despite both of them having very similar scenario or situation as well. But now coming out, now the score is pretty much tied here. 4-4 here. Team PeopleRex here has to go for the eco here, but that just means that they can be even more aggressive about it. They can be full on frontal assault about this.
Exactly. They can just go for the push. They can stack either side, or they can, oh, you know, just hold this position. Kalel very dangerous when it comes to these frenzies, but they will check. But he only loses 40 HP, but does a lot of damage there on towards Flipster as well. But just gonna fall back with that Vandal. So the achievement unlocked. He managed to pick up the Vandal, and he saves it. And this Vandal might just save them from this round, or they might be able to bring it into the next. We'll see if they manage to save it out or not. But 4v5 situation, Alte now getting aggressive, wants to get the information here, and holding the cheeky corner as well. These are the corners that you have to worry about whenever it comes to Haven. When you're on one side, you have to literally clear out every single corner, and it is super tough because there are a lot. Oh, he does manage to take down one here, so it's a 3v4. They've got the Vandal on towards Kalel as well, so this is definitely doable here for PaperX. Here we go, Hunter's Fury up and available, and
30 seconds left.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Oh man, speaking of tough as well, Spine is gonna be finally getting planted down. 4v3, although our dear friend Cypher not having the best of health either, so we can pretty much say it's like a 3.5 here.
The Scullies, he's just chilling with that spy dart cam on him. Hasn't taken it off. He's gonna get spotted as well here, but Nats Laurent from below takes down 1, takes down 2 as Noisy Boys clears up 2 of his own as well. So beautiful round here coming in from Black Bosa. A very decent effort here from PaperX. I thought it was gonna be close this round for sure, but in the end they managed to have the better post plant positions. And it just did not work out here for PaperX. So great stuff from these two teams so far. Great match.
Honestly, Vescalis here in this case keeping the dart on him as well. I thought that was pretty. I thought that was pretty great. Like because
pure disrespect.
No, I mean besides the disrespect and everything phase, I thought it was pretty cool because it sort of starts pressuring PaperX, right? Just sort of tell them like, hey, you know, you want to check on the heaven here, I'm here as well, I can pick you, so keep your eyes on me while that, and that pressure just becomes quite the news here for PaperX. By the way, here comes a final push as Elite Bosa casually and without resistance as well managed to get onto the side here and managed to get the spike planted.
Exactly. This is going to be tough here because Elect Bosa, not only do they have the Rolling Thunder for the post plant, they also have the Hunter's Fury here from Sova. And it's definitely going to be tough here. Oh, he's thinking about it. Ooh. He's thinking about the Rolling Thunder. Where is he going to place it? As soon as he hears at least 1 or 2 bits of information, he will go. And here, they are so close. There it is. Rolling Thunder is going to be coming out. Flashbangs as well. And they have to be very careful as the Hunter's Fury is going to get taken out. And so close yet so far here. Now a 1v2 situation. My goodness, spots 1.
Wow.
Ooh, he knows exactly where the last player is. He still has the shock darts to work with, and that is beautiful stuff as he delays any sort of advance from Benaf now. 6-4. Very messy round, but it worked out.
I mean, everything was pretty much well playing coming for the side here of Alec Bosa as well. They planted for long. Instantly, once the spike has been planted, we really noticed that Vascalis instantly rotates all the way back towards the long side. He knows he has the utility. He knows he has a recombo. So it doesn't matter how many clouds or how many smokes has been dropped down in front of him. He still will be able to spot them out, go for the pick, go for the spray down. And let's be honest, it's not because of the utilities. The reason why he has the utilities, that's why he can pull it out, because he has the confidence. It's the skills that he has obtained for himself for the past few years in FPS experience managed to pay off for him.
Definitely, and this aggression from Bosa, they are just insane. They're just going ham, and I don't know what the heck was that, but Booty Meister does manage to take down Kalel. Flipster already on towards the backup side, just going for the spray down as that Banaf just barely makes it out alive with his health. But yeah, he's all by himself now. And Flipster, very questionable spray down there, and this is what happens when you play a bit too many games. You slowly tend to lose your touch. So if that continues to happen, Paper Rex might just be able to capitalize over that.
I mean, come on, man. Come on, FaZe. We're only human, right? Like, even once in a while, we'll miss a shot. I mean, I know you never miss a shot in your entire life.
That's true.
But still, come on. Just give a man a little bit of a break here. He's always dancing on the lines of death here, literally between life and death. He's always initiating in, literally airflow, literally just dashing to the side here, updrafting, trying to secure his team the situation, or even the opportunity to go for those kills. But either way, it's going to be another round for the side of Bosa here. What a beautiful, clean finish here as well. Although losing 2 members, but
he
two
tries.
members still okay.
He tries to go for the defuse here, but it does not work out.
Not fun. Definitely not fun.
Oh yeah, great stuff. Bosa getting super aggressive now, and this is the last round of the half. Last map, we had an 8-4 half.
Yep.
Paper Rex were able to bring it up to 13-8.
Yeah, 13-8.
Yeah, and I think if Paper Rex keeps playing this way, they're playing very well. It's just we'll just have to see how they do it in the attacking side, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, attacking side.
They're a lot better during the attacking side, and I'm definitely excited to see so. And if they manage to get as many rounds, if they manage to get this 5th round for this last round of the half, they should be should be in should be good.
No, it'll be really great for them as well, like, because of the fact that although yes, it's not so. Bosa wasn't really like one-sidedly dominated here, but beautiful TP coming from Booty Meister. But I think a lot of the members.
The reaction though.
Yep, they already spotted him out, and there's gonna be a beautiful pick coming from Vayne. Beautiful entry fight here, but Booty Meister was able to retaliate back here. Now we're looking at a 3v4 here, but the spy has already been planted towards the long. That's the fault line. That's gonna be slowing. That's gonna be staggering them and also slowing down that push. Noisy Boy covering one, but he has the rolling thunder, throws it down as well. Kalel was able to get a nice, beautiful kill on Nats here as he goes for the back line. Trying to hold the line, but that's not gonna be good enough at all. There's a flash, but not gonna hold on for long because now the rest of the team try to hold on to this 1v2, but it's not gonna be enough as Vascalis will end this first half here with a clean score of 8-4.
That was just insane. A 2v4 situation, and Kalel, he actually managed to take down Nats towards C-Long. But mate, Vascalis and Noisy Boys playing off each other right now, just playing perfectly. Those flashbangs from Breach cannot be any more annoying. He's got 9 assists, he's got 12 kills there. And Vascalis, you know what he does best, you know, he always frags, he always performs, and it's just lovely to see him play off as a team.
It's really great to see like the rest of the team. Of course, maybe Flipster isn't as active as he usually be, but you know, give the man some time. You know, need some warm up. Get a little bit into the mood once the engine starts running. Then you're definitely gonna be seeing Flipster starts kicking, because we saw also quite similar in the other game as well. Like him and Booty slowly came online, and finally when they reached the late game, they were the top fraggers in the last game for the team here. But now holding down the line here. Now we slowly switch to the attacking side. Paper Rex, definitely in their history here in Valorant, they have a higher win rate when they were on the attacker side here. So let's see how well they do it against Bosa, who's also just as aggressive as them.
Oh my goodness, you cannot let them do that. Booty Meister just gets destroyed here. They're gonna wrap around here all the way to C. And what a pistol round coming in here from Paper Rex. Their pistols are just magnificent here.
Oh, but of course not as magnificent as Flipster comes in with the frenzy on Altar. Managed to switching out here. Spike has been planted as well. Now it begins the retake. It's a 2v3.
Oof.
Not do up. Whoa!
No
Blister with the
way.
wall bang on Banap as well.
No,
Follow with another one
not
too.
like
He has
this.
3 frags on himself. 3k in the belt. Goes for the fake defuse, but that doesn't matter. Mozzie, he still
He's
has
low.
some size on the plant. There goes the after
Oh.
dash into the mix here, and Vaseline will be able to clear things out on Mozzie as the last members of Paper Rex. Things was looking great, but then it so quickly turned it around as Vascalis and even our dear friend here, Jet or Flipster, was able to turn things around with such amazing pistol plays.
That is what I call adding insult to injury. It was a 2v4 situation, and well, that frenzy just popped off. Great stuff coming in from Flipster. I don't know.
He was on the frenzy, dude.
Exactly. It just made it look easy. This is why I like using the frenzy. It's not only it's like a mini SMG, but man, when they pull it off, when you get those kills, it's super, super awesome. But like Bosa, there's no reason in the world they should be winning those kinds of rounds, you know?
True.
Paper Rex, unfortunately, they were low. They had the man advantage, but I'm not exactly what was going on in the comms.
Ooh, beautiful tag with the ball line and also the tag. Flipster is going to be able to find a headshot. He was looking for on Fane, but here comes the dash coming in. He doesn't matter. He wants to go for the big beautiful flash assist coming from his own team here. Actually, not even from his own team, it's from his own team, and actually Flash him and cost his downfall.
Oh,
the last
no.
man standing, he tried to go for the 9, but Mosey with the revolver. The Cowboy is still in town here. Goes for the double kill headshots.
Exactly, 25 HP, and he knows for a fact he had the information, and he wanted to go for that knife, but it did not work out, mate. But this is, I saw Flipster's aim was a little off there. You know, he kept spamming the ghost. Usually, you know, we see him go for the one taps. So I think he's just a little tired from that first game he carried, but. Now, like Bosa, their whole team is just popping off. Noisy Boy from the bottom of last game. He's up towards the second. Vasili's doing what he does best as well. And Paper Rex, they are 6 rounds down. 3 rounds left here for like Bosa to win out and make their way to the grand finals. A lot is on the line, and they have to start working together as a team. They have to start winning at least some rounds here.
Yeah, some rounds. Definitely 2 more rounds before the round ends. 3 more rounds before the round ends as well. But here comes the aftershock. Going to be see if anyone's going to be holding on the line. Kalel's managed to spot it out, thankfully enough. But here comes the flashpoint. Noisy Boy getting ready to re-engage into the side here with the rest of the team once they sort of set up shop here.
Exactly. I mean, this is so smart. You can see like Bosa. They have 3 players here by this B bomb site. They have the information. A-Long is clear, and they have Noisy Boys just ready with those flashbangs. 5 players from Paper Rex out towards mid, and they're just getting read like a book here. Unfortunately, the plant is going to be coming down, and they're all just jammed here. They have no idea what's going on. Nat Laurent getting very, very aggressive, but a bit eager here from Elec Bosa to go for that retake. The bomb hasn't even been planted, but Flipster from window says, hello, how you going? Let me whisper in your ear. 2v2 situation now as... the bomb has not been planted.
Oh no, he had the 1 point opportunity for himself, but suddenly the trade is not going to be working out for them.
Oh, there we go.
Banner turning things around for the team.
33 HP is all he had. Very messy round from both teams.
It was back and forth.
It was back and forth. I mean, that little clutter you saw on towards side, they wanted to go for the plant, but there was 2 players right next to each other. There was smokes here and there. Yes, it was great, but it just felt a little cluttered. And then the mistake from Elec Bosa coming in, just getting it too aggressive, getting too eager to stop them from planting. You can just let them plant.
Honestly,
you can just go for the retake, you know. But
yeah,
both teams making mistakes. Paper Rex being able to actually capitalize off of that. But that was just too close to call, you know.
Honestly, FaZe, I wouldn't be surprised if some of this players end up being claustrophobic about this, because that was a little bit too close to comfort you. You barely could see anything at all. I'm pretty sure the communication was clean, but it was too clean because everyone was just pretty much going like, I can't see anything. Where are they? Where are they? Guys. The flips are just casually coming from the back line, holding down that high mid.
Yeah, it's super hard trying to take those. It's super scary trying to enter towards B bomb. So you got 2 different angles to worry about, and I'm not sure what was going on there, but Benaf just went in and went for the turned into a 4v5 situation.
4v5. Not to say it's not doable. It's not impossible.
It's not impossible. Yeah.
It's not impossible at all. It's definitely not. It's just that the fact that they had to understand. They had to out of respect. They also need to understand that Elec Bosa definitely their firepower, their personal skill play is absolutely insane. They had to play fully utilizing all of the kits.
There we go.
There's a flash. They're going to be running right into the side. Followed by Noisy Boy. And now every member of Alec Bosa, they're saying like, hey, you know, I also want to kill too. Every member stepped up here, FaZe.
Exactly. Just a beautiful hold coming in. And I don't know, they just kind of wanted to force their way in there. If they managed to get a plant, they still had the Hunter's Fury on towards Moosey. He could have filled back towards C Long there and try his luck, but I don't know what was going on with Benaf there. He went in by himself towards C Long and pushed inside and got taken out very, very early on in the round, which is very questionable. Not sure what was going on, but 11-5 now. It's 2 more rounds is all Alec Bosa needs.
Oh man, speaking of which, Alec Bosa, two more rounds by the way, 2 more wins. 2 more wins for themselves to really clear things out. A beautiful 2-0 against Paper Rex here. So far, the debut has been going absolutely insane in terms of personal skill plays. Although, beautiful pick-off headshot coming in from Kal-El here on Flipster. But now everyone's taking a nice thing. Slow neuro theft is also going to be committed to the side here of Paper Rex.
These shots coming in from Paper Rex right now, they're showing exactly why they are in this tournament, picking up the Vandal as well. And there we go, Alte. He's like, mate, hold on, wait for me, wait. We are in these finals. We're in this lower bracket finals for a reason. I want to show you exactly what we can do. So great stuff. I mean, Benaf, he managed to get 1 kill there, 3 kills from Alte and 1 from Kal-El. So just great overall. That was a full-on eco. Not a full-on eco. They had the Sheriffs out here. They had the Frenzies here and there, but that's the kind of rounds you want to win.
I mean, you cannot ask for a more better round for themselves, and a round which you're echoing in. A round that is near to impossible to win. Not to say impossible, it's near to impossible to win here. But Alta stepped up, a triple kill headshot with the Sheriff. The Sheriff is in town. And of course, Alta or Redland in this case is probably one of the main fraggers here for the team as well. One of the remaining OGs for Paper Rex. So he's doing a really great job anchoring for the team.
Definitely. Very, very tough. And you can see like Bosa, they sent Flipster out towards C-Long instantly. They wanted to get aggressive. They wanted to catch them off guard and just stop the momentum from Paper Rex. So he's just going to fall back. He's going to play towards Garage here, and it's a very dangerous position. But luckily for Flipster, they don't really have any Molotovs or any Aftershocks to clear out these corners. So they just really have to get in there, use their Leer, use the Paranoia from Omen, and just force their way in. But 55 seconds left here on the clock, and slowly you can see Paper Rex making their way towards this C site.
Holding down, now everything is just taking nice and slow here, because remember, Alec Bosa just totally understands the fact that, alright, we don't really have that many firepower just yet. We had to play with the angles and corners. Definitely not what they're really comfortable with, because they have been very aggressive. They like to go for the close combat,
30 seconds left.
but a lot of utilities being committed here. Woody Meister still chilling, but however, Flipster making the plays. They're going to go with the double kill, spray down, pushes forward, coming from the side. Alder is like saying, if you want to make the plays, so can I. 2v1, 1v1 coming in, and it's looking between Alter and Nas.
He's got 2 bullets.
Need to play for the line here. There's not enough time as well. He has to go for the spike here. Spike play, but he's not being allowed to. 4 seconds on the clock. Alta, you need to make a play.
Whoa,
he
there
gets
we
the
go.
kill in 1 second to spare. Alta, the main bracket, and will also keep Paper Rex surviving for another round.
Exactly. What a beautiful round there. A little chaotic, especially with all the smokes going on around in the sites. Alte, he was just playing in towards those Omen smokes. The Cypher trap, everything was there. And he just managed to pull off an insane clutch out here. Nats, he was chilling on top of the platform. He was like, I wonder where this guy is. Alte is, because as soon as you pop off the entrance, if you take an orb, you go invisible, you heal up to full health. So it was so much pressure there for Nats to hold on to. So great stuff coming from Alte. And now, that's when you start seeing, okay, he's going to start popping off. You saw him get that 3 kills with the Deagle, and he's just going ham. He has the feeling, he's feeling confident now. And anyone on towards Reyna who can aim, who is switched on, is a force to be reckoned with.
I mean, definitely for sure. Reina, like I said, oh, speaking of entry kills, yeah, Banaf starting things up more beautifully. There's the dash coming in that instantly force flips to the fall back. He was so shocked about it as well. He's like, wait a minute, you're a little bit too close for comfort. He falls back, but that's also a really great call as well. He doesn't really want to die too early. However, Carlisle was able to intercept both members, gets 3 kills for the team here. Last man standing is going to be Nat, and sadly, he will fall. And now the score. Look at how the tides has turned.
This is beautiful. Coming in, Paper Rex now, they managed to win 3 rounds in a row. And it is just insane because within those 3 rounds, Kalel, Benaf, on Alte, they just went ham. Benaf managed to get a beautiful pick off on towards Visalis, towards that A bomb side, just getting in there and flustering Flipster, who just had to fall back, who had to tailwind all the way back towards CT, and it is just crazy. But Paper Rex, they've got the momentum. Can they keep going? They are 3 rounds away to tie this bad boy up. And it's going to be a tough fight here for them. I think Electrosa, they're just slowly falling off. And they got to think of something. Maybe take a timeout and take a breather. We'll see.
Well, taking the time or not, they still have, if they, yes, like you said, if they want to take their time, they still have 3 rounds. Possibly, okay, maybe, yeah, no, yeah, 3 rounds.
3 rounds.
3 rounds, that's the maximum number of rounds which they can try to cut themselves some slack here. But I believe Alec Bosa doesn't really want to drag this out any longer because right now Paper Rex, not only are they gaining rounds, they're gaining momentum. They're getting, the hype is increasing and it will continue to increase the more rounds they win here. Neurotab is going to be committed as well. Both Cypher casually just walking past by each other, not going to be able to get killed by Fade. We'll be able to find a mirror match here. And now this is the part where Paper Rex is like, I thought you like close call, I like close call to combat here. I want to get a little bit more closer to you to find out what exactly you like.
Ooh.
However, Vassalize was able to find a beautiful Hunter's Fury kill followed by Flipster
30 seconds left.
2v2. The exact same situation of the last 2 rounds as well. If Paper Rex get this win, this is going to be hype. This is going to be maximizing all their hype here. Vassalize finding with the shock bolt on Kal-El. What an amazing kill with the utility. Now it looks down to a 1v2. Benaf finds one. Jet versus Jet. The situation we want to see for. He plants the spike, but sadly the timing was not enough. He was like 1 second away before he planted that spike, and Flipster was able to catch him, deny him any opportunity to retaliate back.
It was a 2v3 situation, and you know, when you see Flipster and Vascalis in that 2v3, you know for a fact that anything's possible. And the way Vascalis just played that with his shock dart, with his drone, getting the information, they just played it nice and slow and just picked him off 1 by 1. Flipster, he had a lot of opportunity to actually go for the push, get aggressive towards Garage, and just catch off Benaf off guard, but they just played it off each other super well. And mate, if they lost that round, I would have been worried because, wait, it's Paper Rex was just gonna get in there and take over because they are firing up on all cylinders, and it's these match points that kind of just tilt you, and you never want to get here. You don't want to be on the receiving end. So Paper Rex, sorry, they have to make the least amount of mistakes, and what in the world? You know, this is why I hate Phantom players. They can just run and gun, and they can just get that lucky headshot. And I hate going against that.
I mean, it's one of the oldest, dirtiest trick in the book, right? Especially when you're an aggressive player. You just run straight up, just like, hi, and now bye, and it just instantly leaves away. But because of that play, Paper Rex is currently 1 man short. They lost one of their duelists. They're one of their main fraggers in the team. Although, yes, Benef is still here with the Jet here. He jumps right into the mix here with the airflow and the Blaze-Stone. Gets the first kill on Bodymeister. That was 1, but now they have to try to pick up for more. It's tied up to 4v4 here. The spike has been planted here, but they have to get ready for the most messiest fight for their lives because not very small area.
Very rolling thunder is going to be coming out here. Flipster takes down Benaf here. Spots down 2 here towards the side. Can they finish him off here? And there it is. A beautiful retake coming in from Alec Bosa. 12-8. And congratulations to them, mate. Congratulations to Alec Bosa. 13-8 here for both maps, and I knew when I saw Rolling Thunder was available on Noisy Boys, it was going to be a tough tough post plant here for PaperX because all of those 4 players, they were all on the side. No one went towards middle. They were worried about the flank from garage or the window. So it 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 was unfortunate. They had nowhere to go. And there we go. This is the scoreboard. 21 frags from Enough. Unfortunately, a little too late here. 13-12, 13-12 here on towards the rest of the team. While you can see Bosa just pretty even around the board here. 14, 15, 16, 19, and 20 kills. Everyone doing their part. And Noisy Boys 19 assists as well. So beautiful flashbangs here. They just work well off. They work very, very well with that breach, and made it look easy.
Well, easy or not, for now, it was a very beautiful debut. A very beautiful series so far for the side here of Elite Bosa here. They have really outshone themselves here to all of us here, to not only to the viewers, their fans, and even to potential opposing team members as well. And the fact that like, hey, you know, we're here to stay. We're going to be doing a lot more frags compared to today. We're definitely going to get even more better here, possibly even getting more agents as well for some of the members here, because it's always great to diversify your entire lineup composition here. But either way, same goes for PaperX as well. 4 new members. Although yes, it's not as smooth compared to how we were hoping for, but they did make that roster change on the 16th of November. That was very recent, 4 days ago only here. So the fact that we can see some form of synergy, the communication is definitely clean here. The chemistry probably is still in the works, but I still believe that PaperX will get better from this.
Definitely, I mean, they were very, very well. They just went online a bit too late. Alte, he started getting aggressive. He managed to get 2-3 frags from round to round, but you don't want to see your duelist at the bottom of the scoreboard. Everyone did well. It's a 12-13, 12-13. You know, it's very, very even across the scoreboard. But yeah, just unfortunate. Not much you can say. I mean, what do you call it? Like Bosa, they've been a team from assuming a lot longer than PaperX, obviously. So they definitely have the chemistry, and just Flipster just going ham.
But also, just want to keep in mind to a lot of people as well. Like on the side here, PaperX too, Benaf is possibly the only Jet player in the team here. But of course, in terms of talking about diversifying your agents, of course, yes, PaperX, and even although yes, these members are new, 4 of the members are new to the team here, they still have multiple. They are specialists in multiple agents, not to a single agent alone. They have multiple agents on their belts. So maybe depending on the situation, it does play around them. But every time I see, especially after watching Elite Bosa again live here and casting the game live here in the ESL community clash, I just sort of realized that the fact that like yes, although yes, they are only 3 of the members are solely specializing in a 1 agent alone. I feel like in certain situations, especially coming from the side here, if I'm not mistaken, it was actually Bootymeister and Vasilis here. They actually are predicting most of the picks here, depending on the enemy composition here, because you don't often see Bootymeister or Vasilis always playing solely on the Omen or the Sova, because for example, Vasilis, if they are playing on Bind, then definitely he's not going to be playing the Sova. He's going to be actually picking up the Raze. And Bootymeister, he plays the Brimstone as well. So I think in a scenario, if the map was actually on Bind, then we will not see the Omen or Sova being picked a lot on the side here for Elite Bosa. But you know, no one ever knows this. It's just from how I see things, right? It's just most of the fact that they're just predicting most of the times here. Maybe if they have some of the members have diversified their agents pickup or composition, then maybe they can mix it up a bit. They're like saying like, you feel like Omen, then you play Omen. You feel like Breach, you play Breach. You know, that kind of situation.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard, really, to be honest. It's all depends, in my opinion, it depends on what you have as a map. And as a team, you should have at least, 3 or 4 players who specialize in 1 operator. And that 5th player who is just kind of like the variety guy. He can play 2-3 different champions because they're going to need him to, they're going to need him to choose which of those 3-4 champions that he knows, depending on what map that they get. So I think that is in like Bosa's point of view, it was Vascalis and Bootymeister, because Bootymeister, he can play Sova, if I'm not mistaken. Raze can get in the hands of Vascalis. So it all depends on the map pick and just how they deal with it. It's so far they're doing pretty well. But yeah, we're just gonna have a quick look at the MVP of this game, which I'm assuming is going to be Flips. Yeah, there you go,
there it
Flips.
is.
20, 15, and 2. Average combat score of 254. And wait, what more can you ask for? It's always going to be the duelist.
Yeah.
It's either going to be that Ray, it's either going to be that Reyna or that Jet. You know, those are the players you want to watch out for, because if those duelist players can hit their shots, can pop off, it's going to be a very tough game for well, the team on the receiving end.
I mean, of course, it's never fun when you realize, especially when you did your research, right? Like before you enter the game, your team captains or coach just come to the mix as well. Hey, I got information on Alec Bosa, and especially one of the main fraggers, Flipster. Then they'll be like, oh, how many frags did he get? 10, 20? It's like, no, he got like 30 kills in one round. And they'll be like, it's like it's gonna be very rough once you find out this kind of information. But of course, once again, congratulations to Alec Bosa for being one of the 3 teams currently that we know now to be qualified here. We still need to figure out who's going to be the 4th one in that matchup later on between the matchup between Attack All Around and Brand Esports. Gonna be really excited to see that. But anyway, here is a match overview for each of your teams here. And once again, the game ended with 13-8 for both maps here.
Exactly. I mean, unfortunately, PaperRex lost their map pick on Ascent, and you know, as soon as you lose your map pick, you're kind of a map down. You're not very aware of the next map. But you know, there's only 4 maps in the map pool for this patch, because well, there's Split Haven, the Ascent, and one more is Bind.
Yep.
Icebox is not out just yet. We're gonna be having Icebox for the next week. For the grand finals, so that's something we're gonna have to study for. Sky is gonna be coming out, and it's gonna be well, it's gonna be annoying. I don't know if teams are gonna be picking Icebox as a wild card, or if they've actually studied it.
Honestly, like in my opinion, Icebox, it has to be worked on. Even if it does get released competitively, no one will pick that map. Let's be honest, no one will pick that map because the point itself, it's so large, it's so big. Sentinel players, like even like Killjoys, you can say you turn on one side and be like, all right, they're gonna be pushing from here because that's how my team does it. But suddenly, next thing you know, you hear the spike plant on the other side, and then you'll be like, how big is this map?
It's a pretty big map. There's a lot of rotations. I mean, it's just weird, especially with that little catwalk going on. They had that kitchen, and man, it's
there's
tough.
There's a lot of corners, a lot of angles, big
exactly.
areas.
I mean, even if you're looking at a bomb site, it doesn't make sense at all, in my opinion. And I hate holding it. I hate attacking it because there's all these little weird corners. But yeah, we'll see if anyone actually picks it during the grand finals, because there's not going to be Icebox today.
Thank God.
Next week, hopefully not. But there will be a Sky, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, Sky, the new agent, are coming in, loving the idea of the fact that, and what's really amazing about Sky is that although yes, none of the teams doesn't really want to use Sky just yet, because for 2 reasons. One, Sky is relatively new, and they still need to find the right competition, the right pairing for it, because she gives so much information. The wolf, the bird, flies in.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it does so much information. Although yes, there'll be some situation where if you're lucky enough to catch a Sky mid-animation while he's cutting out with the bird and the wolf, during your rotation, then of course Sky will be an easy pickup for you because she pretty much can't see you coming, unless once she gets off of that view for the bird of the wolf. But other than that, teams will still gonna be practicing Sky a little bit more. I still think the team is not really gonna be fully committed to use Sky on the spot, like especially in such tournaments, right? Like especially the ESL Community Clash. I mean, if they're confident enough, then sure, why not? It's always fun to see some brand fresh pick coming into the mix.
True. I mean, like in my opinion, if you want to get that, if you know how new agents they come out and they're fully broken. They're super broken, all the flashbangs and everything. Like Sky, she's super broken. I hate it, and it's just something that you want to abuse and use it as your advantage. You know, we can talk and ask these pro players in the interview what they would think about Sky if they're thinking about bringing it up in the next game. But yeah, guys, we're gonna have a quick interview here with the winners here, Alec Bosa, and see how they feel making the way into the grand finals. Hello, sir. How you going?
Hello, Flipster.
Hello. All
right, Flipster. I'm gonna start this. I'm gonna start the question first, Feis, if you don't mind me.
Go for it.
So, Flipster, I'm really curious about one thing. How do you how do you feel playing against a team which you don't really have that much information or history with? Because right now, we, as you realize as well, 4 members of Paper Rex actually got subbed out 4 days ago.
Actually, we just play our game.
Oh.
Very,
Yeah,
Very straightforward,
very
very simple,
straightforward.
totally
Because we
understandable.
because we have no idea how they play,
Mm-hmm.
so we just stick to our plan, and then play our game.
All right, very cool. Faze, any other questions?
Well, I'm just wondering if they are all in a gaming house or are you guys in your separate houses?
No, we all in our house one.
Social distancing. Bro.
Social, that's the way, man.
Social distancing.
Yeah, like both got it right, got it right. But yeah, it's very hard. What kind of training regimens as a team did you take to prepare for this tournament?
Yeah, we prep for 1 week only, I think, like the whole week.
Wow, 1 week.
No, I
What?
mean we change everything. Yeah.
Alright, so then this is one of my questions. Since you say you changed a lot of things, right? So from your current composition though, like your current composition that we all know and also sort of understand as well, like to me it looks like you guys are trying to predict on what you want to try to use inside a specific map or a specific team here. Are you guys looking to diversify some of your members to have more ages to be able to be played here, or are you just going to be content with what you guys have right now?
Actually, we're gonna stick to our plan now.
Okay.
Maybe in the future, like in the other tournament, we're gonna change
Okay.
some agent. Yeah, because I think people will see how we play, and then will counter us.
Yeah, true. I mean, that's the sad part about always
Yeah.
using the same agent every time. But Sky and Icebox is going to be coming out for the grand finals.
Oh yes.
What's your opinion on this agent and this map?
Mm, I think Sky is not really good.
Oh,
Like Breach is better,
Oh yeah.
but yeah,
have you
it's quite
guys?
annoying to play against the what is that?
The
Like
wolf.
the wolf, yeah, that one.
Sky is just annoying in general.
Yeah,
mate.
Sky is just annoying in general,
Yeah.
right?
Her flashbangs
annoying,
just
it's like
take up the
drone
whole
like that.
screen.
I mean, yeah, it's just multiple drones. Like wolves, the bird is literally just a drone itself, right? It's just really hard to deal with. A lot of flashes as well, so it could never be fun here. But either way, so Flipster, I just want like before we close things out for this interview as well, like, do you have anything you want to say to your fans out there, your current fans, of course?
Thank you for watching our games and supporting us. I think that's it.
Oh, that's it.
That's-
No saying like
Yeah.
I love you, mom, or anything, or I love you, face, or something. Or maybe Flipster, you could just end the interview saying that I'm the better player across my other teammates as well. Who knows?
Just don't be good at matchmaking like the other team.
Mm, that's the kind of
Mm.
salt we like to hear. All right, I assume that's all we've got here for now. Thank you very much, Flipster. It's been a pleasure talking to you, and I hope and I wish you the best of luck for the grand finals coming up, man. Take care.
Thank you.
Well, that is a really fun interview with Flipster for sure.
Very straightforward guy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, very. I mean, sometimes sometimes being straightforward is good. It just keeps things very clean, very simple.
Yeah.
Communication not too messy as well. Ayo, damn it. That means I should have asked him how was the comms like between him and his team members. Can you imagine if it's that simple? It's gonna be so clean. There's not gonna be any like miscommunication or mix up. It's gonna be like we go B, all right, we go B.
No, I don't think so. I feel like when it comes to these players, when it comes to talking and interviews and everything, it's like you're a lot shy. He doesn't know us that well, so
That's
the
true.
chemistry is not there. He's got chemistry with his teammates, so he can shout at them all day. But yeah,
We need someone like Angel One in the EU, man. You ask him any hard question, he gives you the most detailed answer, which you're
Ooh.
never gonna expect it at all.
that interview is gonna last 45 minutes.
Hey, but that's the beauty about it. That's the
guess
beauty
so.
about it.
Well, anyways, guys, we're just gonna do a quick shout out to our peripherals, XPG. This is all brought to you by Intel and XPG. So just make sure you tune into the chat, tune into the comment section. There's going to be the link going to be
Down
coming out.
below.
Just press on the link, fill up the form, and send it out. You have the chance to win this XPG Summoner keyboard, mate. And it is very, very well. Great stuff. It's RGB. It's got the media control. It's got the detachable magnetic wrist rest.
Why do you seem like you can just flip the whole keyboard here? It's not. We're not the current players of Paper Rex right now, because every time we see flips popping heads off in the 3K or 4K kills, and yeah, we'll be flipping keyboards here.
You're telling me they're raging. I mean, you
No,
don't
they're
know.
not.
You don't know how I play. I'm a rager myself, so this is a sturdy keyboard that you can flip keyboards with. But yeah, nonetheless, guys, we're gonna go for a quick break. Well, not a quick break, a bit of a break. The next game is gonna be starting at 9:30, so just stay tuned. Don't go anywhere, and make sure to be back at 9:30. I'm FaZe. This is Leonard, otherwise known as Yololee. Make sure you drink your water.
Yeah.
See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy. Huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life,
I've been so yeah, you're a bad chick and you know that. Eyes roll back every time you throw that. Love letter on your bed, I wrote that. I need you and I'm not afraid to show that. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. My world falls down when you pick me up. I came up from a small town, no one hit me up. Now they wanna be my friend. Everybody play pretend. But now I'm pulling up in a Bentley. There really ain't shit you can tell me. What? I just wish somebody would help me. This lifestyle is not healthy. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. She's a goth girl, welcome to my goth world. Fell in love with the diamonds and pearls. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. Sex fifth with the new Saint Laurent. Party too lit, get kicked out. All alone, that's the only way to live now. Yeah, we do what we want when we want. I'ma get you anything that you want. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Yeah, I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything. I could buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything. Buy you anything, anything on your everything, everything.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. Taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stuck constantly. Consciously is a part of me. I'll never know it's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone, stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
away from home, my eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
talk to me. I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me. I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? I left my demons in my past. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You talking about your best, I don't know. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me. I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me. I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. Baby, can you tell me who you wanna be?
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belong to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out all the parts that made me. Something's coming.
Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Ooh, every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the
jumping away for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the ranges are some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth, that we're steps away from death. 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're lonesome towers, trying to know what part that brought us down in here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jumping away for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the man now.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy. Huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all enjoyed that break. This is the ESL Community Clash here, brought to you by Intel and XPG. I'm FaZe. This is Yololee, otherwise known as Leonard, and we've got the last best of 3 for this November qualifiers for basically this whole thing, man. Whoever wins this will take the last slot into the grand finals. But we're just gonna have a quick look at the highlights of the previous best of 3, which was Elecbosa versus PERIPHERALS. A very tough game for these two teams, but Elecbosa just came out on top, and you can just see Flipster just popping off every single time.
I mean, we also saw during that game as well when we were broadcasting, so we noticed the fact that yes, although relatively PERIPHERALS does have 4 new members as well, chemistry and synergy may not be as clean or as smooth compared to Elecbosa here, but they managed to adapt towards the game, towards the later stage of the game here, managed to bring it around, had a couple of beautiful clutch round and clutch plays being made by Atla here, Alter here, but sadly it's still more, in this case you guys will commonly know him as Redlock, but still sadly it was not enough to really turn things around here, so both matches did end here with the same score, identical scores here of 13-8.
Exactly, and Viscaldi, this is one of the crazy clutches that he had, and he just used those chalk darts, his utility to perfection, and managed to not that clutch. But yeah, this second map on towards Haven, it was PERIPHERALS' map pick, and unfortunately they just did not get online soon enough here. But yeah, I mean it was pretty back and forth earlier on in rounds, but as soon as the second half started coming in, it was kind of just kind of a one-way street.
Oh man, and speaking of one-way streak as well, like Alta just went on a match. This is literally just one of the rounds where it's exactly what I was talking about as well, right? One of the rounds where he literally just went and clutched it up for the team here. really great amount of kills as well. But sadly in the final round here, with the Rolling Thunder here, that's just pretty much why you see Breach is being such a priority pick for majority of this team as well. He has 3 flashes, and even I believe when that patch came in 1.09, he became the true meta here. I mean, of course, it's still pretty much the jet or no jet meta. I still believe it's still that kind of meta.
Yeah, definitely.
But if we're talking about based on just flashes alone, then Breach is definitely one of those priority picks you definitely want to have for yourself. You can use it offensively, you can use it defensively, or even for the retakes. I think Breach is a very high priority pick for an agent for himself.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's got the aftershock, which is useful for to
Staggering,
clear out the corners. He's got the fault line. If he doesn't have the rolling thunder, you know, he can still use the fault line to actually destroy them and concuss them. But yeah, Breach is super strong. 3 flashbangs as well, and the different variety of flashbangs that you can come up with is just insane. But yeah, we're just gonna have a quick look at the map picks here for this last best of 3 series.
Honestly, it's going to be really exciting as well because this is the last BO3 of the night, and also to close out these November finals as well is going to be Attack All Around from Thailand versus Brand Esports from the Philippines here. Both of these teams here, respectively, the top teams in their own personal region. But if we're talking about overall in Asia Pacific, then yes, Attack All Around by far one of the top teams here, and of course one of the last hurdle that Brand Esports has to climb over here, because the last time, if I'm not mistaken as well, Brand Esports went head-to-head with Attack All Around. The first and last, from what my understanding as well, was during the ePulse Royal C Cup, and that was in the losers bracket, best of 1. Maybe the fight could have went a little bit different if Brand had like maybe 2 more matches, like a best of 3 instead of a best of 1.
Yep.
But now we can finally see it here in this ESL community clash here. Really excited to see how well it's going to be able to go here.
Exactly. I mean, it's super. I mean, best of ones could go either way, and it just depends on who's on more on form for that one game. But this is a best of 3. This is the lower bracket decider match, and these are the 2 teams that are going to be performing. Brand Esports Attack All Around, 2 very strong teams throughout Southeast Asia, and you know, Thailand. When it comes to the Thai players, they are just insane. When it comes to the aim, they've got scary names such as PTC. That's the one person that we want to be watching out for. Wanna Fly as well. Ginny, yes, she might be a girl, but you cannot count those kinds of players out, man. I'm telling you, especially on towards these Omen, all you need is a big brain, and you can definitely make things work. So I'm super excited to see AAA play this one out. We saw how Brent played yesterday, and when it came to that late game clutch moments, they definitely started picking up their pace. And but the unfortunate thing is Brent, they just finished another tournament, and they had to play 2 games before this best of 3 series, so fatigue might just come into question.
Well, fatigue is definitely one of the major reasons why a player's performance can be not really performing as well as expected. But you know, I believe Brand Esports is definitely not going to let like fatigue really get in the way of the gameplay. They really want to out showcase or at least get some revenge victory against a team like Attack All Around. Able to just like beat one of the top teams in Asia Pacific is definitely one of the bare minimum here for all of these professional players, where they really want to try to reach to a higher summit in this case here.
Exactly. I mean, it's gonna be a very tough hill to climb here, and yeah, we're gonna be heading in towards the pistol round. But if either of these 2 teams manage to make it to the grand finals, it's gonna be up against the likes of Todak from Malaysia, from like both Boom Esports, just super strong teams, and Myth Attitude as well, and it's something you are really going to have to improve your gameplay, because the finals are going to be happening on the 25th, 26th, 27th.
Right.
They've got another 4 days to just up their game and, you know what, do their best. But here we go. First pistol round of this best of 3 series.
Ooh, man, and what's even crazy as well, because Dubstep this time, normally casually, he has always been playing either the Raze or the Jet here. So once again, I am surprised that Dubstep this time going to be bringing up the Reyna. None has to be said about it. Reyna, one of the best flashes in the entire game here. But of course, she is the kind of agent where she becomes very skillless if she doesn't really have that many frags. However, Dubstep, actually the second best fragger in the entire roster here. You can definitely be sure that he will deliver when necessary, and of course he has to deliver it right now against AAA if they really want to try to solidify themselves as one of the the 4th team to be entering towards that championship.
Exactly. Look at the respect they're giving each other. They have a minute left here. No one has moved the muscle. No one was too aggressive, and they're just playing it nice and easy here. Jesse Vash showing a bit of disrespect and just let him himself being shown here as the rest of the team from AAA going to be making their way all the way towards A short. Ching, he is here. He is ready. He's got that ghost as well. And the smoke is going to be here popping off towards U-Haul. And a lot of good shots here towards PTC. PTC, he's going to get taken out here. And it's a 1-for-1 trade. 28 seconds left here for them to work this out here. The bomb is going to be down. And it's a 4v4 situation. They have Raze. They've got the Sova. And I think this might be a nice retake here coming in from Brand Esports. Ooh, great shot start as well.
Multiple utilities also going to be committed as well. George been dropping. Here comes the push towards the U-Haul as well. And a beautiful spray down coming in from Dispenser as well. Without using the majority of the utilities. Even Broken was able to step out. Dispenser clear things out with a triple kill. And to end this first round here with only having to lose only one member. You could not ask for a more better beginning and start for Brand Esports here to really turn things around against AAA.
A beautiful, beautiful retake. You saw the way that they use their utilities wisely. The recon dart went towards that pocket area, so they knew it was clear. They spotted out one to fly toward just under that truck. And the way that Dispenser pushed towards U-Haul was just beautiful. He put his bot down and just ran with it and managed to get 2 kills on towards U-Haul and just cleared it out nice and easily. So they are looking very, very fantastic. They look very very synced together. They just finished 2 games here, so I don't think they need warm-up. They are warmed up and they are ready to play, but we just have to wait. It's a best-of-3 series. They might get a little tired, and I hope their many years and experience of gaming can help them out through this.
Oh, I mean, it's definitely going to be able to help them as much as possible. However, Dispenser sort of already revealed his location as well, as he was hiding right in front of the window of Hookah here. But this was a jump through, gets for the tire. Borken was able to follow up with a retaliation fire as well, able to get 1 kill on himself. Going to be jumping down the hard hands as PTC wants to try to regen back as much as possible. However, Borken not going to allow his prey to get away. Go for the spray down, and now 2 members will fall here inside the very helms of Hookah.
Exactly, a 3v5 situation. The fake teleport coming in from Omen here. Borkum will pick up Ginny, and well, Borkum, he wants to get his ace. They know exactly where the last player is, but Dispenser is like, no, I ain't giving it to you, mate. We are not here to have fun. We're not here to get those frags. We're here to finish it off, finish it early, and make our way to the grand final. So great stuff, great 2 rounds coming in here from Brent Esports. They even managed to bring out the operator on towards the hands of Jesse Vash, which is, I think, is very, very risky, assuming that they've got 3 Spectres.
I mean, that is true as well, but then again, at the same time, it just shows that how much confidence that Jesse Vash really have inside this game as well. And also, his position is going to be really key as well, as you really want to try to go for those pickups. He knows that the fact that AAA is playing a little bit more slower than usual. He's betting on the fact that he's actually not really betting. He's gambling on the fact that he can actually try to get that first pick first before even AAA to manage to get the drop on top of him. By the way, 3 majority members going to be to a shower. It's going to be a beautiful trade between Depston and Ginny. Now comes down to a 4v3.
Exactly. This is great stuff coming in from AAA. They've got 1-man advantage here. Borkum, he's super... he was blind earlier, but he just spots out Ginny. Ginny gets a nice shot here on towards Borkum, and this is going to be tough. A 2v4 retake. They know exactly where Conga Red is, but... at this point, the number advantage is not in their favor. They might just have to save this operator and see if they can manage to escape with some exit frags.
Actually, did he manage to pick up the operator? I think he actually dropped it, dude.
They always had it on Jesse Vash. They always had it on the Sova.
Yeah, but Jesse Vash is actually dead right now. Hey, no, Jesse Vash is still alive. My bad, mistaken him for the Cypher here. But speaking of Cyphers, right? So recently we saw a couple of plays when it comes to Cypher, especially with the patch as well. Same goes for Killjoy as well. The fact that if either Killjoy or Cypher, or basically both of the Sentinels were to die, any of those tripwires and all those Cyber Cage and cams will be off, literally offline.
I think the tripwire will still be there. It's just the cams and the cages.
I think everything is offline, dude.
Is it?
Yeah, everything is offline. That's why it's really crazy for the majority of the team. But either way, new round, really well played coming for AAA to really turn things around in round number 3 here. But the operator is still in the hand of Jesse Vash, so didn't really lose too much in that round since they were actually saving or using the previous weapons from round number 2.
Definitely. I mean, this is a good start so far. They do have that operator still in the hands of Jesse Vash, so they can make things work. But once they start giving the momentum on towards AAA, it is going to be very, very deadly. But Brent Esports, we saw them play yesterday, and their defense is impeccable. They're literally unstoppable. So we'll have to see what sort of techniques, what sort of tactics, strats AAA can bring out in Bayern to be able to catch Brent Esports off guard.
You know, honestly, like if we just talk about the map bind itself, and of course it was the map picked by AAA, we also must understand the fact that AAA has the highest win rate when it comes down to the defending. So the fact that they're on the attacking side, and they managed to get quite the amount of frags on themselves, and look, two members easily fell off. They're looking to be beautiful 4v3. Sorry, scratch, they're making it a 4v2 as the rest of the members trying to consolidate back towards A plan.
And once again, it's all down to the last two remaining players of Brand Esports. They have that operator on towards Jesse Vash, but it's a lot better to just save it rather than try to go for the retake. But Borkum, he is getting very aggressive. He's already dropped down towards Under Heaven and slowly just making his way on towards the side. Maybe he's trying to draw in some players, do as much damage to the economy as possible. And it's just a beautiful reaction here from Congarid. There we go. Barkham takes down one. He goes for the cage and he might actually be able to pull this off. He gets half. And the shock darts just come in, and he does a decent amount of damage here. They took out two people, and that's going to mean they're going to have to use a lot of money to buy the Vandals, buy the Phantoms. So, you know, it's a small win in the massive battle.
I guess so. And the fact that the AAA is still able to turn things around as well. Current score is 2-2 as well. The game ain't over till the fat lady sings as well. So Brand Esports, they want to try to rack up as much points definitely before they swap out to the next round. Because Brand also does a phenomenal job when it comes down to attacking and defending. But of course, they definitely feel a lot more comfortable in defending here. They have actually a 56.4% win rate when they're defending here on the map of Bind.
Oh, okay. And that's Bren, is it?
Yeah, that's Brand.
So they have a pretty good knowledge about this map, but this is AAA's map pick, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so it's definitely going to be a back and forth game so far. I mean, Brent won the first two rounds. AAA, they won the first two, and right now they're just kind of taking it slow. AAA, they know for a fact that, there's kind of a weird buy happening. They got the Spectre there on towards Borkum. Yes, they have this Phantom on Dispenser, but they don't want to get too eager. They don't want to lose any members so soon, and everyone is just taking it so slow. It's a minute left here on towards the clock, and AAA, they have not really committed any members towards either A or B. They're still spread out. They're playing that default. They want to see if Brand Esports get aggressive, try to get an early pick off, but it's just super respect. There's a lot of respect here for both teams, and they know for a fact that it's a high stakes game here right now.
Ooh, actually, he didn't really get the spot in that much. But I mean, Ching going to be able to find the opening for himself with the Sheriff. He always finds the shot as well, but not nothing to kill. He gets the tag, but not the kill he was actually looking for. And all he got from that game was 2 kills. But here comes the showstopper. But the reaction coming in for the side of AAA was just a little bit too quick. They heard the ultimate, instantly backs off, and they also understand the fact that Ray's ultimate still takes some time to not only to be fully ignited, but also to fire it out.
Exactly, just great stuff. That's amazing utility usage here from Dispenser, but no, wanna fly. He flew, but he flew straight to his grave here as Jesse Vash takes him out. Great operating so far. He managed to pick down one, and they've got about 4 seconds here to go for the plant. Can he take him out? He pushes through the wall of flames, but managed to not do anything. It's a 2v4 situation now, and they know exactly where they are. The Neural Theft pops off here, but it's a 2v4 situation. PTC is awake. They have the man advantage. What can they do here? Dubstep takes on one, takes down the other, plays the happy feet, and takes out everyone, man. It's a third round here for Brent Esports. That was very interesting round coming in. Great stuff from Dispenser. You saw the way that he used a showstopper to stop them from pushing in towards Hookah. Instantly fell back, threw his cluster nade in towards the entrance, and that just forced every single member of AAA to instantly run and rotate back towards A. And those kinds of mid-round calls to rotate from A to B, it really messes up everything, messes up with the flow. And you're really running in blind, especially when there was, 10, 15 seconds to go for the plant. It was very hard, and great round coming in from Bren, showing off this operator right here with Jesse Vash.
Ooh, anyway, going to be trying to go for the pick as well. Recon ball going to be coming in for the side of Jesse Vaz to at least give some form of information towards the team. Joke's over! Jesse Vaz going to be trying to push on. Finds a tag, gets one, a fly as well. He definitely went flying, but PTC able to follow out with not just one, gets the double kill. That's the operator that's going to be dropped down as well. And the best part, PTC actually used his ultimate for it. So he doesn't really lose his life or lose too much in that kind of situation or trade-off. However, it's still a 3v3 here. Majority of the members of AAA already on the A side here. Drop down, already planted down the spike. Dubstep going for the spike on the other side. And there goes the cluster grenades on the other side on Conquer It. Ascetics trying to hold down the line. Gets the wall bang on the Spencer, but it's still a 1v2. Brand has the man advantage by 1. Recon bot already does give quite a amount of information, but here comes the Hunter's Fury. His job is just to hold on the line. Ascetics knows he has great amount of cover, but here comes the push. Finds one, but Sally Dubstep gets the kill on Ascetics. Seriously, FaZe, when it comes to the defending or even retakes, leave it to Dubstep or the Dispenser to really pull things off.
Exactly, they are just insane. They've got 7 kills towards the both of them. Borkum on towards 6, 2 on Jesse Dash and 1 on Ching, but they are playing amazing right now, warmed up and ready to go. I mean, Dubstep, well, I thought he was impressive on that jet, but hey, Reyna, he's pretty damn good as well, I'll be honest. But PTC, he managed to get that running back. He picked up 2 players on towards, to open up the round on towards A, and all of a sudden the retake just falls apart. That was a great stuff coming in from the Dispenser with that nade and being able to shoot through the flames. That was just instinct. That's game sense. And here we go. He's just gonna play here towards Hookah and just delay any sort of map control for as long as possible.
Oh man, just so much information that I was able to bring out just from what Dispenser is actually doing. Throwing out the bot, throwing out the cluster grenade as well. That's going to be able to force them back or even just trying to slow down any rushes. Because right now, the playstyle that AAA is currently going for is just trying to get as much information as possible or even just try the force rotation. That's pretty much what we saw just now. And pretty much similar to what they're doing right now as well. They push towards Hookah, they waste quite a amount of utilities, then they fall back and go towards A-Shot in hopes of the fact that Brand Esport will do this mass rotation. However, with the operator play here, they won't need to do any rotation because they want to go for the kills. And Ching finds from the angle, gets the backup for himself, but Conga Red with the Sheriff puts Ching down to the ground, and now it's down to a 4v4.
Exactly. It's a bit of a half bar here, and they do manage to pick up the Vandal on towards the hands of Wannafly. They do have towards A-Sticks as well, so this is definitely going to be rough. Wannafly takes down Dispenser. They know exactly where Jesse Vash is, but it's a 3v2 situation. Ginny and their Silva player, A-Sticks and Borkum from behind, from the flank, takes down one, but not enough to take the second. And Dubstep will, well, you know, do what he does best and finish off these kills. Insane. These retakes are just very, very hard to deal with if you're AAA.
I mean, it's really difficult for them as well. But also, if just looking by the stats alone, the game is still not over. The score, the point difference is only by 3. Brand Esport has been able to go for these side picks here. The angles is definitely a little bit more better than AAA here. Possibly maybe because of the fact that AAA and Brand Esport has a very similar play style. They want to get as much information. They want to try to go for the man advantage here. Although yes, they have the firepower, but the firepower is only really delivered once the information is enough or when the spike has already been planted onto the side here.
Definitely, and just insane coming from Burmese Sports. They just won 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
It's still early days, but like you said, but you know, that momentum can really just change the way this game goes. This might even be 6-2, 7-2 scoreline maybe, so we'll just have to see. Borkum, his camera's going to get taken out here. There are 2 players towards B long. He's got to be careful about Hookah as well, and looks like it's going to be a B hit. The information already pushing here. Brent Esports, they're pushing up towards Showers. They have the information that, yo, it's clear. Just watch out for that B hit. That's why they've got 3 players ready and waiting here towards the B bomb site. And my goodness, this is going to be a cheeky round here. Dispenser want to get very, very aggressive here as he pushes through this Omen smoke. Can he actually catch them off guard? There we go. Dispenser takes down 2 in Hookah, and that turns it into a 3v4 situation. He's going to go super ham as well, but the Recon Vault just takes him out. That was a little too much fly.
I mean, definitely a lot too much fly, but either way, it's still a 3v3. and Triple A nowhere near this site at all. And of course, Dubstep going to be holding
30
down the
seconds
B
left.
side by himself. Doesn't really have his ultimate, but he does has 2 flashes on him and a bunch of overheals and intangible. So he's definitely not going to be dying anytime soon here, as long as he gets those kills and frags for himself. Anyway, Smoke going to be coming in as well from both the team, followed by the Paranoia. And then the flag goes for the pickup. Whoa, Jesse Vaughn is able to go for the beautiful trade-off. Ching, however, puts down 1 man to the ground here.
left.
And all that's left is Ginny, who literally used her ultimate to teleport all the way towards the A side here. Gets the spike planted and still going to hold down the line a little bit longer. However, Ginny's going to be careful as well because he knows the rotation coming in. Go for the spray down, gets the kill on Ching. And now he's looking down to a 1v1. Ginny, shrouded stab, a little bit predictable here, allowing Dubstep to go for the wall bang. And that's going to be the 8th round, secured for the side here of Brand Esports.
That was very, very smart plays here coming from Ginny. She smoked off the entrance, pushed up towards the exit of the towers, and managed to take off Ching. But that shrouded step, she almost pulled it off. But the thing is, it's just a little bit too. Her animation was shown, and Dubstep spotted her out. So it was a decent effort, and I can see why she is playing on towards this Omen. Just very, very impressive. Dubstep, once again, you know what it is. He cleans up. He gets the last kill of every single round there is. And there we go, round number 6 of Brand Esports. And you can see now AAA, they're chilling here towards the outside of A-Long. They are on towards the eco. Look at them, all 5 of them using sheriffs.
Oh, Lord.
And when it comes to sheriffs, in the hands of these players, you have to be super careful. One tap to the head can take you out. And they're just going to go with sheer force with this one.
But anyway, here comes the Cowboy, here comes the Artillery and the Cavalry as well. And the Firewall is going to be committed as well, followed by the Hunter's Fury. A lot of utilities and ultimate is committed, and Ascetics will be able to get rid of the Operator holder, Jesse Vaj here. Now we're looking at a 5v3 in an eco round, by the way. Now Jing has to try to make a play. Conqueror finds Dispenser. That's going to be the trade-off, but it's still a 2v4 here. In an eco round where AAA is literally was in a disadvantage here, the tables has quickly turned towards the favor of AAA here.
Oh my goodness, I'm telling you, these sheriffs, they are basically hunting for heads right now, and it's all down to Borkham. Spots down 1, takes him out here, and look at that, Ginny just takes his her revenge and destroys Brand Esports here to win out round number 3, to win out a half buy, and that is the kind of round to not only stop the momentum of Brand Esports, to also to lift the spirits of AAA, and that one round can make the difference. If they manage to string some more rounds together, this might just be a very, very close game in our hands.
Oh man, like we're going back and forth with this as well, and we're literally 3, if I'm not mistaken, yes, 3 more points, so 3 more rounds for Brand Esports to really closing down, or even AAA as well here to try to tie things out here before the round swap here. But things are looking really great. AAA had such a... seriously, what's the best way to really cut down or shut down motivation here? But then winning in a half-buy round. And it's all... It's not even Spectres, by the way. It's all Sheriffs. Beautiful usage of the utilities coming in for the side of AAA.
Exactly. I mean, their Sova as well was just beautiful, using out that Hunter's Fury, jumping and hitting Jesse Vash towards heaven. I'm not sure what Jesse Vash was doing. He should have been dancing and trying to dodge those hits, but it looked like he was not even moving. Ginny gonna be pushing up towards short, and Dubstep gets an opener here in round number 10.
It's really difficult to lose your Omen as well, because now you don't have the smokes, you don't have your paranoia.
Exactly.
You still have your flashes from the Phoenix, but that's not going to be good enough. However, Vanderfly going to be able to get a nice kill for himself on Dubstep as he slowly used the portal to get all the way towards the B side here on Hookah. However, his utility for his bot already made quite a amount of noise, made quite a mega mess as well. However, Dispenser trying to hold on the line as much as possible, but the flash coming in from PTC was just a little bit too good here. And now AAA currently on the side of B here, totally dominating it, by the way. And our dear friend Ching has to make all the bells ding here, because right now it's a 1v3.
Oh no!
And he actually had to shut this step all into the face of Conqueror.
Okay, decent effort here coming in from Ching. Not the smartest play, not the smartest, whatever, but yeah, decent effort. It was a very good attack here coming in from AAA. They had their raise player, Wanna who was actually making so much noise towards Hookah, and all of a sudden, Dispenser had no idea that there was 2-3 people just running out from V-Long, already pushed up. Flea was blind, he got taken out, and PTC just went ham. So great stuff coming in here from AAA, just forcing the way here on towards the side. And I feel like that's the way they should be playing it, you know? Getting super, super aggressive. And look at this, the teleport comes in here from Omen instantly in towards that teleporter. Not even a fake, and he is ready for the mid-take. 5 players here from AAA. They're going nice and slow. And it's going to be tough. Here we go. Run it back is going to be activated. He's going to be taking out all these Cypher traps. And I'm sure in that hookah right now, all these players, they're listening to all this. And they're listening to the steps. Nice shot, though, coming in from Borkum. Takes down one, but the trade does come in. Half buy as well here. So if Brent Esports want to win it back, they're going to have to hit those sheriff shots of their own right now. But AAA, yeah, they just teleport. All of them make their way towards showers. And right, they just playing hide and go seek at this point.
Dude, what a play with these rotations as well. So much commitment to, and I just love the position as well because I'm not sure. It was pretty much like a gamble, right? Like Brand Esports know that the fact that okay, there's no one in hookah, majority is towards this long. But do they want to take the risk of the fact that okay, let's leave half of our team members towards this A side to hold it in defense because a potential portal might be taken away from AAA. However, Congo Red started things off. Getting rid of Ching. Tying things out to the 3v4 here. He's holding out U-Haul as well. But anyway, here comes the tag here. Remember, this is a half buy round as well, so they don't really have the rifles for this.
Oh
they
my
only have
goodness.
classic, but Jesse Bosch playing, making full use of the cyber cage. That was not even his own to get a bit of a kill for himself. It's a 1v1. The spike is about to go up as well. There's not enough time. Ginny needs to be really quick about this. Although she can just try to hold on the line, and there's not enough time. And AAA will be able to secure this 11th round here. Wow, a beautiful hole, and of course, great rotation plays being made by them.
Oof, that was scary. It was a half buy, and Brent Esports, you know, doing what they do best. When it comes to those retakes, they managed to turn it down to a 1v1. And smart of Ginny, all she did was wait time. She played the time. She was playing towards toilet. She did not want to get too aggressive and just wander around, just secured the round. Very, very smart. And AAA, they get round number 5. Is super, super close. And this is the last round of the half right now. Will they make it 6-6 or will it be 7-5 here for Bren Esports? Everyone's kind of got their weapons out. Ginny on towards an operator as well. And you see towards the AAA side, they've got the, the showstopper, the neural theft, and the teleport here from Omen. And these are going to be very, very crucial.
Anyway, Dispenser going to be out of the open here. Easily gets called out by PTC first here. Although, yes, Dispenser had definitely a different idea for this, but Sally is not going to be going towards his favorite. The boom bot, or our dear friend, is going back and forth here. Borken going to be retaking this position of the hookah here to try to scout things out for the team here. Because currently, right now, information is the name of the game here. Brand Esports totally understand from the last game the fact that AAA really played around them here with the portals. Brand Esports did have a beautiful retake, but the round still went in the hands of AAA. And Borkum taking things off here by picking up 1-5, but same goes for Dubstep.
Great timing there for Borkum to pick, taking down the Reina was it Reina? Oh no, the Raze player, and also dropping the spike. So they've got the information. Yo, the spike is over here. Last seen is watch out, and just AAA. They're down a man. PTC making his way towards U-Haul, and Ching has to be careful. But what? Ching was ready. Ace sticks now. He's gone. He's in the grave, and it's a 4v2 situation as PTC. He's got the spike and 20 seconds left to plant. But if anyone can clutch it, it's your boy PTC. So you have to be ready for a miracle.
Oh man, speaking of miracle as well, PTC trying to make the play, but Jesse Fosh will end the round here.
10 seconds left.
Congo Red still the last man standing for the side of AAA. He tries to go to make the play, but Jesse Fosh is gonna take him down a notch here. Brand Esports taking the first half here with a beautiful score, 7-5. Not the most biggest lead which they can ever hope for, but it's definitely the best they can ask for such a team against AAA.
Exactly. I mean, just insane. Dubstep doing very, very well. Dispenser, everyone doing very well all around the board, even for the AAA side. I just want to see WannaFly really fly with his showstoppers, with his satchels. I haven't seen much antics from that Raze player. But I'm definitely excited. Now they are on towards the defensive side. You can definitely do a lot of damage with the grenades, get the information with the boom bot. So we'll see how exactly AAA play this out. They are now on towards the defensive side, and you know, defense.
Yeah.
Defense is a lot easier than attacking.
You know, but speaking
Defending, that's the word.
Yeah, but speaking about WannaFly, technically WannaFly did fly when he was hopping around, and Jesse Vosh just pretty much put a bullet to his head. You know,
Flew to his death. That's for sure.
He went straight to heaven there.
Yep.
Express ticket there.
We all need those, you know.
No,
Express ticket to heaven.
I mean, I don't want to die that quickly, man.
Oh yeah, well.
I mean, if you like seriously, guys, all our viewers back at home, if you guys want an express ticket to heaven, call up Jesse Vash and he'll send you there real quick.
Definitely, and just the information by Sova, very, very important play. This is why you need someone who can play Sova very, very well. Just use those drones, get as much information as you can, use the recon dart, and the shock darts are super fun to use as well. So definitely a plus there. A lot of the AAA players, they're still spread out. 3 players on towards B, and you can see slowly and steadily, Brent Esports going to be making their way here towards A. Got 2 players in towards showers already, and this spot here from Conagard is going to be very, very deadly. Playing towards pocket, a very nice shot there. 1 tap here for him. Ching is going to get taken another shot as well. It's the 3rd, but unfortunately,
30 seconds
Brent
left.
will come back with 3 kills of their own. They've got 25 seconds here to go for the plant, and look at this position taken from not Borkham, the other guy. Yeah, Dubstep, there we go. A very aggressive position. Can definitely catch one to fly off guard if he does not check, but there we go. He checks it. He knows for a fact that he's nearby. 5 bullets now. Dubstep takes 1, and they know exactly where PTC is, and a beautiful shot coming in from Borkham. Pistol round here secured by Brand Esports.
Really great stuff. Seriously, they did the exact same thing in the first half here. Now they're doing it in the second half, winning the pistol rounds, which is very crucial for them as well. Because if we just go by facts and data alone, right? Any team that wins the pistol round will always win the second round as well, because they will always have the gun advantage here. However, we saw AAA has already surprised us before, twice now, in half buys and even pistol rounds before. So AAA definitely will not fail to impress. But Brand Esports definitely going to be quite the wall here in the second round after the pistol round.
Exactly. You can see in the hands of PTC, he actually bought himself a Bucky. And a little miscommunication going on here towards B-Long. But Dubstep picks up 2. Nice, easy kills. And just trying to go for the pre-fire, see if he can manage to get the 3rd. Wanna does pick up the Bucky. And, well, he's all by himself. And I want to see some Bucky action here. What can they do? They're definitely not going to expect him here. Oh! He literally drew a face around him.
Really, really unfortunate there.
Yep.
But by the way, he was actually using the new skin that's actually recently released.
Beautiful.
Loving that skin.
Yep.
Very beautiful.
The knife is insane as well.
Oh man, reminds me of another game here, but loving the skins, loving all the skins. But remember, guys, skin wins games.
Definitely, man. Just buy all the skins you want, mate. Let's not talk about skins. Let's talk about peripherals, man. XPG.
Yeah.
Here we go. If y'all want good
You're
keyboards,
totally right.
want good mouse and headsets, you know, just look out at XPG. This is what this Valorant Community Clash is brought to you by, you know, Intel, XPG.
Really
very,
great
very
stuff.
good.
You guys want to win games? Get yourself an XPG.
Yeah, there is a giveaway as well happening in chat, so you just make sure you go through the chat or the comment section. There will be a link posted out.
Correct.
Just have a clicky and fill out the formy and winnie the giveaway.
Winnie. Winnie. By the way, ooh, there goes the Roomba. Sadly, the Roomba had to die. So sad. You know, Roombas are always so cute. You can't kill Roomba, guys. Roombas are friendly. It has a smiley face icon on the Roomba.
True.
It has I know it has an explosive personality. It likes to get nice and close, but
True.
you know, you can't do that.
Exactly. I mean, Shock Dart going to be coming out here, and a beautiful Shock Dart there on towards Ace-Tix, if I'm not mistaken. He's down to about 5 HP, and Phoenix with a beautiful flashbang. He's just going to have to fall back because he knows that's the only way Jesse Vash could escape. So he instantly fell back towards that teleporter, and while he did, he does join his team here towards the outside of Shower. So it looks like in the end, they were planning to hit this A site, but it looks like they're going to be rotating towards B now, which they have to really be careful because they've got about 26 seconds. So now Dubstep really has to sell this fake, see if he can get a kill here on towards Conga Red, but he does not. So now it's a 3v5, make that a 3v4 situation. 13 seconds left here. Can they get the plant? If PTC manages to get down the planner, this could be a great win here for them, but they don't stop him. 4 seconds left, and they don't have the time. They will chill AAA, and great stuff here from PTC to actually stop that plant.
Yo, he was 0. You saw that, right? 0.3 seconds away from getting that spy.
It takes 4 seconds to go for the plant, and well, I think at that moment when I saw the time go down to about 3, 2.5,
That's
yeah,
pretty much it,
it's
right?
over. It's over. Good stuff. So PTC, amazing play. He knew all he had to do was get the spike planter.
Yep.
So instantly he just ran in towards that Cypher trap, Cypher smoke, and just aim for that one person crouching on the ground.
Yeah, and it's just really unfortunate as well, like because the Omen player for the side here, or Brand Esport, he just casually
walks by,
like not just walk by, he just walked out of the cyber cage here. But ooh, Dubstep opening things up once again towards the B long here. One of the best ways to open things up as well. That's getting rid of one of the information gathering agents for the side here, or AAA. That's going to be making things a little bit more difficult. However, Wonderfly still going to be holding out this hookah. He's going to be greeted very soon with the Sky Drone. Totally fine. He's going to drop down his own personal Roomba. Roomba finds one. Try to go for the pick, but suddenly it's not going to be enough.
Oh.
Sky Drone being really...
super annoying.
Man. Holding the line, Wonderfly.
Ooh, what a great angle here. I'm not sure if Dubstep is going to hear this. She does have the leer. They are not going to shoot it here. BTC going to get super aggressive with that run it back and takes down one. Gains information that B-Long is clear as well. So Brent Esports, they have to be careful. They have to rethink this and just fall back, make their way, and just collectively, just wait for Borkum basically. If Borkum is able to get a pick off here towards this A-bomb site, they will definitely be able to just rush in together and...
30
I
seconds
guess he's waiting
left.
for the team. 30 seconds left, and you know what happens when there's 30 seconds left. It gets very, very clustered, and it gets frustrating here. Genie does take down the boom bot, but look at this. Trying to spam through the smoke. A lot of damage, but not enough. Ben Borkum does take down Congo Red, and it's a 4v3 situation.
Speaking of situation as well, here comes the new attack that's going to be making even more harder for the side here at AAA. And then even the lurker coming from the back line is not going to be good at all right now because of the new attack sort of revealing. However, PTC tried to tear things out with a wall back on Ching. We're looking at the 3v3, not that healthy on the hands here for the Cypher, but he's definitely going to try to retaliate back as much as possible. Jesse Voss, all he has to do is play with the light, but Wannafly playing outside the smokes here, trying to go for the rundown as well.
They have to take him out.
Going to be committed as well, but here comes the defuse. Do they have enough time?
I'm sure.
I know they have enough time, but ooh.
Oh.
2 seconds away to spare. 2 seconds to spare here.
That was too close for comfort, mate.
Twice in a row, by the way.
Exactly. Just great stuff here coming in from AAA. They win 2 rounds in a row, and that's definitely going to stop the advancement of Brent Esports. But look at this, Dubstep always getting the insane shots here towards B-Long. But PTC, super, super smart. He just ran it back. Doesn't matter. There was a leer in front of him. He just pushed through that and took out Reyna because the information was relayed towards him. She was hiding towards the corner. And yeah, this is AAA. They need 2 more rounds to tie it up. And so far, we've got a game on our hands.
Honestly, I think it was a really great play coming out for Wannafly as well. Like, just he's positioning alone in the last point as well, standing outside the smoke. Although, yes, there was a risk that he actually can get picked off, but he knows he had the advantage. He knows he's going to be able to spot them out first because the priority is coming up for Brand Esports in the last round was just to see what is the situation with the spike that was already planted down here. So now this is going to be another fresh round. Although, yes, Brand Esports still in the lead by 2 points this time. They almost had the advantage on the cell, but Dubstep once again leading things up here. Getting rid of PTC, one of the main fraggers here for AAA. Although, yes, it's not out of the game yet for AAA because Ascetics constantly falls out here, gets a bit of a kill on Jesse. Blair was committed. However, he was not able to get the drop on Dubstep. Wannafly on the hookah was able to get rid of Dispenser. Ching was able to follow up with the second trade-off kill here. Smoke's going to be committed, but Congo Raid, he's not going to be too confident into jumping to the point here. I believe he wanted to jump onto the point, but he didn't really hear the spike being planted this year. So he has no idea what is the information, what's the situation right now.
Exactly. They just have to chill. You see that Ginny was running all the way back towards A, but as soon as the information has been relayed, she makes her way back here, and Congo Red gets a beautiful shot, though. It turns it into a 2v2 situation now. Dubstep, though, he's got the Empress ready. He still has 2 of his abilities that he can use. And he has the Empress. That's the one thing you have to really, really be careful of. Look at that smoke, though, coming in. A beautiful shot, though. Oh, God, it made me choke, mate. What in the hell?
What a choke, man. Seriously. It was not just you
too beautiful.
Not just choking you, but it was also quite the choke point for the side here for Brand Esports.
Good save.
They got hit. They got hit from all angles. From the backside, on the way back from CT, even from the side here of Laboratory. definitely wasn't a fun time for them. They were although yes, they were watching the angles and corners, but it was a little bit too good. They got they got literally choked on the spot there.
Yep.
Same goes for you as well.
Exactly. I mean, that was such a strong play here, winning 3 rounds in a row. And I couldn't believe it. I started getting flustered here as a caster. But yeah, man, that was a beautiful play coming in from Congo Red, picking up 2 kills, and that reaction shot on towards the other Cypher was just insane. So this is very, very difficult. Brent Esports, I think at this point, has to be sweating a little bit. And have to really start thinking twice. Have to really maybe take a moment, take a breather, and just think about what their next step to do is. But Dubstep here, he's going to be pushing up towards Belong. He has an idea where PTC is. Waits for the flashbang and a beautiful, but not enough time here to actually go for the dismiss. And Fred, well, just see, does manage to get a kill. So that's a 3v3 situation. It's always in favor of the attacker. The spike is dropped here all the way towards Market, and the aggression coming in right now from Acetix can make this whole round turn around.
Okay, Justifies made quite the notes for himself, but he has to watch for the corner as well because one of the members here of AAA already pushed all the way from the mid. That's giving a lot of information towards the team here, but here comes the smoke coming from the Omen here. Spots him out. Congo already gives the amount of information. Genie goes for the spray down on top of Borgo, gets the kill, now turning it down to a 2v3. Congo Red holding one of the angles in the corners here. One of the most common planned position for the spike. Smoke's gonna be committed as well because he just want to get the spike down. Jesse Vaughn drops down the spike, but Sally's not gonna be good enough. As Asatics push it all the way from the U-Haul here, get the spray down, and that's gonna be a clean win for AAA. Tying the score this time. They catched up the Brent Esports finally here with a 99.
Exactly, 4 rounds in a row, and Brent Esports, they've got nothing to answer. They won the first round, they won the second round after that, but right now it is all AAA. And they are running on some crazy batteries, mate. Not AAA, but something even bigger for sure. But yeah, Operator going to be coming out here on towards PTC. It's going to be scary. He's a Phoenix player. He can get very aggressive. He's got to run it back as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if he just starts pushing up with this. Half buy, though, here from Bren. So maybe nothing too aggressive here from AAA. Just take it easy.
Oh, man.
Ooh, PTC, though, he got taken down about 5 HP. He can heal it up, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's totally fine. He has his hot hands and everything, so he's going to be totally fine with this. But however, he's not going to be having it for the next round. Here comes the Hunter's Fury as well. Both Sova's going to be committed as well. Who's Hunter Fury?
Oh,
We're going to be able to see right now.
There
but
we
sadly
go.
enough, we know who's the true Hunters here. Who's the fierce one as well. Jesse Vaz gets a beautiful kill for his entry frag. BTC, however, falls out with
beautiful.
the Sheriff. Gets one, gets 2 on dispenser. However, Ching is already onto the side here. Our dear friend Dubstep is still alive. Sorry, scratch that. He finally dies here. But here comes the showstopper as 1 of 5 will stop the show here. And also be the first team to hit the double-digit score before Brand Esports.
3 more rounds is all AAA needs, and I'm telling you right now, PTC, he had the operator in his hands, but as soon as he found out that, yo, it's a half buy, they're already close, they're close by. He managed to get 2 kills with the Classic just playing around towards the default position, and I saw Dispenser just flying here on towards the back of site, but unfortunately he did get picked off by PTC, so it's going to be tough here. Dubstep, they are Bren, they are down 1 round, and how can they reply?
I mean, it's definitely, they needed to just play with the time. They had a really great initiation onto the side here. However, it just PTC really stepped things up here. By the way, Congo Raid going to be very aggressive, pushes forward, and now both Genie and Congo Raid get punished so hard for the overextension there. Borgum gets 1, followed by the dispenser as well, getting the kill on the Celtics. Now it's a 5v3 here, and the best part about it is that Brand Esports still looking pretty healthy in this.
That was really something. I mean, instantly Cypher just pushed up showers and made no noise at all. Managed to pick up 2 kills, so I don't even know.
You know what's the difference? You know what's the difference between this round and the rest of the rounds? It's the fact that PTC is forced to play the operator play. He had them all going to play it long back then, and that literally forces the rest of the team to be a little bit more aggressive here. So PTC, I mean, don't get me wrong, PTC is a great operator play here, but if you want a guy to actually be super aggressive, you want to make full use of the flash points, then you want to try to step forward a little bit more compared to just using the operator and hanging around heaven.
Definitely. I mean, yeah, Phoenix is not really someone you see the operator on anyway. Usually it's on towards a Jet, on towards maybe a Sage, you know, someone safe or someone super aggressive, but Phoenix right now ain't looking too good. It's a good thing he switched up back towards the Vandal anyway. But you can see Brent Esports, they're down, but they're not out. They finally bring out the tie up the scoreline, and they're going to be making their way here towards that B long position and towards Hookah. So very, very slow. They each have 3 more points here to win out the first map. And the Sova drones are always looking at each other, always flying over each other. And there we go, 1 information spotted. And each of them spot 1 player. But how will this work out? It's going to be super tough. You can already see the Cypher player for Brent Esports. He's going to be making his way all the way towards A. And he's just going to wait for the rest of the rotation from Brent Esports.
I have dropped the spike. I
It's,
have retrieved the spike.
at this point, man, like I said, it's going to be the team who makes the least amount of mistakes here win it out.
I mean, whether it be making mistakes or not, at all times.
Oh my goodness.
By the way, PTC comes in with the ultimate running back as well. Managed to get quite the amount of information, and that's going to be allowing the whole cavalry of AAA to literally push out that long, gets the kill. However, Ching is just going to be just
30
as aggressive.
seconds left.
He goes on towards the side here from A-Shore here, gets a beautiful trade of it, making it up to a 4v3 this time, as Spencer was able to get the kill on Ginny. Right now, they're already on the point. Now they're already planting out the spike here, and Jesse Vaz was able to strike down Ascetics. So no more information gathering for the team here. There's still the flash on the hands of PTC here. Only 1 though, but he had to try to make things work here. PTC is trying to cover from all angles. Wanna fly, he has to try to pick up from the top of heaven, but it's definitely not going to be easier for him at all. Hot Hand's going to be committed, trying to force him out. There goes on top of heaven. Borkum already revealed his location, but that's totally fine because he still has 3 other members. Wanna fly, stepping out here, gets rid of the Spencer. Ching goes for the trade of the all. Now it's going to be down to the 1v3. PTC try to hold down the line, but all Brand Esports has to do is just buy the time here, but Borkum not going to be waiting with the time here. Goes for the headshot, pick up with the wall bang, and that's going to end this round here. Brand Esports once again in the lead, 11-10 here. Way to go.
Oof, yes, crazy stuff here coming from Brent. They were very flustered because you saw how they managed to pick off Dubstep towards B long. They got very aggressive, 3 players sent just to kill and take off Dubstep, take out the Reyna here in the hands of Brent Esports. But Ching, I'd have to say, was very great entry there. He took out the Cypher trap, instantly strafed and peeked towards Pocket, taking out Konga Red. And Konga Red, the unfortunate thing, he's always playing the same spot. Every single round, he's always playing towards Pocket, and I guess it finally paid off. And you can see he's chilling. He's going to change his sights. He's going to move all the way towards that B bomb site and see if they can catch any of these Brand Esports players off guard. They do have a bit of a half bar coming out. They've got some Spectres here and there. They got the Sheriff out on towards these players, and we saw how deadly these AAA is when it comes to these half buys, these force buys. You can give anything, put anything in their hands, and they can definitely make things work. But you have to watch out when those Vandals are out.
Vandals are out. Now here comes Jesse Vaz pushing towards this A-long route. His location is currently revealed because of the recon ball, but that doesn't matter to him right now because he knows that Brand Esports, even though despite knowing where he is, they're not really fully committed to dive into the round or into the point just yet. They are currently lacking in that information. In that department itself, they have no idea how many players are on the side here or B here, how many rotation was already committed. However, they're getting ready to buy the time. 30 seconds, I believe once it hits the 30 seconds, Brand Esports, they just have to take this play. They have to take this gamble. Smokes and Flash is going to be committed onto the side as well, because they have no choice. They have to just go in here despite of not knowing where in the world the rest of the team is.
Exactly, but good stuff though. They managed to gamble, pick the right side here because there's only 2 players from AAA on towards this B bomb site. Brent Borkum takes one, Dubstep takes the second, and instantly the hookah rotation is coming in. PTC with the Phantom ready and waiting. A beautiful flashbang, takes down 1 here. Can he pick up another? Spots gets the information, but at this point, it's going to be hard. It's a 3v4 situation, but if anyone can do it, it's definitely these players. Wanna fly, getting hit and getting burned by his own teammates. Fireball, but there we go. A trade, a 1-for-1, and a 2v3 situation happening right now. 31 HP on towards Wanna Fly, spots the information, and the last 2 are towards Belong. So PTC, he has to go for the push. He's got 10 bullets, so I don't think this is going to be enough. I don't think he will have the time. And there we go. The recon is out, spots him out, and Dubstep takes him out.
Ooh, Brand Esports finally. It looked a little bit shaky initially, but now they're back.
They're back.
Now they're one match away. One match away to clear
out
the
of the
first.
assault, they were here. I will give you up to a 10-10.
Salt Bay.
And then we'll just take it away from there.
Dang. Oh man, still Now it's gonna be really difficult for them as well. Don't get me wrong as well. Like because Brand Esports just decided like, you know what, fine. Even if we want to take this gamble, let's just fully commit onto the side here. They have great usage of the utility, great timing as well. And because the round was taking a little bit too long, AAA wasn't really willing to take the risk of the fact, let's not commit too many members, because with the portal usage and everything, rotation is very swift for the attacking team here.
Exactly, and just because of that round, AAA is going to be in a bit of a pickle here when it comes to weaponry. They do manage to bring out the Vandals here and there, but I'm sure they might be missing a couple of abilities here and there. But the Sova drones are out. They know exactly where Jesse Vash is playing, and that nade can do so much damage. He's actually going to be able to catch him off guard here. I'm not sure what he was thinking because he heard the drone coming up. I don't think he was aware that there was, well, actually 3 players guarding towards B-Long, so amazing aggression coming in from AAA. It's a 4v5 now. Dubstep has popped the Empress, and you know what happens when Dubstep pops off. He can definitely turn things around.
Now, most importantly as well, they really got a great amount of smoke as well. They have no idea how many people is currently in the shower, so Ching just try to go for the fake plant as well. Holding down the line, going to be pulling down. Dubstep still has the Empress, so he's totally fine with trying to spot out towards showers. PTC gets a beautiful kill on Borker, so no more cyber cages. They still have the spot on the hands of their own Crystal Omen, but that's not going to be good enough. PTC finds another kill for himself on Dispenser, getting the wall bang, including headshot. Dubstep manages to punish Congarate. However, PTC is still danger to launch. That's the flash. Instantly going to be able to get a beautiful opportunity for himself. Ching tries to make the play, but Sally's not going to be good enough. And AAA will still be in the game here. Terran is saving another round for themselves here. It's 12 to 11 here. Although yes, Brand Esports still 1 point away. Still match point, by the way. But it still can be going into overtime as long as AAA wins in this round.
Exactly. I mean, PTC just went insane. He managed to get a triple kill that round and just used Phoenix to his advantage. Used the flashbangs beautifully. What in the world? This is a very, very tough point round. A lot of pressure here for both teams, and I think you're gonna be seeing a very slow pace round. They're just gonna take it to the last second and just see if they can play default, get any picks here and there. We'll see how it goes, but I doubt they get aggressive. But oh, they are not. They want blood. Great stuff from here from PTC and their solo player, just insane. They don't want to let things go just yet. They want to show aggression all the way. They don't care if they get taken out early. And there we go. PTC takes the first kill along with the hands. Ooh. Also, Borkham gets taken out, so this is very bad here. Dispenser going to be making his way on towards E-Hall in a very nice fashion. Might be able to catch out Congarate, so it's a 2v3 situation. Dispenser, you have to watch out for him because he is crazy when it comes to these shots. And all the 3 players here actually in towards CT. They are going to be managed to get the bomb plant. But how will they hold this? That's a very beautiful cluster bomb. Very beautiful, but he uses it to his advantage as well, but the showstopper not going to be enough here. Jesse Vash takes down one, but instantly Wanna takes him with the trade, and what a round. Great retake, so close yet so far. AAA brings it to overtime.
Oh, the round looks so good! It was so good! 2v3, yes, the man advantage was in the favor of AAA, but they were pushing from a single point of entry. It was probably one of the best positions for Dispenser, and he had the right idea as well. Like, after he threw his grenade, he got the first pick off, and then he realized, like, all right, if everyone's all clustered in that corridor, I can use my showstopper. But however, when the ultimate sound literally sirens out across the entire map,
everyone's gonna be ready.
Yeah, everyone's gonna be ready. They went for the pick. There was no cover from him either. It was an easy pick off, and it was almost a beautiful spray down coming from the side here for Jesse Vash.
Yeah.
But it was a little bit hard to ask for between that 1v2.
Exactly. A little too eager there from Dispenser, that's for sure. You know, he could have just taken it easy. You know, he managed to bring it down to a 2v2 situation. And when it's a 2v2 situation, what can you do? You can just play the crossfires. You can take it easy. Yes, he had the showstopper, but that doesn't necessarily mean you should use it straight away. PTC taking out that recon ball. And look at this. AAA. 4 players just outside of B-Long. They are waiting. They are ready to pounce right now. And, well, the winning number here is 14?
Yeah, for now.
14, so y'all be careful, man. Be careful.
I mean, honestly, You know, let's just start a campaign, right? Let's just start a charity campaign with the fact that please save the Roombas, man. How many Roombas died in this Valorant gameplay whenever race is involved, man?
Too many.
Too many Roombas,
We
man.
need to start a GoFundMe.
The cute little guys always just kept dying in so many situations. Ooh, what a way to really try to tank amount of damage. But Borka really fights back here. Shutting down PDC, that's actually pretty big for the team as well. Now one of the main fragger and Flasher as well is currently out of the mix. They still have the paranoia on Ginny here, however, followed by the smokes. But they're going to be making a little bit of a better call here. They're going to take the portal since they were all fully stacked towards that B long. They're going to take the portal all the way towards this A side here. However, Dubstep already in, waiting, trying to go for the spray down, but not able to get the kill.
Exactly, it's such a risky shot there coming in from Dubstep. Dispenser takes that one, Ching as well, and everyone gets a single kill as they win out the first round of overtime. This is just flawless here from Brent Esports, and that's what happens when it comes to defense. Defending, they are just a beast. They are a well-oiled machine. They come in together, they use their utility wisely, and right now, all they need is one more point here to win out map number 1.
Oh, man, it's been a while, right? We saw a lot of overtimes yesterday, especially whenever Brand Esports is involved.
Yeah, exactly.
So now, Brand, they're just one game away. One game to close things out. I wouldn't say they dropped the ball. I would say AAA really stepped up in the last 2 rounds here.
Yep.
But now, Brand Esports, they're currently the strongest point here. They're the most hypest right now. So all it has to go for, get for those beautiful picks. Utility, go for the catch. Wanna-Fly going to be dropping down that Roomba towards the hookah entrance here, towards the mid. Definitely not going to be able to find anyone there. Asate is going to be coming to the recon ball. But I love Brand Esports. They're taking it a little bit slower here. They're not taking it too far forward. They're still going to be holding out a little bit to the far back. I believe the Owl drone will be able to spot them out, but that's not going to be good enough.
Exactly, and you can see the way AAA is playing again. They're having that 3-player setup towards B long, and this is very, very dangerous here. But Jesse Vash spots that Wanna-Fly. They tried to get the information, but it did not work in their favor. Shock darts coming out, but not going to be able to hit PTC here. So a 4v5 situation in the advantage of Brent Esports. There are 2 players towards long, 2 players heading towards hookah, and they've got that Cypher ready and waiting in towards Showers. If he manages to get a pick here towards A, instantly everyone's going to teleport. But the bomb is actually in towards hookah, so they have to kind of think twice about this. They cannot commit too eagerly. They have to weigh it out. And you can already see Ginny rotating all the way towards that B bomb site. The smokes just going to convince them even more. So 3 players right now of AAA ready and waiting. Dubstep, if he manages to get a kill here, that could secure the round.
However, our dear friends on Brand Esports already totally dominated the A side as well. Borka going to be pushing forward as well. Same goes for Congarate. He finds the dispenser. He goes for the spray down. PDC was able to get a beautiful kill on Dubstep, but sadly, the spike will be planted down. Jesse Vaz will be holding down the line. Same goes for Ching. It's a 2v3 here. Ginny not looking that healthy at all. PTC, of course, still alive, still a danger at large. Ching holding down the U-Haul. Same goes for Jesse Vaz as well. They're going to be trying to check it out. Ginny going to be committed to the paranoia as well. It's a good paranoia as well. He finds one. Go for the spray now. Ching has to hold on the line, but PTC stepping forward here, getting the kill here. And now we're looking at another round of that overtime.
Exactly. I mean, just insane. Borkham was all the way right in front of the CT, and I'm not sure how, but he passed away from Ginny, and just insane. He had such an advantage in a positional advantage just towards CT. Can definitely catch players off guard, but I think I have to give that to Conga Red, just catching 1 or 2 players off outside of U-Haul, and that's 13-13. And now these 2 teams, they've got to win 2 rounds in a row to actually win this out. It's going to be tough here. 15 now is the magic number.
Honestly, I think it was just really, really fortunate in the hands of AAA just now as well, because initially they had a plan from CT. They're not going to push towards the open. They were planning to go towards the U-Haul because they know that plan, that spike is planted towards that A shot. They wanted to use the U-Haul, some form of cover, just in case they want to use the paranoia as well. Unfortunately, they ran into the remaining members of Brand Esports. But right now, Brand, majority member towards the showers here. Now Dubstep, he doesn't really have the Empress, but for sure he can try to make a play. There goes the curveball, but Sally's not going to be good enough. PTC finds the opening, gets the entry frag. throws in another curveball, just trying to secure the side. However, Borkum from the heavens, gonna be dropping down. He spots out the cyber cage. He spots out where the Cypher is going to be. Borkum doesn't really want to go into the cyber cage just yet. He just want to try to play with the angles.
Ooh,
wait
that's
for
a
the
beautiful
rest of the
nade.
Information.
Beautiful nade takes out Conga Red here. So now it's a 3v3 situation. Look at the way they're using their utility.
come on.
And PTC does manage
So
to take down one. And it's now down to a 1v3. They know exactly where Dispenser is, so they have to watch out. Beautiful hot hands as well. So at this point, this is almost impossible. If he does manage to get a kill here on towards Jin, he can definitely make this work. But right now, he's got to be very, very careful. He kicks one. Can he get it? He's got the showstopper, but no, not enough. Not enough here. Triple A. 1 point advantage and a very good try here.
Very well played. Very well played coming for AAA. Seriously, really well played stuff. I don't know how many times the showstopper actually really...
It doesn't work. It stops them instead, you know?
Yeah, it's holding Dispenser back from time and time again. Like, I don't know, like even we saw it like for a couple of rounds where he's holding down the point by himself or even anchoring down the side. He gets like 2 or 3 kills in a row and then always the 3rd or 4th kill, which he could actually try to pull it off, but he brings out the showstopper instead.
Exactly. I mean,
it's living up to the name, right? Show-stopping. Right?
But he's stopping the wrong one. But Dispenser getting aggressive. I think he's a little eager now. He wants to get the kills. He wants to get aggressive. See if he can get a pick or two here on towards these players. And that's a great paranoia. Great setup. Will they check A-Sticks? And he do. Oh, but A-Sticks get a beautiful shot there on towards Dispenser. And this is a very bad start to the second overtime. AAA, they need one more, and it's a 4v5 situation. So what can Brand Esports do to win it back?
It's definitely going to be able to take some time. It was so many utilities.
Too much damage.
A lot has been already committed here. Dubstep also not looking the most brightest of health either. But now, either way, they have to just make do with what they got. Seriously. They may not have the race, but they still have the smokes and the flashes coming from the hands of the Lear, from the Rainer, and of course the Dark Cloud from our dear friend Omen of Brand Esports here. So playing with the time right now.
Exactly. 35 seconds, and you can see Dubstep already pushing up towards site, and they have no clue. They know for a fact there is one more on towards site. He was holding an arrow, mate. They have no idea what is going on. The communication just terrible here towards the AAA side. They're falling asleep here as it's now a 4v3 situation. PTC playing in towards elbow. What can he pull off? He still has 2 flashes to work with here, but he does not use them at all. Clears out the corners, but will he be ready for where these 2 players are towards belong? Empress is out here, so it's going to be very, very tough. PCT takes on, but does he expect the trade to be coming in? Omen takes him out, and now it's a 2v2 as Conga Red comes in to sweep them out. Borkum now 1v2. They know where he is, and Conga Red finishes it off here. AAA win out map number 1 here, 15-13.
Whoa, Conga Red!
I thought they fell asleep. I thought AAA had fallen asleep. They let Dubstep in, managing the kill too, but hey man, after that, once the post plan started, mate, it was over. Brand Esports fell asleep, and look at this PTC. Insane amount of damage here. He's got 27 frags, as well as Dubstep did so well. His KD is so much better here. 27 kills, 17 deaths, 4 assists. Just amazing game here. 58 minutes and 43 seconds, mate. That's how long the game went.
Yes, it's definitely one of the few longest overtimes we've been seeing here. But most importantly, is all the overtimes has always been happening because it's just the existence of Brand, right?
It's Brand, man.
It's just Brand, you know.
Overtime beast.
Dude, they're not willing to give up the game just yet here. However, AAA, it was, or let's be honest, it was really close here. Both sides really out showcasing their skills here. One moment, I believe everyone, all our amazing viewers back at home was on a roller coaster ride here. 1 minute is Brand, another minute is AAA. You know, anyone could have taken the game here. Like literally, the last round was literally the epitome of anything can happen here. Because one moment, Brand Esports having the back against the wall here. Dubstep was not really that healthy. Although yes, he was able to sneak into the B side, able to sneak in very quiet as much as possible. They didn't even suspect he was on top of he was actually on top of point A until he was on top of the containers. And what's even better, the Rays was even more confused. Like you said, communication was it was pretty much apocalypse right now, right? So they're like wondering like, where are these kills happening? How are we all dying
I mean,
here?
Wanafly was just clueless to where his teammate got shot from. I don't know if A-Sticks realized that how close Dubstep was, but yeah, just insane. It's a tough game, and for Brand Esports, it's a very, very tough loss. This is their third game of the night because they just finished playing two best of ones earlier in another tournament. And yeah, to enter the best of 3 and losing a map 15-13, it crushes your heart.
Yeah, it really does hit. It doesn't really hit right at home. It really hurts right in my meow right here. But either way, it's a really amazing game that was really brought up by the side here of Brand Esports here. And remember, where they're going, although yes, they are the #1 team in the Philippines here, but they're also going toe-to-toe with one of the top teams in Asia Pacific here. So it's definitely a hard game to ask for, but you could never ask for a more better start.
Definitely. I mean, just crazy start to the best of 3 so far. And that was the map pick of AAA Attack all around. And it is it shows what sort of action we're going to be coming into. After this, we will be having Haven, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, Haven, that's the map it is. The OG map.
Exactly, but we cannot forget about the giveaway that we are having tonight. We do have the XPG Summoner keyboard out and ready. All you gotta do is just watch out for the links in the chat. Watch out for the in the comment section.
Correct.
Just press on the link and just fill up the form, send it in, and yeah, you're good to go. You are answering the giveaway. You don't really lose much. You just lose time and time.
What do you mean you lose? What do you mean they lose time? They're spending the time to support their favorite teams here. And what's even better, they're the OGs, and of course they get to stand a chance to win yourself some beautiful peripherals for yourself. So no time wasting, but of course it was definitely a showstopper.
Definitely feels bad, man. I'm sure we're gonna have a lot of showstoppers for the next game. We're gonna go for a quick break, guys. I'm FaZe. This is Leonard. We'll see you all in a bit.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind. tell you the truth. I'm fasting you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just fasting you. Fasting you. I'll tell you the truth. I'm fasting you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just fasting you. I'll tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Do you hear that sound? Will be your last. Do you see the crowd behind the glass? Do you feel my fire growing fast? It'll be the last thing. It'll be the last. There is something in the dark. There is something here, big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubt? Did you have doubt? Can you feel your life in my hands? This is where you bow down, your last chance. Now I hope you know, understand. Should've pushed my trigger, not unless you plan to face the end. There is something in the dark. There is something here, big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me in the dark. There is something here, big sharpened teeth. There is something going on. Make you wish you never looked at me. Oh, I will take you down. I will take you down. Did you have doubt? Did you have doubt?
Wish we could learn how to love.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Hey, welcome back to another round of the ESL Community Class presented to you guys by Intel. And of course, our official peripherals partner, it is going to be XPG. And if you guys haven't heard about XPG, then please check down the description below, because where XPG is giving you an amazing chance, stand a chance to win some of this amazing peripherals for yourself. We got gaming keyboards, we have mouse, we have a headset. Go for it, guys. Seriously, why not, right?
Exactly. I mean, but that's all. We're just gonna have a quick look at the highlights of the previous match from Brett Esports and AAA. A very, very close game dispenser, and Dubstep doing a lot of work here towards the hands of Ren. But PTC, the player you really have to watch out for. Look at this fancy feet coming from Dubstep, and the early picks was just beautiful coming in. But in the end, as soon as they hit that second half, PTC won about four rounds in a row, and they had to go towards overtime, and it was just all out attack, all out defense coming in from these two teams. Just insane plays. Ginny doing so well. She had a few clutches of her own, and it was unfortunate. Okay, that was one of the plays that I just question mark, to be honest. But PTC just insane. Congarid as well. He played his side, he played the anchor, and he always managed to get at least 1 or 2 kills here. But I like the way that AAA, the way they played defense, the way they played towards B Long was just insane. They would always have 3 players push towards B Long, and it would just look insane. But Dubstep slowly fell off later on in the match, but that's because maybe the fatigue might be kicking in. And I hope Brent Esports manages to win this one back, because they're very hard-working players, and it's gonna be a hard match against these players. Look at this, WannaFly, just doing what he does best, just gets in there. And they had quite a few very close calls as well.
Right.
And yeah, it was just amazing. All these times where Dispenser tried to pull off with the showstopper, he got stopped himself. And this play by Dubstep was so confusing, because he also managed to pick up the kill on towards WannaFly, who was on site. But yeah, in the end, it was a 15-13 victory, and could have been a better game.
I mean, it's definitely a really great game and performance coming from both of this team as well. But also, at the same time, if we just remember from another FPS game title as well, Brand Esports has always been having one of the most biggest trouble against Thai teams forever. Sure, they are the top teams in the Philippines, but when it comes down to the Asia Pacific, Thailand teams has always been one of the biggest hurdles that Brand Esports will always have trouble trying to get over. Even yesterday's game as well, they did an amazing game for game number 2. The first game, the third game, however, a little bit of a storm coming from the side here, Myth attitude. However, today, definitely a different show here. Exactly. Definitely a great show. But however, I still think it was a really great performance coming out from Genie from the side of AAA, because there were many times when it was in the second half, when it was on the attacker side, Genie, her decision making making full use of her ultimate as the Omen from the shadows as well, teleporting back and forth, the use of the paranoia, the cloudings, literally forces Brand Esports to get out of their comfort zone here, and they're just like, where's the spike? Where's this Omen? Because I have no idea where Ginny is right now. It's just been such a huge nuisance for the side here of Brand Esports.
Exactly. I mean, when you got a amazing Omen player, it's very hard to deal with. We're just gonna have a quick look at the map picks, guys. The first one was Bind for the map pick of Attack All Around, and now we are going to be moving on towards Haven, which is Brent Esports' map pick, and they are very strong, especially on towards defense. So. Yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be crazy, because we saw yesterday against, who was their teammate?
Teammate?
No, who were they fighting yesterday?
Myth Attitude.
Myth Attitude, exactly. They managed to bring an insane game, but
17-15.
17-15 overtime as well. I mean, just crazy stuff. And here we go. They're gonna be picking their agents. And the Killjoy is actually going to be coming out in the hands of Bork, and that's interesting. I have not seen a Killjoy in a minute, but Ginny on towards that Omen once again. So it's going to be insane. It's going to be some crazy matchups. And Bren, can they dig deep? Can they push out some grit and determination and just unleash themselves?
Honestly, with you telling you, FaZe, right now, I'm not going to be surprised on what kind of new agents that's going to be able to bring inside the game for some of these players. Because let's be honest, like I first thought that, okay, Dubstep, he has always been calmly either playing Jet or the Raze here, right? Suddenly, on the fact that in the last game he plays the Reyna and he did such an amazing job with it.
Exactly.
I told myself, like, you know what? If I see any new agents here or any new innovation that's going to be bring out from Brand Esports or even from Team AAA here, I wouldn't be surprised because these teams definitely have a lot of experience behind their backs here. A lot of times, even out of the, whether it be in scrims or during the tournaments or even not that, all those practice games that we can't see during the bots, they definitely have practice and tried out various strats and compositions for themselves here to at least diversify the amount of usage each of these members will be able to use when it comes down to all these agents.
Exactly. Dubstep now. He's going to be going on towards that Jet and Dispenser now, taking the role of Reyna. You see Wanna he changes it up. He does not want to play that Raze anymore. He is on towards that Reyna. So you have to be careful. Wanna is definitely a player to watch out for, but he was just not warmed up. Maybe this might be his game. He is on towards that Reyna. Very, very dangerous agent to go up against, but he's got the backup with Congo Red. He's got A short ready, and I like how Jet, he's all by herself actually towards that B bomb site. Just see Vash actually takes that Wanna. Can they take out Congo Red as well? The Sheriff in the hands of Borkum will be gone, and now it's a 4v4 situation. Ooh, a lot of damage here, but not enough here. Does he get it? But Dubstep, you know what happens when he is on that Jet. He enters and he dominates. So a 4v2.
Spike planted.
It's a post-plant situation. They've got two players here on towards the side of AAA. They do have the utility. They have the recon in the hands of Sova, but it's going to be a very tough retake for sure. But Reyna is super low. Jet is low as well, so they can definitely make things work. There's the recon dart. They instantly take it out. The Paranoia is going to be coming in, and they're going to be swinging here as Ginny takes down one, and unfortunately, only one here as Dubstep picks up his third kill.
Honestly, it was looking great. They had the great timing with the Paranoia coming from the side here, Ginny as well. It would have been really great as well if Ginny was able to go for even more pickups there. However, on the side, defending the side here, the few members that was remaining for the side here of Brand Esports here was actually Dispenser and Dubstep. And two of the main fraggers of Brand Esports still alive and still danger at large. Definitely going to be a little bit hard for Ginny to come back from.
Definitely. Round number 2 now, and looks like the frenzies are going to be coming out. Maybe a couple of classics here and there, and a Bucky here in the hands of A-Sticks, if I'm not mistaken. Dispenser is going to be caught out here, and this is one of the cheeky spots that you want to be playing with either a Bucky or a Shorty. Just towards that garage, and Wanna just getting ready. If you're wondering what's going on, why is he looking there? He's just getting ready to instantly take out the recon dart. At this point, it's going to be super hard to clear this out. Oh, but it looks like 3 players are just towards grass. They can definitely clear this out, but they're going to be making their way. All 5 players here towards C-Long. They do have 3 players from AAA ready and waiting. They've set up a crossfire. They've got that Bucky here on towards PTC, and they do have Ginny with that frenzy. So this can definitely make wonders. There we go. Spots one out, one tap. Spots the other as well. And can Ginny make some plays? They have no idea where she's at, where she's hiding, but the Sova drone is going to be coming in. He has to take it out, and there we go. Still no clue where this Omen's hideabouts
Hide?
I don't know, man. Where she's hiding, basically.
I mean, yeah, PTC was definitely holding out the corner as well with the Bucky as well, because although most cases you want to try to hang back a little bit more, but he had the Bucky, he had the confidence as well, and most importantly, unfortunately as well, coming from the side here of Borkum, he wanted to try to place a sentry to at least try to bait things out or at least check those corners instead of using his own self. However, PTC was able to greet him, once again does the same thing, falls up with a triple kill, tries to almost get another quad, however he gets picked out first here, but Jesse Voss was going to go for the trade-off. Buckies on Buckies. He has the Phantoms, but he's being tied all over the place. He has the 11 HP, goes to the wall bang, gets in the small. That's for the 1v2, but let's be honest, it's just Buckies, you know. That's pretty much why you see Captain America, he can always leave his back to his partner Bucky, right?
Exactly. I mean, just
it's
crazy. Those shotguns, those Buckies doing insane amount of damage. They had at least 2 of them in that round, and the way they played it, Ginny was just hiding in towards the corner, the left corner of C-Long, while PTC was kind of just taking all the attention. He managed to get 2 or 3 kills there and just, well, destroy them. 1-1 now, and that's the round, which might just tilt Brand Esports, but they are down, not out. It's still early days. It's still 1-1 here. You need 13 rounds to actually be able to win. And Dubstep, he has his Blade Storm now. Wanna takes down Dispenser, showing him his own Reyna game. And now it's a 5v4 situation.
Get out of my way!
Oh man, speaking of the 5v4 situation as well, Dear Brand Esport are really losing one of their flashes as well. They still have the paranoia on the Omen, but it's definitely not as best compared to the Lear that Reyna is able to bring towards the game here. So still here comes the Owl Drone, going to be able to scout out the B. Giving quite a amount of information as well because there's actually no member holding out that midpoint. By the way, Jesse Vosh is going to be spotted up by the Owl Drone. Come from the side here of AAA. They slowly push towards the B side, but Borka was trying to make a fast pace push his B towards his A side. But however, Wannafly was a little bit on the edge here. Was able to get the rid of Borka. There goes the sentry, but the Blaze coming in from Dubstep was going to be able to shut down one of their scouters here. Still has another round of the Blaze. Was the Celio not able to connect on Ginny? Here comes the push. Here comes the retaliation, and AAA will be able to retake the B point here with ease here, and only losing one member of that.
Exactly. Nice, decent effort here coming in from Brent Esports. They had the Blade Storm on the hands of Dubstep. He only managed to pick up one, unfortunately, but they do manage to get that bomb plant. They do get that extra income, and they are able to bring out the Phantoms and the Vandals and full-on armor. So this is going to be a very interesting gun run. 1-2. AAA leading just by 1 point. They've got the ultimate ability. They've got Bladed Storm on towards PTC. Wannafly as well. He's got that Empress. Well, Jesse Vash, he does have the Hunter's Fury ready to be used. So if they manage to get a bomb plant and he plays it safe and he stays alive to the end of the round, he can definitely use it to his advantage here. 3 players now towards A main. They're just going to run back. They're going to chill, have the information, and oh, that's what you got to be careful about. He misses that first crucial shot, hits the first, and oh, decent effort.
I mean, definitely having the time for this live bunny with Dubstep, getting ready to literally entry frag into the side here. Here comes the Lear. He went popping up the Empress as well. Cyberkid's going to be coming in, but here comes the dash here. Here comes the retaliation coming from the side here of AAA as well. Now the rest of the team is trying to go for the massive station, but Wannafly coming in hot here, getting the double kill for himself. Jesse Fly trying to make the play, shuts down the Reyna for the Wannafly here. A PDC really trying to step things up, but Jesse Fly still holding down the side by himself. It's a 1v2, no Omen, no paranoia. Ginny trying to make the play here, gets the kill on Jesse Voss, and once again, Ginny will close this round here, and AAA will take the win with a total score of 3-1.
Beautiful use of abilities there. Great paranoia at the end here to secure the kill here on towards Jesse Vash, but Wannafly though from A short, just taking down 2 players, had the Empress on, so it was super hard for them to actually take him out to just take out the Reyna. Wannafly so far 5 kills, and he's doing a lot better than his last game. But yeah, Ginny gonna be making your way up towards this top of default. See if they can catch a player off guard. It's a bit of an off angle, just like that B site, and he managed to get away with 70 HP. So that's good stuff. They have the information, but PTC,
wow,
he is going ham right now. Takes a beautiful shot there on towards Borkum, and it is looking all around attack here for now.
It's really hard for Borkum as well because I believe, even like I said before, Killjoy, yes, defensively she's really great. She can, but at the same time she can be used offensively with the ultimate. However, Borkum was not able to get the amount of kills he's trying to look for here. He's dying a lot more times, so he's definitely not going to be able to get that ultimate charge up in time. However, Ginny once again making the play, gets the tag as well. Beautiful timing with the smoke as well. However, Ascetics will be able to get Dubstep with the shock bolt here because of the amount of damage delivered by Ginny was just sufficient enough for them to go for the final pickup here. This might be just another not to say another flawless round, but it is going to be a flawless round for AAA here if they're able to tie things out without losing any of the members. It's a 2v5, beautiful Lear usage as well. Conqueror is not going to be blinded at all. However, he gets picked up by Jesse Vaughn with the Sheriff. Trying to find a play for himself here. Dispenser trying to do it as much as he can. He doesn't really have the Lear to try to commit for it. Paranoia is going to be committed, but will not be able to connect at all. Trying to go for the pickup. Goes for the classic and gets the kill. Wannafly is already flying high in the sky right now because AAA is currently in the lead by 3 points here. 4-1.
Exactly. 4 rounds in a row here, and Wannafly just doing insane. PTC as well, hitting those impressive shots here as duelists. You do have to, stay up to standards and get those kills. 7 kills between both Wannafly and PTC. Right now, Ching and Borkum not looking too great here. Borkum is playing on towards that Killjoy. He just needs 2 more orbs, 2 kills at least, to be able to take down the lockdown, or maybe they can secure a round here in the future. But Dubstep popping off. He's getting ready here to push up. towards A short. Congo Rat, he's got to be careful, mate. He has a Vandal, but he has Jet coming in just from behind, ready and waiting for the help. There we go. On the camera, we know exactly where one is. The Empress is going to be popped off here by Dispenser, if I'm not mistaken. And here we go. Congo Rat takes down one. He always takes down another one as well. PTC holds down the fort. And right now, Jesse Vash is in a sticky situation as they get shredded here towards that A bomb site. Congo Rat, that's the thing about him. He plays Cypher, he plays those close angles, but those close angles are his specialty. He uses it at his advantage. He always takes down at least one. In that case, he took down two. So great stuff as a Cypher player, and just insane for PTC to back him up with 2 frags of his own. 5-1 right now, and look at this, just beautiful frags. One, and instantly the trade comes in, but dang, see you later.
I mean, definitely for sure, see you later, Alligator, but at the same time, you also must understand the fact that Omen and Cypher, these are one of the 2 ages in the game where you pretty much can just hold down the side by yourself. They're pretty much, although yes, Omen is the better anchor here, but Cypher is also able to deliver just that much as well. And speaking of firepower and reaction, Congo Red showcases a high-class Tier 1 performance there. Picking up the Lear, following on with a double kill by himself. He's fully confident as well that his team will be able to follow up with this. But it was a really well-played job, but not as well as WannaFly as he picks up with a double kill for his team here with the entry opening. However, Borkum was able to get a nice contribution prize as he was able to shut down the Jet player, or PTC here, with the Sheriff.
Exactly. 4v3 now. They do have the lockdown in the hands of Killjoy, so you know, they can definitely make things work here. And looks like they've already have the B site all by themselves. Ching gonna go for that plant, and this is gonna be a very tough 4v3 situation. Borkum, he does have that operator, but he's only got 1 bullet. He has to go for the reload soon enough. And look at this. They've got the post plant situation ready, but the Lear just insane. WannaFly picks up his 3rd. Will he be able to pick up his 4th? But no, the rest of the team comes in, and that's round number 6 here for AAA. That was a half buy. And they did manage to get the bomb plant, so that is, you know, some pros, some positivity here for the side of Bren. They do manage to build up a bit of economy. They do manage to bring out the all the weapons that they need, and no operator here in the hands of Bren Esports. But you know what? You are attacking. You don't really need one unless you put it in the hands of Dubstep, the Jet player. But if you have a Jet playing defense with that operator, you have to definitely be careful, which is PTC right now.
I mean, definitely for sure. And also at the same time, you want to take into account as well at the fact that attack all around is looking absolutely great on the defensive side. Mainly because like, whoa, beautiful spray down coming from the Congo Red as well. But here comes the Hunter's Fury reaction coming in. But PTC still following up with another kill as he swap out that operator, holding down the long. But right now, Brannies, well, they have the man advantage. They're pushing in. But remember, Genie still a danger at large. Going to be coming into the ultimate, but also canceling out. But she did give the necessary information needed for the team here. It's a 2v3, not that hard to deal with, but right now, remember, Borkum this time is alive. Already plays down the sentries, plays down the Nano Swarm. It's definitely going to be a really hard push, but if they time this right with the cloud, with all the smokes, although Paranoia has already been committed for the 2nd time as well, they just need to make this timing perfect for them. Jesse Watch was able to clear things out. He has the recon ball. There goes the vision. He gets the information he needed, but Jesse Watch will be able to find the settings. Genie trying to make the play for the team here, but Jesse Watch will shut her down here for good for the rest of the team.
Exactly. I'm not sure if you noticed, but both Omens, they were already preparing the
Paranoia?
The Paranoia, and as soon as Genie threw out the Paranoia, Ching, he threw out straight instantly counters them with the Paranoia of his own, and that's where AAA, they got flustered in the retake, and it just did not work out. So great post-plant situation here for Bren Esports, and I feel like as soon as they go for those plants, they really, really have to hold down those post plants. You know, we know their defense is good on this map, and it's going to be tough because right now, AAA, they're on fire. They are ready to hit those shots, and PTC is just insane. We saw him last round. He was getting hit by Hunter's Fury, but he still had the kahunas to actually aim down sight and manage to get a kill on towards Bren Esports players.
Yeah.
But yeah, just legit all-around attack.
Honestly, FaZe, if you thought the defense coming from the side here of AAA was good, wait till you see them get on the attacking side. Because, sure, AAA, their win rate on the side here, defensive side, is actually like a 57.5% here, but it's not as high when you get to their attacking side because they have the highest attacking rate here of 28.3% for themselves here. Compared to our different brandies, for their attacker side, it's not as comfortable because they're about 44.4% here. But when you get to the defending side, it's 64% win rate when they are defending on the side here of Haven. But PTC and Wonderfly, respectively, was able to get a beautiful kill for the team here. However, it's still a 3v4 here. Beautiful timing with the Killjoy lockdown as well. That's going to be forcing a majority of the members of AAA to get out of the side and give Brand some time to even get the spike drop planted as well as they fall back to their respective corners and angles to watch from.
Exactly. A 4v3 retake. They've got the post plant, and it's going to be a tough one here. A-Stix, he is here towards just there for his teammates, but look at this. AAA going down. PTC takes down one, spots out another, but there you go. It's a 2v1 situation. They know exactly where A-Stix is, but when will he come out? When will he strike there? Takes one. The bomb is being defused, and there we go. A-Stix almost lost that round. He's got 14 HP. A decent try. Amazing try, though, from Brain Esports. That was a 3v4. And, wait, that was too close for comfort.
Well, really well-placed stuff coming from the side here for our dear friend Brand Esports here for holding up the line for that 1v2. It definitely wasn't really comfortable for Jesse Vars in a situation where he was literally blinded for temporarily. Once the smoke dissipates, he was able to casually follow up with the next attack on Conga Red. Almost got the kill on the Statics, but you know, sometimes we were just in that situation where we'll make that one mistake under pressure, right?
Yep.
But at the same time, although yes, a team like Brand Esports that rarely makes simple mistakes like this, but remember, they went through such a long game, an amazing game in game number 1 here. And of course, they also just came in from another tournament. Definitely, it is starting to get taxing here. We start to see the performance getting taxing for the side here at Brand Esports.
Definitely. I mean, their aim might be on point, but they still, you know, when you're fatigued, it also affects your mental, it affects your brain, how you make plays, how you decide to push up, and just the decision making can definitely be altered, you know. But 7-2 is not a good scoreline as well. They just had a long, rough first game of that overtime, so it's super tiring. I think that's what Ching is experiencing right now because he's got 1 kill, and you need everyone to be on form when you're fighting against a team like AAA.
It's really difficult at the same time. Like the idea you want to try to go for a Killjoy, right? Like don't get me wrong, Killjoy is really great when it comes down for the defensive side, but when it gets to the attacking,
well, look at this.
The amount Ginny coming in. Come on.
She's going for that Kamehameha.
Are you really serious about this?
There we go.
But anyway, beautiful timing as well. Wonderfly going to be able to get a beautiful kill on Borko Aesthetics, following up on Dispenser. We're looking at a 5v3, 28 seconds down to the clock as well. Now Brand Esports, they have not enough time left. They have to just throw their body onto the side. Blaystone going to be committed. Dubstep will be able to get a kill on Aesthetics. Full up with a double kill on Conga Red. Now we're looking to a 1v1 between Dubstep and our dear friend Jeff for the side here, AAA. However, 10 seconds on the clock. PTC, he pushes it, and he knows he has the time. He knows he has the situation. All he has to do is hear the spike being planted down, and he just casually comes in for the cleanup.
Dang, what a round coming in from Dubstep. He is like, wait a minute, I'm a jet. I can fly, and I will turn things around. But nice try, though. Such an amazing show of skill coming in from Dubstep as a jet. And that's the kind of fancy plays we need to see here from every single jet we see this tournament. But right now, mate, that's not going to be enough. They're going to need a lot more from Dubstep. They're going to need a lot more from Dispenser, from everyone here on towards the team. And it's 8-2, 6 rounds down. Dubstep going to get very aggressive here. He's got the Spectre, trying to just push off. Wait a minute.
The smoke!
So close yet so far. They do spot him out here, so they push him out, take him out as well. So now it's a 4v3.
Now this is going to be really great, right? Because, like, yes, I said attacking side for a Killjoy is definitely going to be really difficult. But once he gets on the side, he can really place down all the necessary defenses and really defend it from this retake. But remember, Empress has been committed here. But before Wonderfly can fully utilize the Empress, he easily gets picked off by the operator on our dear friend. Ginny tries to make the play from the heavens, but instantly even the greatest of angels will fall here to the sheer numbers of Brand Esports. Turret gets picked up, but Aesthetics, he's no angel, he is a man, but even the man can still fall as Ching will clean up the round here by getting a kill on a different Aesthetics here with the operator. Last round here before the switch. And I'm really interested to see how well the game is going to go because Brand Esports, they have the highest win rate when it comes down to the defending side, but AAA has the highest win rate for their respective side when it comes down to the attacking on Haven.
Exactly. It's going to be super tough. It's going to be a fun match to watch here. I mean, if they do win out this round 8-4, you know, that's still a decent scoreline. I think it was 8-4 yesterday, or was it 10-2 against Myth Attitude, where Brand Esports managed to bring it all the way back.
It was 10-2.
10-2, exactly. So it doesn't matter how far down they are. Brand Esports, when they get that defensive side, that's when you know they start to fire up. So great stuff. Even if they do lose this 9-3, you know, it's still all right. Just wouldn't be nice, you know. 8-4 would be good.
Honestly, like, yes, 8-4 is always good, but just remembering from all the games they've been playing so far, it's always 8-4.
Yeah, true.
It's always 8-4
Very,
here.
very close.
Could be like, you know, third time's the charm here. They could pull off another 8-4 for the team here in this game of Haven. But wanna fly. He's definitely flying right now because Dispenser will be able to find that beautiful picked off first. Gonna be throwing out the layer just for good measure as well for anyone rotating from the short. Barker was able to find the pick off on Ascetics because right now, Brand Esports playing the long game here, chilling out their push, not being too greedy or aggressive just yet. They're waiting for the side here, AAA, to go for their usual rotation rounds and going for the pet calls. Congress was able to get rid of the Omen players for the side here of Brand Esports. So that's going to be putting a dent to their plan. So no more smokes, all paranoid. They still have the layer on the Reina from their team rate, but it's going to be quite close.
Look how far these two players are here playing towards window. There's one in spawn, literally in spawn right now. So if Ginny does get caught out, he knows, there we go, takes down one, and he hears the killjoy as well. Picks up a triple kill, and do they have enough time for this? Ginny gets taken out here, and now it's a 1v1. PTC with the shorty. What can you do? He's got the operator in his hand, but he has to just go for it. He has to stick to defuse here as the Dispenser pops off with 4 frags of his own, and my golly, that was just an insane round by Ginny. Crazy, crazy stuff. Here's every single step. Takes him out, gets that triple, but unfortunately, mate, Dispenser was just too good. He had 4 kills at the start of that round, and now he's got 8, so that just shows he's fired up, he's ready to go, and mate, I think he's warmed up his Reina already.
Honestly, I'm just going to say it right now. That round, I don't care. Brand Esports didn't win, but Ginny won my heart. That round, she was in the middle. No cover. Had probably one of the most disadvantaged situation because she's literally surrounded from all 3 angles here. And she was still able to pull off the 3K kills here. So, Ginny, what an amazing play. Managed to win that round for the team here. But however, Brand Esports will be able to secure the round. 8-4, like we did sort of foresighted this.
Definitely, just unfortunate. But yeah, looks like they're going to be switching sides. Bren, that one towards the defensive side, one of the stronger sides, and it's definitely going to be very interesting to see how exactly they set this up. Dubstep getting very close and aggressive, takes down Wanna here, and that's exactly what you want. He doesn't even fall back. They know he's close. They want to take him out, but Dubstep picks up his second, plays with the tailwind. Can he get the third? But Borkham's got his back, so now it's a 4v2. 13 HP left, and all he's got to do is hit the headshots here. Hit the headshots, and they are good to go. Ginny all by herself now on a 1v4, and Dubstep saying, hello, how you going? Let me whisper in your ear. I'm here to play. This is our side.
That is creepy.
I'm a creepy guy.
Oh, no. But seriously, that was a really it was a really unfortunate situation for AAA to be fighting and being choked in such a tight corner like this chubby right here. As Brand Esports just constantly sprayed it down with the frenzies. And the classic she's stepping up once again! But sadly, Borka is going to be able to put her down. Oh man, Ginny. Ginny.
What a shot,
Ginny G, man, right here. Like, we have Kenny G, we also have Ginny G here. She's all good. She's all good.
Exactly. I mean, just insane, crazy stuff here coming out from the AAA. You know, even if they are down, there's always a potential where they can just turn it back around, and that's the thing you have to be worried about. Yes, it might be a 3v2, it might be a 1v4, and anyone here from the AAA side can turn things around. But look at this Dubstep playing so well with Borkham, and the thing is, he's got 43 HP right now. But what does he want to do? He wants to fight. He wants to go ham. 13 now, and he doesn't fall back. Even when Ginny came around the corner with these 2 beautiful headshots, but he's just chilling. He's curling right now. When Dispenser, he's got that Spectre ready for the plays in towards Garage, but that Lear is definitely going to catch him off. Definitely going to have to push him back. And here we go. They're taking it slow now towards mid. Hong already got this
Oh
classic.
no!
Oh, dubstep does take him out here, and this is going to call for the attack on towards Garage. Beautiful smoke here. The Lear in the hands of Dispenser. He's just ready and waiting, looking for the right time to use it. And Ching right now, he's been having a very troublesome game.
True, true.
Not the best so far, but you know, he's a better defender. So let's hope he can actually pop off. The Bucky now in the hands of PTC, and we know exactly how dangerous this is. Borkum takes that one a fly, Ching takes out A6, and PTC takes out Ching. So great stuff. A 1v4 now, but well, as long as he managed to get a kill there with that Bucky, I'm sure he's happy. It's 8-6 now, and they are 2 rounds away, Brent Esports, from tying this game up.
Man, it's really great stuff coming in. Although initially I thought it was a really, like, let's be honest, I was thinking, like, when I saw PTC having a beautiful usage of the utility, dashing into the multiple cloud smokes as well, also able to get the kill on Ching with the Bucky. Initially I thought it was very dirty. I thought it was very naughty.
Dirty.
I was like, PTC, you naughty boy. You so naughty when you're trying to do things like that. But sadly, you know, even naughty kids, they get punished in the end. So here I'm in a situation between a 1v4, definitely not the most ideal situation. But we're looking at a battle between the strongest shields and the strongest skills. Who's going to be better inside this game? But Jesse Bosch following up here, followed by dubstep, side picking this, even the wall bang on one to fly here. And instantly, now AAA, they're pushing. Their slight moving forward here, it gets slowed down. But Congare trying to step up for the team here, giving them the motivation. Guys, the game's not over yet. It's a 3v4. We got this. We can do this. Let's do it.
Exactly. You can't count out these Thai players, mate. Congare makes his way here on towards that B side, and he might just get aggressive. The shot is going to be coming off, and you know that's the opportunity for you to push here. Looks at a Cypher Trap as well, so he has to now just wait, play this position, and do not let them take over that A link. They do have Jesse Vash there ready and waiting, but looks like they're all just going to play very passively, just outside towards mid, here towards site. Set up a crossfire, and slowly and steadily now a 3v3 situation. Jinny getting ready with that paranoia. She's got the shrouded step to deal with as well here, and that's going to be something to be reckoned with. Jing fully blind. Jinny takes him out here, but the trade comes in from Borkum. Great stuff so far. Turns it into a 2v2 situation, and A6 takes down 1, takes down 2, and AAA win out that 3v4 situation.
Now this begins the turnaround, right? It's pretty much, for some reason I'm feeling this deja vu phase from the last game, right? It's always Brand Esports has such a great run from that 8-4. The silent out of nowhere, AAA will just stop them in their tracks here, and they'll be like, all right, you had enough fun. I gave you some festive mood for yourself here. Now we're gonna be calling the shots here. Now we're gonna be pulling things off here. So
exactly, they're literally the showstoppers here. Even though there's no raise, they still stopping shows here. They're stopping Brand Esports. And it hurts. It hurts.
It really does.
Here we go. Look at this Dispenser getting very, very aggressive. He does have help here. But a beautiful smoke. He had Ching having his back, but instantly he goes in, and look at this, the dash here coming in for PTC, but Borkum from behind takes that PTC, so now it's a 4v3 once again in the favor of Brent Esports. But we saw what happened last round, and this time they've got the Hunter's Fury in the hands of A6. Hits him once, but it's not going to be enough here as Borkum does take him out. So now it's a 2v3. They got a minute left. They got a lot of time to work with, but look at this dubstep. He's got the Blade and Storm to work with. Borkum takes one down, and there we go. 9-7. They win it back. And Brent, they are not out. They are down, but not out just yet.
What a shot! I'm not even kidding. What a shot! And he was like midway in the air as well. Like, although yes, Blade Storm doesn't really connect. But then for some reason,
that classic shot.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, right? So it's just like, you know what? Let's just stick with the classics, right? Ultimates, what's Blade Storm? Sounds fancy, but not my taste. Not for his taste, at least, because Dubstep still able to pull off a beautiful kill with the classic to the head as well on the Celtics. I'm pretty sure he wasn't really expecting that at all. But either way, since Brand Esports was able to win such a beautiful round for themselves, AAA is going to be forced to go on this eco round for themselves. Now it all comes to the push here, and I think Dubstep once again wanted to try to pull off that aggressive play as he slowly pushed forward.
So many people lined up here for him, so he can definitely do a lot of damage, but he has to.
Or he can die.
He has to stay controlled. He has to control that spray, and he has to stay composed. And this Phantom is very, very scary. He's even got the skin, so you know what happens when you got skins, you win. And they have the information that at least the Reyna is there towards A short, but not sure about all 5 of them. This is just a crazy, crazy half-buy situation going on. And here we go. Lockdown is going to come down. It's going to force them to kind of just take it easy a bit. They're going to go for the bomb plant here, and they're just going to fall back, I guess. But there we go. Lockdown is going to be destroyed. And a 2v4 situation. Great shot here coming in from A6. But there we go. That's all they can do. Take down 2, get the bomb plant. So that's a decent amount of money here for AAA. Brent Esports now 1 round behind. They've won 4 rounds in this half. AAA only won 1, and that's kind of just showing how amazing they are on their defensive side.
Now we're seeing the total pressure, but also Borko finally going to be able to fully utilize his entire kit, right? The nuisance of the century, the nanoswarm placement, and most importantly, because he's also getting quite an amount of kills inside this game compared to when he was on the attacking side, right? He's able to finally get his ultimate and lockdown a little bit more faster than usual, and it has been such a huge nuisance for AAA because every time the Killjoy drops down the ultimate, and remember, not necessarily he has to drop it on the side, he can actually place it somewhere further with a bit of cover, and he has such a huge radius, so they don't have to worry too much about it. By the way, Dispenser, currently at our dear friend C Long, getting ready for an aggressive push. Oh, Ginny! Unfortunate, but Emperor's going to be committed as well, Intangible as well, as he was hoping to see more players pushing towards that C Long. However, that's not going to be happening. Dispenser is still able to get another kill on one of Fly as he goes to the other side. Ascetic is able to follow out with Borkham, so no sentries or Nanoswarm is going to be able to be triggered inside this game. Ascetic still trying to hold on the line as long as possible. Spy is also going to be planted as well. It's a 3v4, but Ascetic stepping things up, but Congregate coming for the long side. Go for the wall bang, not able to connect, but Ascetic's coming in with the ace with the 5k pickoff.
What in the world just happened, man? He went ham, he popped off, and he said, guys, hold on, I got this. Let me put you in my backpack. But an ace coming in here.
The rage, dude. The rage when he sees Ginny's name on the kill score first, and he's just like, you kill my Ginny, I'll kill the rest of you.
Exactly, I mean, 10-8 now. This is, hey, take it easy. Producers aren't happy, man.
Hey, what do you mean producers? The observers are not happy.
You're going to have to line up, buddy, all right? All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not here for the competition, man. I'm here for the casting.
Definitely, and look at this.
Oh, no.
Dubstep. Beautiful dodge here, but can he dodge the rest? He does manage to get the second, and he gets tagged by the third. But PTC does take down Jesse Vash. Look at this, Genie getting very aggressive already towards Under Heaven. Paranoia going to be coming out here towards CT, so they have established the free real estate on towards this A bomb site. This is going to be tough here. A 4v3 retake here. Brent Esports, they do have that Killjoy. They do have Reyna still up and alive, and Omen as well. But Borkham takes a beautiful shot there on towards A6. So now it's a 3v3. This is something you have to watch out. Dispenser ready as well. He's got a leer to work with now. Gets a beautiful leer here, but everyone comes in. Everyone does it. And what a beautiful retake here from Brent Esports. They trade each other back and forth. I do not think AAA was expecting 3 people coming out from that position.
You know, I thought I'm watching a tennis match right now, FaZe. The matches is going back and forth. The points, 1 minute, yes, it was one-sided, and then it was not. And now we're going to be seeing Brannies, but slowly climbing back up to tie the score with AAA. They started the round once again with the 8-4, and now look at where we are right now. 10-9, Brand not too far apart. Fatigue, what is fatigue in the face of Brannies? But they'll say, what is that? Never heard of that word in the dictionary before here. Everyone is stepping up, especially Jesse Vash. Oh my lord, he is popping.
Exactly. It's just, it's very tough here. I mean, so far this half, 5-2 here in the favor of Brent Esports, and a beautiful shot there by Ching, taking out WannaFly, and we've seen WannaFly go ham, so we do not want him out here. There we go. PTC with that bladed stone, he's chilling, he's already back here. He's got to watch out because right under him, takes out Ching, spots the other here towards CT, and he's just going to smoke that off. But Dispenser all the way from C Long does manage to take one down. So now it's a 3v4 situation where they have to worry about Dubstep there as well. 2 blades now left in the hands of PTC, and he's in a 1v3 situation, and Borkham comes in and takes the lead, takes the kill, and destroys AAA. Here we go, 10-10, and ladies and gentlemen, we've got a game in our hands.
Oh man, it is really amazing stuff. But let's be honest, I really felt bad for Congo Red, like literally. He didn't see that. He didn't see that sheriff coming out of nowhere, man. Really, he's gonna be feeling that in the morning. But it is a great turnaround. Brand Esports, although yes, they don't really have the best of performance when it comes down to attacking side for the Haven. But when it comes to the defensive side, that's when they really shine. That's because they are gonna be. They're so great with the retakes. They're so great at being aggressive because this is literally the only reason why they can actually do it. So AAA, however, definitely they have to understand the fact that alright, Brand Esports pretty relentless, pretty stubborn as well when it comes down to the defeat through this defense. I believe this is the moment where AAA has to adapt to this situation because right now Brand Esports doesn't have to worry too much. Dubstep pushing forward with the entry frag on Wanna
And they have no idea that Dispenser is actually hiding in that window smoke, so they can definitely get another free kill as well. Look at this, the amount of confidence coming in from Brent Esports. They know this is their home map. They're chilling in Krillin, and they, even at the scoreline of 10-10, three rounds to go, they still managed to go for a confident push towards middle, take out that pick, and just turn it into a 4v5 situation and get Dispenser in a position like this, in a very, very dangerous position. But yeah, what can AAA do now? They're a man down. Looks like they're going to be heading towards C long. But they've got to be careful because Borkum's there, and he's been playing lights out so far. Here we go, Borkum hiding towards the corner, and he actually gets spotted out here. Conga Red takes him out as PTC as well. It's going to be coming in, but that's going to be a kill secured here by Conga Red. So now it's a 3v3 situation. PTC has to be very careful. He's got 67 HP here to deal with, while the rest of the team now just got the bomb planted, and all they got to do is play the time, play the beautiful crossfires, and just watch each other's backs. They have to watch the angles they don't know, but Dubstep, you know what it is? Dubstep going ham, he's going ham, and there we go. Triple kill here for Dubstep. Jesse Vash picks up another one, and Brent Esports turn it around. They get that 1 point advantage. 11-10 for the first time in a long time, Brent Esports. They're lead up.
Oh, wow. Just big wows across the board here. And the best part about it is no ultimates was really committed in that game as well. So naturally, Brand Esports clear it and retake the site by themselves here. Although yes, there were some situations where it could have been a little bit better where One Fly possibly it would have been great if he wasn't really on top of the containers.
Yeah,
or
felt
really
like
on
that was
that
a bad
double
idea.
stack.
Yeah.
But you know, that's the thing, right? You don't really, sometimes when you're feeling really confident about it, you had no idea, because no one expects the bad things happen to you. You always wish, you're always optimistic. You always hope for the great things, for the good things, for the better kind of situation. By the way, right now, we are currently in the 22nd round. 22nd round here. Really excited how this game is going to be going for, because right now it's looking really great for Brand Esports. One moment it was AAA, then it was bouncing back to Brand Esports. This game can go anyway. First game was very close, and now we're seeing a second close game coming from both of these teams.
Exactly. I mean, right now, Brand Esports, whenever AAA goes for that bomb plant, they do manage to go for the retake. They've won 3 retakes in a row. And just before the one run loss, they had another retake. So far this half, they got 4 retakes. They had 4 defuses, and they just make it look easy here. Dubstep picks up PTC here, answering back. What's going on, mate? And now it's a 5v4 once again, 50 seconds left. And just like last round, now AAA, they have to make their way here. Looks like they're going to be heading towards the middle, making their way towards that B bomb site. But Borkum is here. He does have the turret, and he might be able to catch a kill off here on towards Wanna Fly.
Wow.
And there we go. He's got the lockdown ready as well. So if he wants to
30 seconds left.
Wants to stop them from coming in, he can just chuck that down and just hold it in. There we go. Jesse Vash though from the side takes him out. So this is just beautiful team play here coming in. Jesse Vash not seeing anyone at all, and he takes up his third, and that is 12-10. Just crazy game here. Crazy defense coming in from Brent Esports, playing off each other so beautifully. Jesse Vash with 22 frags here. Dubstep on towards 20, 18 on towards Dispenser. Borkum on towards 17, 7 on Ching, but he's chilling. He's got this team doing the work. And as long as he gets those beautiful paranoias, he is good to go. And now look at this, Jesse Vash, he's got his ultimate. Borkum, he still has his lockdown here for the last round. And AAA, if they want to bring it to overtime, they've got to win 2 in a row. But if you look at their weapons, you look at their utility, it is not good at all.
It's definitely not good at all. But they only have 3 Spectres, so they only have enough money just to get that one rifle, that one Bulldog, followed by the Vandal. Now all counts, the most important, Borkum still has his lockdown. So The dear friend Killjoy still has his ultimate as well, so Borka can be still quite a
How
huge
aggressive
user.
they
It is
are.
aggressive, but they had no choice. BTC had to try to make this kind of plays. They had to step forward, get the kills here. Now 2 members are instantly out of the count here for the side of Brand Esports. However, there's still Borka. He already dropped on the ultimate. There's the counter lockdown here, but the Nero traffic is going to be committed as well, so they're going to be able to know where in the world the rest of the team is. Dispenser going to be committing the Empress. However, PTC playing with the corner. Sadly, the lockdown wasn't able to get all the way far towards the corner here. And here comes the retaliation from Team AAA of Thailand. They're not ready to give this game up just yet. They're going to be able to live for another round to fight for another win. And what's even better, they won a round with 3 Spectres and a Bulldog.
Exactly, just crazy. You saw the Reyna just running in. Literally, I think it was Wanna Fly. He had the Vandal out. He was just rushing that site. He had Jesse Vash cornered, and they could not do anything. And instantly, as soon as they killed Jesse Vash, they killed Sova, they instantly turned around towards A-Long, killed Dubstep as well, taking out the op, and that was just locked down indeed here. They got locked down themselves. So now Hunter's Fury is still in the hands of Jesse Vash, but look at this, PTC, he's got his Blade Storm, and you know what happens if he's got his Blade Storm. Look at this though, they're all already on towards his B side. They are going all around attack here. There we go. Hunter's Fury going to be coming into Lyra as well, so Wanna Fly is going to be able to catch up Dispenser. Here we go. Oh no, but Ching, beautiful shot here through the smoke here, and that is 2 kills now. 3-on-4 situation, make that a 2v4 as Ginny now left alone with her teammate. Cypher, what can they do?
Honestly,
is here available here on towards the hands of Dubstep. And what were you saying?
No, I was just saying that the fact that it's a 2v4. I'm off my seats here. Anything can literally happen because the Spike is currently not dropping the most best situation. They not just really had to take this fight for themselves, but they had to try to cover from multiple angles. Go for the spray now. That's one. Conqueror try to even it against our 2v3, making it a 1v3. Just had to hold on the lines. Ginny, can she make the play for the team? But it's not gonna be good enough as Dubstep pulls off the ultimate with the Blade Storm. They will end game number 2 here. And Brand Esports will take the win. Now we're looking at the total score on in this best of 3. It's a 1-1. And Brand Esports is definitely going to be living to fight against AAA in game number 3.
Exactly. What a game. They were down 8-4. Yeah, exactly. But they were down 10-2 yesterday when they were on the attacking side. So as soon as they switched to the defensive side, they instantly switched on. Jesse Vash with that Sova plays. Dubstep just going insane, especially when he has that Bladed Storm, and just crazy, crazy gameplay here from these 2 teams. It is now 11:30 and they are still playing up to perfection here, these 2 teams. But PTC, man, he really did super well. He's got 21 frags here, 20 kills, but it's just not enough here in the hands of Bren. That is exactly why they are picking Haven, man. You cannot mess with Bren on Haven. And this is going to be the last map. There is going to be... we don't know what the last map is just yet.
Not yet.
It's going to be whoever has the most round difference gets to either choose a site or gets to either choose a map. So we'll see what these 2 teams choose and see how it goes. But guys, man, this was crazy. One more game. Brand Esports, they were down by a lot.
I mean, they were definitely way down before here, but finally, we're seeing a possible retribution for Brand Esports. Brand Esports, the first and last time Brand actually went toe-to-toe with AAA was during the loser bracket during the EPOS Royal Sea Cup, right? But sadly, the game was also only a best of 1, so AAA definitely cleared out that game very simply for themselves here. But that's the thing. People were always saying, what if it was a best of 3? What if there was more matches? How would that fight go? And now we are currently witnessing a beautiful moment for Brand, because right now not only do they stand a chance to topple one of the top teams in Asia Pacific, but also get the retribution they were looking for, the revenge they want to try to go for against AAA back in the EPOS Royal Sea Cup here.
Exactly, just insane here from these 2 teams. They're all going super great. I mean, number 1 fan of Ginny here, she had that amazing triple kill towards middle. She just setting up very, very beautifully with those smugs, with those ultimates. And yeah, I mean, Conga Red as well. Conga Red was doing amazing there on towards defense. He always had managed to get 1 or 2 kills. And but the thing is, as soon as they switch sides, It is super, super hard, mate. Bren, it's their map, it's their hometown. I'm just excited to see what map they choose for the next. It could either be Split or what you call it, Ascent.
Yeah,
And,
I mean that's.
I think that's it, right? Yeah, it's only
The,
either
you mean
Split
the
or Ascent.
remaining? You mean the remaining map
two
that has
maps
been
that they
played?
could choose, yeah.
That's pretty much a split and acid
Yeah,
at this
so
point here. But
whichever one, mate.
but either way, like I think the one thing that really led to Brand's victory here, the fact that not because of the presence of the other utilities in the kits, of course every team members of Brand Esports really played their part here, but I think crucially is the fact that the play that was being made by both Dubstep Dispenser and Jesse Vosh, how many times they were going for these entry frags,
Yeah, they go clutch.
or even worse, or even scarier was the fact that Dispenser, literally most of us will be thinking, why are you overextending? That is such a risk you want to go for, but Dispenser has been pulling off all these overextension kills, all these entry frags, until the point where he even got all the way to the high mid towards that window there as well. So that's when, for that 3 rounds itself, AAA started playing very defensively because they're trying to spot out, they're trying to read the mood, they're trying to read the habits that was being played by Dispenser on the side here of Brand Esports and try to go and punish him really hard for it. But Dispenser totally understanding the fact that, okay, I can do this 3 times, but nothing more than that. If I do anything more than that, people will start adapting. People start understanding, like, all right, I like to do this, I like to go for this rotation, and I'll get it picked off. So instantly Dispenser fall back, and that just bought even more time. And then until a situation where AAA was facing on the attacking side, where they had only like 30 seconds to take a side here against, remember, against Borkham, who was alive, still has his ultimate. Not easy.
Not easy at all. I mean, you can just see that when the thing started, when Brent started catching up, you saw instantly the way they changed their pace, the way they changed the way they play, and you saw Dubstep pushing up window, taking out the play towards grass. You know, that sort of confidence is exactly what you need here. And you saw plays where they pushed up C long, managed to get a pick on towards Wanna just some insane early on picks, and that kind of just shook AAA for sure. It's they're confident, they're ready, and they win their gunfights. And there were some close calls, there were some close moments in this game, but hey, better team wins here on Haven.
I mean, yes, for now, the Haven defensive king here, the strongest shield wins in this game.
Definitely.
The strongest shield wins against the strongest spear. But of course the game's not over yet. We still have game number 3. Anything can happen here.
Definitely.
Honestly, I'm really excited to see if the map ends up becoming, very unlikely it ends up going to split. So most likely we're going to be seeing the map of Ascent here. But either way, whether it's Ascent or not, I'm really hoping to see if there's some innovative picks here. Some innovation picks here. Maybe because right now, yes, Viper did get quite the buff. I wouldn't be surprised if I see Viper. I think Angel One who pulled out the Viper play when he was playing the Valorant First Strike. I thought that was pretty great. So, but either way, speaking of things, let's go and bring out the interview between both of the captains between Brand Esports and of course Team Attack All Around.
Sawadee Cop, hello, how you going, champions?
Hello!
What's going on?
Hello.
Ginny, Dubstep, hello. So, oh man, the thing is this, right? I'm having a really tough time because both of them have such amazing play. My heart's been stolen by both of them. So what's your call here? What do you want to ask them here?
I can't really ask too much because, you know, I don't want to give away strats. Yeah. I don't want to do anything. But how do you guys feel after those 2 intense games that you guys just had? We'll start off with Dubstep first.
How about the ladies first, man? Are you not a gentleman?
I don't know. He looks like he was thinking harder.
I feel very tired.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
I have no words. I'm sorry.
No. So, but either way, Dubstep, Ginny. Okay, we're just gonna start with. I mean, I'm gonna start with Ginny, but this question is to both of you as well. What are your guys' thoughts and going to game 3 here? Very simple, Ginny.
I think it's gonna be a hard game because Brent also very strong team. But we will try our best and try to not make a mistake. Yeah,
okay.
And get win.
Okay, very cool, very cool. What about you, Dubstep?
Well, this is the 3rd map, so it's like, who knows what will happen, you know? All the first picks are gone. Yeah, and I like the series so far. It's very fun.
All right, one last thing. I want a very quick thing for you. So, Any BMs for each other here before we enter game number 3? Come on, starting with Ginny. Come on, ladies first. Come on, Ginny. Come on, it's gotta be good. It's gotta be good.
Hey,
We're going to.
let me win. W. Okay, we are friends.
All right, what about you, Dubstep? Come on.
55555.
5. Oh, man.
Dubstep, all right, but anyway, thank you so much, Ginny and Dubstep. It was definitely very fun to have both of you. But of course, we're going to be seeing one of you later for the interview to see whoever wins. So hope you guys have a great quick rest because game number 3 is going to be just that epic.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Woo!
Lovely people. I mean,
it's always great.
We couldn't ask those crazy, detailed questions.
No, we can ask that question later. Whoever wins, right?
But right now, I think they would be too tired to do anything. I don't think they even want to do the interview.
Okay, we need to deliver for the viewers.
That's
They
true,
want to
that's
know.
true. They want to see these pro players just talking to us. But nonetheless, guys, we're going to go for a quick break. But before that, y'all make sure you tune into the chat, tune into the comment section. There's going to be a bot coming out and posting a link here to actually enter the giveaway to win out the XTREME Summoner keyboard. Y'all just make sure you tune in. Just watch and win, all right? We still have a keyboard to give away. And we'll be right back. I'm FaZe. This is Yololee, otherwise known as Leonard. I almost said YOLO Leonard.
YOLO Leonard. I mean, technically, I am pretty much YOLOing, but that's pretty much from us. We'll see you guys right after the break for more Valorant action.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, and I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in style. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Wanna be. best. I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your best out of mood. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You're acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? I don't friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got me place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. Baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, ease my peace. Figured out by all the points that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to.
ESL Community Clash is presented by Intel and official peripheral partner XPG.
Well, we had such an amazing game here in the ESL Community Clash, presented to you guys, of course, by Intel, and our official peripheral partners will be XPG. And if you guys are not getting yourself any of these peripherals, then please get it right now, because we are giving you a chance to not only have yourself an XPG peripherals, but also stand a chance to win one yourself without any single cost. All you have to do, down in the description below, there's a link. Click on it, register it, subscribe to it, whatever you guys gotta do, win it, and then you get yourself some cool gear.
Exactly. I mean, this is well, this is why I'm good at the game. But
yeah, exactly,
anyways,
right?
If I was that good, I would be playing for Todak. But I ain't. I'm here.
No, you're too good. That's why.
I guess so. We're just gonna have a quick look at the highlights of the last match. Bren won the game 13-11, if I'm not mistaken, and it looked very, very well here for all-around attack. They were doing so well, playing perfectly off of each other, but in the end, as soon as they switched sides, it just looked very, very bad here. I mean, everyone is hitting their shots. Very close game indeed, but in the end, the better Haven team wins, and that was Bren Esports. Look at this, PTC hitting some insane shots, and Konga Red especially holding down the sights like a beast. It's just crazy, man. They play off each other so well, and when they're confident, when they are on fire, they manage to get these as you saw, that A-long position, and they just pull off these fancy plays here. But yeah, this is gonna be the last map. It is going to be revealed very much soon. But yeah, it was super intense. And you see just the plays that Dubstep pulled off, but unfortunately he was not able to actually win out that clutch. And yeah, everyone did crazy.
You know, honestly, let's be honest, right? So, although yes, Genie has some really great plays with some of the matches here, but sadly it was not enough to really tie things out or even allow AAA to take the win for the team here. But that just shows that the fact that Brand Esports, although yes, may not be as confident when they're playing on the attacking side, but the defensive side, they definitely got it all covered from all the angles and corners. But what's really amazing to me was that the fact that one of the players here, whether AAA, Wonderfly, and even Borka for the side here, Brand Esports, they are trying new agents. They are willing to, I mean, not really try. I mean, they definitely practice it until the point where they have fully loved the agent or fully understand its full quirks and its efficiency here to really bring it out in such a community clash, just like this one, with full confidence. So seeing Wonderfly trying out the Reyna, and we're seeing Borkin bring out the Killjoy.
Exactly.
Borkin was a little bit shaky when on the attacking side. He was not able to get the necessary frags. But for the side here, Wonderfly, he really showcased. He's like, hey, you know, I can play Raze, I can play other heroes, but check it out. Now every one of you teams can now add to the list, I can play Reyna too. I can now play 3 to 4 agents. And now that's going to be putting a huge dent into all of your plans because not necessarily will go with the composition you will be expecting here. But same goes for Borkin, bring up the Killjoy. I've never seen him play the Killjoy here. He's always been commonly playing, if I'm not mistaken, Jet and Raze. He never played the Killjoy, so...
Borkin, I think... No, I don't think he would be playing the Duelist. I think he would be playing... I think there was this one time he was playing Omen, if I'm not mistaken.
Sorry, Omen and Breach, yes.
Yeah,
Omen and
Breach.
Breach.
There we go.
Saw the wrong one. My bad.
All right, but we're just going to have a quick look at the last map here.
Oh, yes. Very excited.
What was picked out in this best of 3. So the first one was actually all attack around. It was attack all around, sorry. Blind, Haven, and now the last one. Brent Esports picked it.
What?
And it's going to be split. AAA here starting off on towards the defense. And we know these two teams are very, very strong on defense. And
it blew my mind.
It's going to be very tough. Why do you think it...
No, it blew.
Why were you surprised?
No, it blew my mind because, like, I thought it would be attack all around that's going to be taking the priority here, right? But in the end, it was Brand, and they went and picked one of the best maps which they can ever have in their fall here, and that's going to be on the map or split here.
Actually, it's whoever has the round difference, the better round difference. They can either choose a map or they can either choose a side.
So they went for the maps instead.
Yeah, exactly. So
but that's really great because right now on the map of split is by far one of the best and most played maps as well. On the attacking side, they have a 60.9% of win rate. Defending side, even more crazy, an 80.4% win rate. A majority of all the times, whether it be tournaments or even the smaller tournaments as well, they played on split on the defensive side, and they have an 80% win rate here.
This is for Brand?
That's for Brand. Attack all around, however, not really that great on the attacking side, 40.6%, but the defending side is quite high, 63.6%. But if we're comparing the ratio between both of the two here, then yes, looks like attack all around has a little bit higher when it comes to defending here because 63.6% when they are on the defense, and Brand attacking is only 60% of the win rate. So I say it's about 50-50 here right now.
Exactly. This is going to be a tough one here for both these two teams. They're going to have to play all out, and this is going to be the 5th game today here for Bren Esports. So they are definitely tired, but fatigue is not kicking in. They are drinking some crazy coffee, man, because they are up and about. They're going to be bringing the Breach here on towards Jesse Vash, which is pretty interesting. Usually he'll be on that Sova, but he's going to lock in that Breach. Ace-Tix going to be picking up that Raze. Ginny on towards that Breach as well. So you can see that they've kind of swapped it. Ace-Tix usually plays on the Sova. Wonderfly, he's usually on that Duelist, but this time he's going to bring out the Omen, so he's very, he's got a lot of variety to his picks. And Konga Red, he's definitely going to be playing that Cypher. He's very, very strong in that. And apart from that, Dispenser, once again, on towards that Raze. There are going to be some insane mashups here between Dubstep and Dispenser, because these two Duelists are definitely, probably very, very important to pick on split.
Yes, and just looking at all these new matchups, right, I'm not surprised anymore. First game, alright, that's pretty surprising. Game 2, still surprised. Game 3, everyone is changing up here because everyone is really trying things out here. Bork is still going to be sticking with the Killjoy, and like you said, Also, same goes for me. Jesse Vaj going for the breach. He never plays the breach before. He has
Select
always
your
been playing
agent.
more Sentinels or control units or information gathering like Cypher, Sovar, Sage. Never breached before. He definitely practiced it out of the VODs, which we can never see. But now for the first time, he's bringing it in. Same goes for the side here for Ginny here. Really excited what she's going to be picking inside this matchup. Although, yes, we have seen her playing the breach, Omen, and Phoenix. Let's see what else she's going to go for.
Exactly. This is the final map. Whoever wins this one will be making their way to the grand finals happening in about 4 days here. So the 25th, 26th, and the 27th of this month. And it's going to be a hectic 3 days, guys.
Yeah.
So this is the last team. Everything is on the line here.
Dude, what's even better is that the game is so close. It's so good. Despite, yes, whether fatigue is thrown out the window, tired is thrown out the window, top team in Asia Pacific also thrown out the window. No titles, no any forms of fatigue or anything that's going to be affecting them physically or mentally is existing in this game right now, in this best of 3. And now in match number 3 here, this will decide who's going to be the 4th team that will be going to the championship on those dates, which FaZe has already been mentioned in here.
Exactly. Here we go. 4 seconds left till the start of the first pistol round here. Brand Esports going to be on towards that attacking side, and Dubstep is definitely going to be super dangerous, especially with this frenzy. Going to be pushing up towards ramp, and they're instantly going to give away that heaven. They're going to give it out, let them take it, and look at this. The push is going to be coming in, and the Roomba takes out Dispenser now in a 4v3. Has a beautiful shot here coming in from A6 here. Takes down Jesse Vash. 4v2, make that a 4v1, and it's all down to Dubstep, if I'm not mistaken. He's going to be in a bit of a pickle here as Wannafly picks him off here from heaven, and a clean round here for Triple A all-around attack.
A6. He has been playing 2 Sovar games in a row. This time, finally, he's going to be able to play a hero, which I think sort of suits him a little bit better because it allows him to be more frontal with his assaults.
Yep.
He can be more entry fraggy with it. And of course, Raze is one of those entry fraggers as well with the Satra charges and everything. But what's even better, he got onto the side here while he was defending. While he was defending, he was getting onto the point, defending it from all angles. He sent it a nice timing with the Roomba as well, or at least the Boombot. I mean, I call it the Roomba because it seems like the Roomba to me. But all really great plays, but now they're going to be pushing through the mid lane. There goes the curveball. The curveball is going to be flashing all majority of the team as well. Couple of tags, couple of trades, but instantly there goes to the fallback. But Dispenser coming in with the cluster grenade will be able to get 2, man, and even his teammate by himself as well. A couple of team kills, but here comes the retaliation. Broker comes in with the trade on PTC. 3v2 right now, but it doesn't matter because Aztecs is on a totally, clearly, he is on a killing spree, and that's exactly what we all love to see.
Exactly. 3 frags here for him, and I was just super confused as to what was going on in that round. They went for that super aggressive push there towards the B heaven, and I'm going to be honest, mate. I'm pretty sure Dispenser just killed his own teammate.
Yeah. No, I mean, there was flashes on flashes. Jesse Voss was flashing Triple A. Ginny was flashing Brand Esports. So I'm saying, okay, everyone gets flashed, everyone gets fall back, and Dispenser just out of defense as well. He's gonna be throwing that cluster grenade, but so happened our dear friend, he couldn't really outrun himself.
Exactly. Super unfortunate, but there we go. BTC here on towards the hands. He's got that Elder Flame, if I'm not mistaken, Vandal. And Dispenser actually gets a nice shot there on towards Wannafly, and a beautiful counter flash here as Dubstep fully blinded. Oh my goodness, a great trade out here. So now a 4v3 as Aztecs actually managed to take down Borkum here towards A Long. A very good push, very good sort of information. Look at this Dispenser already waiting, about to get the shot here. Oh, what? BTC! A beautiful turnaround just in time to take out Dispenser. And what in the world was that? Now it's Jesse Vash and it's Ching all by themselves, and they've got the spike here with them, but not a lot of room to work with. They don't really have much map control here. They got that B main under control, but 3 players here on towards the B side. It's going to be a tough one.
I mean, they have a lot of utilities that really go into this. They have the flashpoints, they have the paranoia, they have the smokes as well. I don't think it's going to be too hard for them, but however, he's going to be TPing on top of PTC, who's actually waiting for him at the corner. That's going to be an easy pickup on Ching. Last man standing for the side here of Brand Esports is going to be Jesse Bosch. Although, yes, he has the history where he can actually go toe-to-toe with 3 members at the same time. But how about 4? 1v4? Definitely not looking that prickly for dear Jesse Vaj here.
Definitely
but I think
enough.
But I think he's going to be going for the exit frags, or at least just save that weapon for himself. Phantom's not cheap.
10 seconds
Definitely
left.
not 2.9. That's a lot of money, man. But yeah, this is their first gun round, and unfortunately they lost it. So no one is going to be able to actually afford a Phantom, and they just go for the aggression. They do not want any sort of retaliation here from Brent Esports, and they managed to pick up 3 rounds in a row, and the money of Brent Esports broken into pieces, and they can just go for the half bar here. You can see the Sheriff out here, the light armor as well, but in these hands of these players at this sort of caliber, this level, these Sheriffs, even classics, can change the pace of the round, can change the course of the game.
Yep. Anything can happen. The hands of fate is never always favorable for one team or one player itself. It's always about you. I like the term where I like to tell people you change your own fate. You make your own destiny here. So in this case, here comes the destiny of PTC here. Beautiful initiation coming up from his teammate with the flash points here. They're going to be able to get 1 kill. However, sadly, PTC was not able to get the second one. But still, very great timing and usage coming up, and also support coming out from Genie. PTC was still going to be able to find that 2K for himself. Will it be a 3K? We're going to be able to see, because Ching was able to find S-Sticks here, put him down to the ground, go for the spray down. There's the 3K here. Last man standing. It's going to be Borkum. And there's not really much he can really do here. He can possibly throw the Nano Sword to try to force him out. Oh! The one tap on Ginny. However, that's going to be really great for himself. Going to be throwing down the Nano Sword, trying to force it back. Drop down the turret, but the turret instantly gets picked off by Wannafly. And Wannafly will close this round out by getting the kill on Borkum, tying the score currently to 4-0.
4-0. A tough start here for Brent Esports, but you know, they are more of a defensive team, and I'm sure that you can give them a 10-0 half, a 6-4, whatever, man. Give them whatever rounds, as long as they get that defensive side, they can turn things around. So you want to take, as AAA, want to take as many rounds as you can here away from what's his name? From Brent Esports. There we go.
Gotta roll that tongue phase, because right now this is match 3, the last game for the November finals. Let's give it our all here. By the way, same goes for Dubs and the rest of the team. They're definitely giving their all here, because Brent Esports definitely, they do not want to end this game as just 4-0. Although yes, they have a high win rate when they're on the attacking side, but remember, AAA pretty strong when it comes down to their defense. 63% win rate is definitely not a number that's easily achieved by majority of this team. But anyway, here comes Killjoy Element. That's going to be locked down. But a beautiful tailwind and also the flashpoint. However, PTC very fast to react to the situation, so he's going to be able to live for a little bit longer. Same goes to Wannafly. He gets a pick up on Dispenser. Then goes the trade on Ching. It's going to be down to the 4v4, but Killjoy's Ultimate is finally timed out. Now they can re-engage back to the side here and try to go for the retake for the second. Congaree gets a beautiful kill for the team here. It's a 4v1 as Attis comes in with the showstopper, stopping all the shows here. And now, let's see, Dubstep, can he pull the win here? Go for the spray down. But Ginny was having the vantage point. She would deliver her personal divine judgment on top of Dubstep.
Exactly, a beautiful retake coming in. I mean, the bomb was not even planted, but the way that they played off each other here, AAA, for that retake was insane. Conga Red managed to pick up 2 kills, and that showstopper from A-Sticks actually took 1 as well. So that left Borkum all by himself. And was it Borkum all by himself? Or no, it wasn't Borkum, it was someone else all by himself.
Oh, Dubstep.
Dubstep, yeah, Dubstep by himself, and it just did not work out. Poor guy, but this is the domination here from all around attack. They do not stop. They get in there and they take you out, and that's going to be another half bar here for Brent Esports. Sheriffs all around the board, and that's how strong Breach is in this map. You definitely always need a Breach here for this map. Those flashbangs, those 3 flashpoints are just insane. The fault line as well can stop anyone from pushing from mailroom. And yeah, just insane. She's got 2 more to work with, and also the aftershock to clear out the corners. There we go, clearing out that corner, making sure mailroom is clear, just forcing them out, making them feel uncomfortable. But at this time right now, they've got the stingers out. They've got the flashpoint ready here from Dubstep, and it's going to be a tough attack here for Brent Esports.
Ooh, and even Congaree going to be holding down the angle here. Getting ready to see if anyone, or even just greet them casually, if anyone tried to use the zip line all the way up to the point here. Borgham going to be trying to go for a couple of attacks here, trying to bait down any utilities. That's going to be the final flash. Oh, no, sorry, the second flash we're going to be committed for the side here. Ginny, she still has one more. Getting ready to use it as well. There is no more flash point. Aftershock going to be committed to force Ginny out of that stairway. And now Branny slowly jumping onto the side here. However, wanna fly! He's flying so high in the sky as he gets the triple kill for the team here. Ginny able to retaliate back, followed by the Conga Red here. Although yes, sadly, Wanna Fly will fall here, but literally his dedication to the team in the last round, no one can top it.
Exactly, 3 kills just holding that position. That is not an easy position to hold, especially when there's attackers coming out from heaven. But he only got taken out when Dubstep pushed up, got that kill on towards him. But man, if they had 1 or 2 players here towards B main, that would not have been possible for Wanna Fly. But just insane, great shots. He was calm and composed, stayed there, ready and waiting, and just made it look super easy. But yeah, 6 rounds here in a row for AAA. It's looking very, very dim here for Brand Esports. I'm pretty sure one of their teammates have 0 kills, but you know, I just try to keep it positive and just say that, yo, we're better defenders. They're better defenders.
I mean, the thing is this, right? Positivity and everything is really great for themselves here, but at the same time, you also must understand, this is where everyone really want to step up. Ooh, speaking of stepping things up, PTC holding down the mid choke point here on the staircase. Really well played. Flash is a really nice timing as well, coming from the side of the team here. Ching was able to fall out with the kill on PTC. Borkham also going to be coming in. Fault line also coming in to try to slow things down.
Borkham, I think he's going to get taken out here. There we go. Congo Red takes him out. So now it's a 1v3 here. Ching, he's by himself. He's got himself on towards a bomb site. He will be able to get that plant, but will he be able to clutch this 1v3? Aftershock here in the hands of
Ching,
and oh no, they know exactly where he is, and Jinny takes him out. A little confusing there for me as well, but yeah, even she's like, question mark, how do you get there? But yeah, nonetheless, great teleport, great kill, but in a 1v3 situation against AAA, it's going to be super, super hard. Oof, 7-0.
I mean, this is the thing, right? When you're slowly dominating right now, AAA, which is currently dominated by 7 points, by the way, from 7 rounds, you should never, ever, not to say drop the ball, but, I think the right word is sort of lose that momentum. You shouldn't even give an opportunity to the side here of Brand Esports right now. They're really trying their best to really push onto the side here. The lineup, although yes, is really great for entry, but the fact that Borkham, with the fact that his utility doesn't really excel as much as sieging into a site here, so they're pretty much playing like a 4v5 in my opinion here.
Exactly, it's gonna be tough here. I mean, it's just the way AAA is playing right now. They're playing together very well. They complement each other super, super well. And right now, Jesse Vash is not exactly having a great game here himself. He's had 0 kills so far, but he's got that Rolling Thunder ready, and he's definitely going to pop off on towards that B-bomb. So you can see 3 players already making their way towards Mailroom, going to be making their way up towards Heaven, where Omen is just under there. He is going to try and go for the... oh, wait. I love this. I love this. The cancellation here from their Omen, but Ching is going to get taken out. There we go. It's a crazy, crazy, chaotic round here coming in from Brand Esports, but they've got the man advantage. Conga Red coming in from Heaven. Ginny here in towards CT, and Conga Red takes down 1. That's a 3v3. Will he make it a 3v2? But there we go, a 2v2 now here as Ginny in towards CT. She will hit that fault line on towards Dubstep, but they have to be very, very careful. He's still... Close, but no cigar here coming in. Still got 1 more flashpoint to work with, and here we go. The push is on. They got a lot of time to work with here, but Dubstep misses crucial shots here. And here we go, last player in towards B main. They can easily go for the defuse, and there we go. Fault lines out, but you cannot stop a defuse with that. Maybe with the Rolling Thunder, but there we go. 8-0. Jesse Vash takes up his first 2 kills. That was crazy. So what happened was they had Wanna Fly towards Under Heaven.
Yep.
As soon as the Rolling Thunder came out, he instantly ulted away and canceled his ultimate when it was gone. Came out, killed Ching, and then after that he got traded out instantly. But those are one of those 200 IQ plays you have to watch out for.
Yeah.
And when you play against an Omen, but yeah, decent effort coming in from Brent. They managed to get the bomb down, but right now AAA They are rolling thunders.
I mean, right now they sort of found the opening they were looking for, right?
Yeah.
What exactly the level? Not to say the level. It's more like they found the way they can actually try to engage into the side here. Just be super aggressive. Once the smoke and flash is happening, just get onto the side here. Then we'll worry about how many players are onto the side here. Because if they play this sieging kind of situation, it's still going to be ending up like a 4v5 for themselves here. Because ideally, Killjoy doesn't really provide enough kit, although yes, you can use the Nanostorm to try to force anyone that's currently in the corner. But the thing is this, you can't really place the turret because you instantly get popped up by the majority of this team. The reaction timing is a little bit too quick, especially on the side here of Team AAA. The Boombot or the Roomba currently going to be not able to find anyone for themselves. However, the Spencer did manage to get into a nice position for himself here. So now the team is slowly rotating towards the A side here to see if they can possibly try to go for the retakes. However, Ace Ticks is doing such a phenomenal job defending that A from the first 4 rounds. Let's see what he can do the same in this 9th round for the team here. Dubs are going to be using the tailwind, but instantly right into the clutches, into the den of the lions of the Conga Red. Now they're going to be using the Neuro Dab, so everyone's going to know exactly where they are. Showstopper's going to be committed by Dispenser as he picks off Conga Red. Borkham finds the kill on Aztecs, putting him down to the ground. We're looking at a 3v3. Beautiful timing with the smoke as well. As PTC finds the opening for his team, and he falls out with the triple along with the sire to close the 9th round despite the situation and the disadvantage they had. What a win.
I have no idea where he just came from. I was just looking at all this chaos here towards the middle. I think he might have came from heaven, just dashed all the way in, flew up, and all of a sudden he was towards the back of sight. Just crazy. 9-0 right now, and they just keep getting shut down every single time right now. Bren is not looking good at all. 9-0. I don't really know what else I could say, mate. This is gonna be a tough one. They're forcing up here. They got the Bulldogs, they got the Spectres, they got half armors here on the Phantoms, and at this point, look at his Barkham is giving up. He's just gonna go ham. This is not what you see usually in a Killjoy who pushes up. But here we go. Round number 10 now. Flashes all around the board. Upstep here with that Phantom ready and waiting. But PTC around the corner, playing around that smoke. A beautiful shot. Spots Killjoy as well, but not enough time to dash away here as Jesse Vash picks it up. A great shot. Great nade coming in from A-Sticks. That's going to force Genie to push up, and she's going to get traded out. So now a 3v3 situation now. Brent Esports, they might have a round here, but A-Sticks takes him out. There's Showstopper once more. Here we go. The Satchel. See you later, alligator. He's got to run as far as he can, mate. He's got to run.
Oh, man. Such great fun. Borkham was just like, no, you want to chase me all the way
to T-base, mate.
But remember, he still has time. Borkham 1v3, definitely not the most ideal situation, especially since he is a Killjoy. But, you know, he still has time. He can try to push for it. He can try to go for it. And now, we're going to be slowly seeing whether Borkham chooses to save that weapon for himself.
30 seconds left.
But he's not going to do it. He's going to push forward. He's trying to look for some kills for himself, trying to make some plays. Aztec spots him out, trying to go for the retaliation fire, tried to drop the sentry, but the timing was just not that right. As Aztecs goes for the quick pick from the angle and will be instantly be able to finish off Borkham right after he placed that sentry.
Exactly. It's going to be a tough one here. Losing 10 rounds in a row, not only is it bad here for your mental, it's also bad here. Well, for the score, mate. The goal here is 13, and 2 more rounds is all they have left in the half, and you do not want to give AAA a 12-0 half.
I'm going to say...
It's Bren.
I know, but I'm just going to say it right now. Can you imagine? 12-0, and then suddenly out of nowhere, Bren brings it all the way back 12-12.
It's possible. It's definitely possible. It is Bren. Bren's defense is just impeccable. And right now, they are just going ham. Rolling Thunder is going to be coming here on towards that A bomb step, but it's not going to affect anyone. And they are just easily just letting them cross through. A-Sticks has a nice shot, but Genie takes out Dubstep here. One of the more important players for Brent Esports. I feel like they're just getting a bit too greedy now. They're getting a bit too frustrated with themselves, and they just want to get the kills. They had the side already. Didn't have to push up. He had the 5v5, and they could have... made it work, but here we go. Wanna Fly. Gonna get fault lined here, but I think by his own teammate, maybe? Question mark. I don't really know. But yeah, finally they're trying to have a dispute here towards Heaven. PTC trying to make his work towards Heaven. A beautiful flashbang. Jing! And Jesse Vash gets taken out. That's all down to Borkham up towards Heaven. He will eventually get taken out as well, and a beautiful double kill here from Wanna Fly with a great combo with Ginny. And a flawless round indeed, a flawless half. 11-0 right now. They've got the last round of the half, which is unfortunate.
Oh man, it's really tough because right now the fact that AAA is just making full use of the fact that alright, without, although yes they have the utility and the firepower, but currently just having one man shot here is pretty much like a 5v4 here in terms of utility for entering the site here. But of course AAA has also been performing admirably as well, having great picks, aggressive shots, and you can't get enough of Genie as well. The timings with the finding with the flash points alongside with the aggressiveness coming out from their own personal jet, that's really great, amazing.
Shot, ace sticks with a beautiful shot here on towards Barkham. A beautiful entry, and look at this. They kind of have an idea that, yo, they're probably going to be hitting towards the A side. No one is on towards that B side of the round, and Brent Esports, they need to get something. They need at least one round here in this half. PTC, though, he says no to that. Takes out Jesse Vasher with that Blade Storm. And it's a 3v5 situation. It's very, very tough. And you can see the map control towards the left side of the screen. They've got everything. They've got Sewer. They're about to take out Market here. Omen there just chilling. And the rest of the team knows for a fact that there's no way they're going to hit B. They're definitely going to come towards A. And all they got to do is hold it down. Congo Red almost get caught up with the terrible FPS timing, mate. And look at this. They are just rating. They did not want PTC to come in from the behind and take him out. But at this point, PTC is like, they're too smart. There we go. Dubstep with a beautiful shot, though, opening up that heaven position. There is one more here. Ginny, with those flash points, can definitely make things work. And that Aftershock will as well clear out the corner.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. 4v3. Ginny takes down one. 4v2 now. And time is slowly running out. 20 seconds left here for Brent Esports to make a dent here in towards the scoreboard. Ginny just playing with her food right now as she takes them out left, right, and center. Here, there, everywhere. Ching now finally trades it out. 10 seconds left here. Not much they can say, and that is a 12-0 flawless half.
I mean, yes, flawless half for sure. Not the flawless round, but still pretty great. And things is looking amazingly for AAA right now. So, although yes, a lot of the Thai fans right now going absolutely wild in the comment section below. They're saying like, hey, AAA looks like they're on the road here to go to that championship. One more round away. And this, what a way to end the round here. Could be the comeback game for Brand Esports as well, because this is the pistol round.
This is the pistol round. Brand is very, very good at the pistol round. Brand is very, very good at attacking. Not attacking, they were terrible just now. They were terrible. But now defending, this is their specialty. 7 seconds left here. Potentially the last round of this series. This is 12 match points for AAA. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
It's a lot to ask.
I'm sure. Look at this, the amount of respect that AAA are giving them. They're kind of just chilling, not getting too aggressive. They don't want to just rush it. But Conga Red takes down one. Now it's a 4v4 situation, but PTC here from B main takes down Jesse Vash. 4v3 situation. Bomb is going to be planted here. Ching's all the way towards A Heaven. And my golly, it is not looking great. But Borkham answers back with a kill of his own. 3v3 situation now. Want to fly towards B main. You have to be very, very careful. As Ginny, you can see she's playing on towards the... towards Breach, but she has no more flashpoint. She's got nothing left except that fault line, which is going to be coming up here. So it's a beautiful shot, though. Unfortunately, not going to do enough damage to actually take him out here. And it's all down to Ching. Gets taken out. And a beautiful, flawless game by AAA. And yeah, that's congratulations to AAA. They're going to be making their way to the grand finals, taking that last spot. And man, it didn't even give a chance to Brand, man. Come on, man.
Oh, I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest. It was a long day.
Long day for Brand for sure.
It was definitely a long day for Brand, but despite the long day, despite the fatigue, how tired they are, we even saw during the two coach or two player interview just now, the intervention between that after that 1-1 score, we saw how tired Dubstep was. He looks like he could hit the hay at any time of the week.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they just ulted forward and just went to bed. They didn't even say goodnight to each other, man.
Yeah, but it was a really fast-paced game. Like honestly, if you ask me, I think it was a really well-played game coming from the side here from Ginny. Like Ginny really set things up from that midpoint. But if we talk about the early game, who really set up the first 4 rounds, then I gotta tip my hat to Aztecs here.
Yep.
That amazing usage of his blast pack, followed by the Roomba, and of course his cluster grenades, the timing, the usage as well. He was able to pick up multiple kills in the first 4 rounds. Ginny hands down, I don't even need to say anything about it. Although, yes, she didn't manage to get a lot of frags in this game. That's because the rest of the team is currently on the roll. Everyone's always getting like 3Ks, 4Ks in one game here. No, sadly, no ace, apparently. We only saw like double, triple, 2 to 4Ks here. Ginny was only able to support the team, and I think she's an amazing supporter so far. The flashes timing, followed by the fall line and the aftershock, absolutely insane.
Exactly. They played off very well off of each other. I mean, you saw as soon as there was any sort of movement, any sort of sound, any sort of contact, instantly the flashes will be coming out from both of these breaches. But it just turns out that well, she just had the better backup, that's for sure, mate. But that was just crazy. PTC, look at his scoreline. He's got 16 kills and 5 deaths, 4 assists, and A6 just one down below him, 15, 5, and 4, 13 and 6, 10 and 5, 9 and 5. Everyone with a positive scoreline here, and mate, it's just insane. But yeah, mate, it's crazy. Unfortunately, that was the last series here for today. But you know what? The schedule for the what do you call it? For the grand finals will be updated on ESL Asia. So just make sure you tune into our Facebook page here, ESL Asia, and just keep looking for updates. We will be posting within the next few days, mate. But yeah, 25th, 26th, 27th. That's just in 4 days. That's on Wednesday here. So it's not far. The action is very
True.
It's coming soon, mate.
I mean, man, I'm really excited to see how well it goes. This year, the grand finals, definitely going to be really great. Mostly all the top tier teams right after being filtered with the other teams as well. Unfortunately, Brand Esport will not be able to take this, will not be able to be the 4th team here. However, congratulations to the 4th member here right now, which is Team Attack All Around here, Team AAA from Thailand. Now being the 4th team here, able to solidify his spot. So our 4 teams has already been decided here. Myth Attitude,
Boom Esports.
We also have Attack All Around.
And Alec Bosa.
Yeah, Alec Bosa. 4 of them will
I
be...
forgot they played today.
Yeah. Because such an amazing game's happening like just now. Like for the first 2 games, I'm like, I don't think anything can get better than this. I'm like, hey, this is absolutely amazing. And then game 3, we saw AAA decided like, you know what? We're just going to give you straight with a hammer here. But anyway, let's quickly bring up the interview with, of course, Ginny from Team AAA. Hey, Ginny. So amazing game, of course, as usual. So first things first, how do you feel?
Of course, happy that we get the slot for qualify. Yeah.
Feis?
I don't know, man.
Question?
That was a pretty insane game. You played some incredible champions. I mean, you had the Omen, you had the Breach. I can hear your teammate.
Yeah.
I feel like he just said a bad word to me. But yeah, you played 3 amazing games. And how do you feel with your team performing? And it's just great to be in the grand finals. What are you planning to change anything up here in the next few days?
We play very well in the last match because we got a better communicate and try to relax more. Because at the second game we like chill and got a bad communication. Yeah, so this game we reset everything and like just play best of 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, you had that 10-minute break to really think about anything and just take it easy, kind of just chill. And you did very, very well in the 3rd game. I mean, 13-0, that's more that you can ever ask for.
I mean, yeah, definitely for sure. And Ginny, speaking of comms as well, when you're practicing communication with your teams, right? How do you normally choose your other teams during your scrim session when you're practicing communications?
Sorry, again?
Or like when you're practicing communications, right? Do you normally do scrims with other teams as well, or you guys just pretty much like to keep things very nice and secret here?
No, we not like that. We just like it's okay. We can play next round again. We try to make a new things. Just like help each other. Yeah.
Okay, that's really great. So, honestly, quick question, Ginny. Is there going to be any friendship with Brand Esports right now? Because you guys totally dominated match 3 there, 13-0. Will there be any friendship after this?
Yeah, of course. We
Come
are very
on,
good
man.
friends.
Because that was brutal, let's be honest.
No, we just got a better luck. They are really good team.
Hmm.
Did you know that they actually had another tournament before this? So they played 2 games already before they had the best of 3 with you guys.
Yeah, yeah, we know that they play the group stage other tournament.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you knew that they might be a little tired, so you kind of just went aggressive and everything.
Yeah. But I think they will play very well because
Yeah.
like they got warm up. Yeah, I think they're not tired. They're strong.
We're drinking a lot of coffee.
Oh yes. Ah man. But so any other questions for you? For our dear friend Ginny here or any of the teams?
What would you like to say to all the fans in the chat right now? I mean,
Oh,
I'm sure
yes.
you've got a lot. You've got one special fan over here.
I mean, I mean, it was a 10 out of 10 performance for sure.
There we
Coming
go.
from
there
Ginny,
we go.
right? 10 out of 10.
Uh,
I mean, PTC and the rest of the team as well, like absolutely insane. You guys were performing here.
yeah, I would like to thank you for everyone that supporting us, and we will keep practice more and try something new to make the team better.
All right.
And win next tournament.
All right. Ginny, thank you so much for the interview. And of course, to you and your members, to you and your teammates, don't forget to drink water because it's very important to stay hydrated, okay?
Okay, thank you so much. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Woo, now that was a very...
I'm blushing.
You're blushing.
I'm kidding.
You're blushing.
Oh, man.
Get in line, foo.
My
Get
bad,
in
my bad.
line.
All
There's a lot of people in line.
That was the hardest interview I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, I mean, I agree as well. It was definitely not an easy interview for most of us here, but definitely it was still great to get some insights out of Ginny as well for most of the teams for the upcoming competition for themselves. Of course, they totally understand the fact that Brand Esports also came from another tournament before coming here. But that's it. That's the best part, right? They know that Brand was coming from another tournament, and yet they didn't really cut them some slack. They say like, you know what? You're a professional team. I'm a professional team. I do not want to like give you guys a chance. I want to go all out with you guys to see how far we can go with you guys. And they did such a really great time for it. But either way, let's quickly bring up the MVP here for the night. Really interested to see, but I'm really suspecting it's going to be PTC. Ooh, but anyway, it's going to be S-Tix instead of PTC. And I mean, hands down, if we're just talking about...
it pretty well, man, overall.
Yes, really great stuff. From game number 1 itself here, able to pop off 3 to 4 frags by himself here with utility usage and positioning and angle. That was pretty insane. And overall in the game, he kept getting frags after frags.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, his showstoppers were insane as well. You
yes,
always hit those.
Finally, a showstopper that
actually kills someone.
No, I mean yes, of course, actually kill someone, but does it kill the user? You know what I mean? The timing.
That's true. That's true. Dispenser just had bad luck here when he was playing Raze. But yeah, man, MVP here towards A-Stix, and I'm pretty sure one of the players, I think, was it A-Stix who got that ace?
No, it wasn't in this game. It was in the second game.
It was the last game, was it?
Yeah, it was in the last game.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, that's pretty insane. We're just going to have a look at the overall match stats here because you guys maybe might have missed it here between these 3 games. Here we go. Match overview. Bind. Attack all around. They won 15-13. Brent Esports, they came back with a 13-11 game. And Brent Esports, well, they just took it all the way home.
Oh, honestly.
Attack all around. They took it all the way home. There we go at 13-0. I mean, that second game, though, yes, they knew that Brand Esports had 2 previous games before the best of 3.
True.
And like the way they played, even this last game, they really respected them. They never really went all out, never went aggressive just to go.
Correct.
There was no such thing as BM, so they super great respect here between these 2 teams. And yeah, I mean, GG, man, nice try.
I mean, definitely GG. WP for Brand Esports, and of course the other team that really couldn't make it to the championship here. However, for the team that did, the 4 teams that made it to the championship, congratulations. Seriously, you guys did a phenomenal job here in the ESL Community Clash. But of course, no more action to come when we hit to that championship when we get towards next week. But anyway, let's quickly bring up the updated brackets here to see what was the journey like for all of this team here. The 8 teams that went head to head with each other here. So
I mean, right now, if you can see, there's a lot of 2-0s out here, but the only teams that went all 3 maps is Brand Esports with any sort of Thailand team that they're fighting, to be honest. So it was just some crazy stuff going on. And these are the 4 teams here. making it to the grand final. Boom Esports, Myth Attitude, Elect Bosa, and Attack all around. So, man, it's going to be a fun-filled grand finals, that's for sure. And it's going to be out in the course of 3 days.
Very, very short, but also going to be very epic at the same time.
Action-packed, that's for sure, mate. Condolences to Full Sense and Inner Voice there, the first two to get taken out, but...
Condolences. You make it sound like they died, dude.
Man, they were the first two to go out, man. Feels bad, man.
I mean, definitely it's a feels bad kind of situation, but at the same time, they were going up against one of the top teams for the past, ever since Valorant was released as well. So, I mean, Eli Bosa, although I believe this is going to be their first debut officially here in such a professional league, and they did such a phenomenal job. Like, seriously, it was the biggest upset for the Attack all around for the Thailand fans here when in the very first game in that day number 1 of the November finals, they actually beat Attack all around 2-0. Of course, the score wasn't one-sided. It was like 13-11, 14-16. It was very close for both of these teams here, but Eli Bosa ended up taking the win here. But when they went toe-to-toe with Boom Esports, who played a little bit more methodical here, a little bit more practical. I'm sorry, not practical, mathematical here. They're being very calculated with all their moves. It was a little bit more difficult for Elect Bosa, who has been playing, because the entire lineup and players has played with a play style which is very all frag out, very aggressive, very frontal with it. So a team that's doing a mathematical calculation is definitely not the most ideal kind of situation for them. I think they realized this, so when they went toe-to-toe with PERIPHERALS, I think it was very more in their favor in this case.
Definitely. I mean, this is just insane, guys. We're gonna be updating our, getting our updates here on towards ESL Asia, our Facebook. Yeah, so make sure if you guys want to see any future brackets, any updates here for the grand finals, and just make sure, man, just give it a like, give it a follow, and stay tuned because in the next 4 days, on the 25th, 26th, and the 27th, is going to be the grand finals, and mate, it's gonna be insane, mate. But before we go,
it will be insane, yes. But you know, I know what you want to say. I'm so sorry.
You take it away.
I'm so sorry, my
friend.
Take
it and go.
Forgive me.
Take it and go.
But anyway, before we close this amazing night here in the November finals, once again, I'm going to shout out to you guys. An opportunity for you guys to win some amazing peripherals from XPG here. So it's down in the description below. If you guys just join super late just to find out the scores, don't worry. Even before you leave for tonight here or this early morning, you find the link in the description. Click it, register it, and stand a chance to win some pretty sick XPG peripherals for yourself for more improvement gaming.
Definitely. I mean, it's got everything. Like I always say, man, the magnetic wrist rest, the media control, and the RGB, man, the whole full package, man.
Yep, not wrong.
But yeah, I think that's going to be all from here. That's going to be all from us for tonight, guys. I'm FaZe. This is Yololee. Any last words, mate?
I mean, very simple. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for joining us for such an amazing 4 days here in the ESL Community Cup. I hope you guys have a good rest. And of course, don't forget to drink water. He's FaZe. I'm Leonard, also known as Yololee. I'll see you guys in Grand Finals.
Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my game. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fasting you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose. Just fasting you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fasting.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the ranges of some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth, that we're steps away from death. 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down in here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. 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 Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself when I'm with you. I am over being something I am not. I'ma turn it to the